What's up, everybody? We back. True Hill Heat Sports 114. Watching divisional playoffs. New York Giants at the Philadelphia Eagles. And then when this is done, UFC 283. Thanks for joining. Vote in the poll. Who do you think wins? Eagles by 8 or more. Eagles by 7 or less. Or the Giants. Thumbs up this video. Comment. As we get going here. What's up? The legendary degenerate gambler Austin is here with me.
What's good, my guy?
What's up? Jalen Hurts already at it, man.
Right.
Devontae Smith burned him.
Burnt them.
What's up, Armand, Safet, Dolores, Chris?
You got the Eagles in this?
Man. I think the Giants are going to pull it off. Call me crazy. I think they're going to pull it off. I think they are, man. That's not a good start, though. But Ben, don't break. Give him a field goal. Don't give him a touchdown.
I think the Giants not blew their load last week.
What'd you say, Utah?
I said you're crazy.
Am I?
Maybe.
You got Giants super fan number one on your. I'm the crazy one.
Hey, just because I'm rooting for them doesn't mean I think they're going to win. There's a big difference there. Although since I'm cursed, I probably should have put Eagles super fan number one there.
I like the way Daniel Jones has been playing. The Giants are 100% healthy. They got everybody back on defense. Jalen Hurts, the one time I saw him in a playoff game, was absolutely dreadful, but he's starting off good so far. And there are still questions about his shoulder, but he's answering those questions right away, it seems.
Wow. It's a long game.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Giants blew their load last week. They gave everything. I don't think they got enough firepower.
Yeah, and man, there's so much recency bias too. Like there's, everyone's talking about how good the Giants look, but without, taking into the consideration that the Vikings had literally the worst defense in the NFL.
But here's the thing, Austin. Have you indeed given it your all when you see the division rival across the field from you? Aren't you more inspired?
That is true. Plus to send them shitty Eagle fans home too.
But there's a lot of hatred here.
I mean, it's the thing is, I don't hate the Eagles. I hate their fans.
It's the same with me with Cowboys. I don't hate them. I just hate their fans.
I came to a realization within the last week or so. Actually, yeah, it was right before the Niners Cowboys game that I don't hate the Cowboys anymore.
I do.
I think it's more of just how little I care about the Commanders. I used to hate them, but now I was going to the game and I was kind of thinking about it, and my first instinct wasn't like, oh man, I hope the Cowboys get their ass kicked. I was like, oh, they're kind of good. I think they're going to do well, and I just realized I'm like, man, that animosity just isn't there anymore.
There's some teams, I get a hatred for them, and it doesn't go away. It doesn't once I hate you, that's it. You're hated forever, teams.
Maybe like that.
Patriots, the Lakers, the Cowboys.
Oh Jesus. The Yankees.
The Red Sox.
Yeah.
The Sox.
Well.
Man, he bulldozed that guy.
That drive was a little too easy.
Crisp.
The other thing is too that is a little concerning is that the Giants needed to run Daniel Jones 17 times to win last week.
That's the formula. It's a good threat. I mean, use your weapon. It works.
It does.
You want to call him a running quarterback now? He is, but he could throw too.
No, he can. I do think he can throw. And I never.
Yeah, where does he stand in your hate list?
Who, Daniel Jones?
as far as a quarterback goes?
Was he? Well, I've always thought he was a decent passer because that's what he's been up until. He was always athletic. He had that almost 100-yard run that one time. That was,
Never forget.
Where now I didn't realize he was that fast until when they said that was the fastest a quarterback.
Yeah.
Faster than Lamar.
Yep. So I think this year they kind of utilized him more in that way. But I think he's shown that he can be a decent pocket passer.
With nobody to throw to.
Yeah, he's had some good games, some good production. He's just always had issues with, and that was it last year or the year before where he was really looking like he was doing well. I think that was 2 years ago, and then the hamstring just killed him.
His first game against the Bucks, he tore them up. Everybody got so excited.
I've seen him play against us. He had like a 5 or 6 touchdown game against us. So
he needed some help. He needed some coaching, and he got the guy that made Josh Allen. Who's to say Daniel Jones can't become Josh Allen? You don't know that.
Yeah, he definitely drew the short end of the stick with the.
Give him a Stephon Diggs. Let me see what happens. Get him one,
dude. Yeah, is he a free agent this year?
Who? Jones?
Yeah.
They can tag him, or they can offer him a new contract.
Yeah, I don't think they picked up the option.
Yeah, it'll be. They'll sign him.
Look. I think
because you could get him on a friendlier deal than if you franchise tagged him. I think the number would be higher.
Yeah, but in his mind, he's like, "What if I could go play in Miami?"
I think he'll take the money. Because they could franchise tag him either way.
Well, that's the thing. If they franchise him, he's stuck. But I wonder what that number would look like.
From what I've heard, he likes being a Giant.
Yeah, it's just who doesn't like New York?
He loves Saquon. They keep Saquon. Oh, somebody's got to lower the Whopper song.
That's me.
MBK, way. Such a catchy ass song. I don't even want to eat at McDonald's anymore. Burger King all day, every day.
Here's the thing. I don't know if Daniel Jones is a pocket passer or would be a run first quarterback. It just depends on if he's able to maintain success without threatening a run. If he's able to beat good teams.
With Saquon, that makes his job way easier and it makes him much more effective. Now that Saquon's actually healthy for a full year, now the Giants are deadly. And it's like when you have that threat of Saquon running, him running is even greater, which is going to make the passing better in theory.
You got to use Daniel Jones' strengths, and running is one of them. You got to, use it smart. Don't abuse it to the point where he's taking unnecessary hits, and he knows that too. He knows how important it is.
17 carries a game is not sustainable.
In the playoffs, though, you do whatever you want in the playoffs. You spam the shit out of it. Spam. Different story. You don't do that every game in the regular season, though.
No, you do what you got to do to win.
Right.
And it didn't look like he did. He had they just showed 700 rushing yards.
He was shredding the Vikings. You had to keep going to it.
Yeah,
they couldn't stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
the Vikings defense is
this is so bad.
They know what they got to address in the offseason.
Man.
Yeah, it is concerning that they had to run it that much. When Mac Jones, I think, put up 380 against them.
Austin, did you bet the touchback? Says Dolores.
I did not know. No, not today.
Yeah,
I felt like that, and I think did it end in a touchback?
You ever do that again, Austin? We got to know so we could stream it. We need that live reaction.
You got to know when to hold them, know
when to fold them,
know when to walk away, and know when to run.
Yeah, I folded because I thought about it, but then I saw I would have, if I bet 1,000, I would only got like 500 back. I was like, nah, definitely not worth it this time.
Yeah, those odds are terrible.
Must have some big legs on these kickers.
Yeah, now if it was in a dome with no weather elements, then I might have done it. But
I know Austin's gonna bet that bet again in the Super Bowl watch.
Where's the Super Bowl at? Ain't it in Arizona this year?
Yeah, dome.
I'm sure they're gonna have all types of different promos for the Super Bowl.
Oh, Austin's betting heads or
Super Bowl
tails. You kidding me?
Super Bowl bets.
Betting the coin toss.
Shit, bet what color the Gatorade's going to be at the end of the game.
How many different outfits does Rihanna wear? We betting that. What is going on in this game? The chain.
The over under on Rihanna's weight. 145.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
They're a baby weight.
We getting skinny Rihanna or thick Rihanna?
I do love me some thick Rihanna.
Oh, see, me and you. I love skinny Rihanna.
Love her. Love Rihanna. I love Rihanna in all shapes and sizes. But hey, we're in 2023 and we're still using fucking chains to measure first downs. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What's the technology?
I think I heard, I'm all about the conspiracy theories. I've heard they've had a chip in the ball for a long time.
I saw something like that, yeah.
Like the chip.
So why aren't they using it?
I don't know. It looks like why are we still using umpires for balls and strikes?
Well, they're shifting away from that now. They're about to.
It's like let's use technology. This isn't the 1930s.
Oh, especially with Aaron Judge. You see how many low strikes they called on him, and he still had the greatest year.
He had an okay year. No Barry Bonds.
Fucking troll. Could be Barry Bonds if you juiced him up. Could be.
Yeah, give him some juice, man. I mean, first off, he's on some juice.
What juice? Orange? Apple?
No, he's on juice. At this point, look, and this is not me. This is not me hating on Aaron Judge. I just, in theory, I believe that the vast majority of these athletes are juicing,
but masking it to pass 100%. Drug tests.
The cheaters are always going to be ahead of the testers.
I know Aaron Judge personally. He's a good friend of mine. In his character, he's like Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter's an angel. He's an angel too. He's a biracial angel.
I don't think there's a single thing Derek Jeter could do to be considered a bad person. Unless you're a Red Sox fan, but
and even the Red Sox fans respected him low key.
Yeah,
they gave him a standing ovation as the last game. What'd you say, Utah?
I said Marlins fans probably don't like.
Oh yeah, they don't like Jeter too much. Oh, they don't like him.
Is he still the part owner or GM or whatever he was?
No, he got out of there.
He's the Bill O'Brien of Major League Baseball.
Bill O'Brien.
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. A long time.
We were just talking about him yesterday.
My friend who's I know some Patriots fans. Apparently there's some rumblings that he might be running the offense next year.
Whose offense?
The Patriots.
Oh yeah, they could use somebody besides Joe Judge and Matt Patricia.
Yeah, what was up with that? That was
dumb and dumber.
First of all, it doesn't help that you give them Mac Jones like, here guys. Second of all, they're not good at offense.
So, Mac Jones was good his rookie year, but he regressed greatly because of those two idiots.
With McDaniels, yeah. There we go. I noticed. Did Tony play in the Chiefs game?
Yes. He had a few plays.
Okay.
It was gadgety. Being its gadget self. I thought they'd use him more when Mahomes was off the field. Tony had 1 run for 14 yards and 5 catches for 36.
Damn. That's been a lot of screens.
Kelsey had 14 for 98 and 2 TDs.
Jesus.
It's like more than half of Mahomes' yards.
For real.
Probably exactly half. He had like 195.
Oh, fair warning, you won't be hearing Lucy. She is currently taking a nap. So.
Yeah.
Nap forever?
Austin made I'll pass. No racist jokes.
I'm anxious to see what it was.
Gonna make a Kung Pao chicken joke.
don't think I've ever even had compound chicken before.
Oh, it's good, man. I highly recommend.
Yeah, it is.
Normally I get like the bourbon chicken or the sweet and sour.
I like a little crunch. I like the nuts in my.
Oh, what is it? This guy will not stop today.
Yes, I need Daniel Jones 25 yards, Miles Sanders 40, AJ Brown 50, Goddard already covered, Slayton 25, and Saquon 50.
That's it. Sounds very reasonable.
Definitely. Yeah, I needed Goddard to get 25, and he got that on the very first drive.
Dang it. You bet Devontae?
I did not. In another parlay, I did.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, in another one I did. I bet him to get 40. He got 38.
Are y'all streaming or watching on TV?
I'm watching on TV.
I'm on YouTube TV, and that's
You're ahead of me though. What TV you got?
I just got broadcast.
Oh,
I just have like a digital antenna.
oh man, that shit's pretty good.
It's $20 off Amazon.
Fucking Optimum's like, you know what, Romeo? Why don't you wait a couple more seconds before we get to see it?
Romeo, I think for next year, in solidarity, I might embrace the Jets as my AFC team.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I'm in Connecticut. I'm in New England. I'm here now. They're a local team. I can't root for the Giants.
That's right.
And I don't. And rooting for the Patriots, it's just like you know, that's showing at the club at last call.
Yeah. Why don't you get a fucking root canal while you're at it?
Oh, they're going for it on fourth down?
There's something comfortable about rooting for the Jets. You know, it's like I can relate to the to Jets.
Well, it's like you already know pain, so
exactly.
You know, what's worse than more pain? You sure you don't want to wait to see who our quarterback is first?
Yeah, I'm close. It's something I'm serious.
Could you root for Carr?
I could root for Carr. Yeah, I like Carr. That's all right.
Justin Herbert for Zach Wilson. Who says no?
I say no on a heartbeat. I don't know. Maybe Brandon Staley will take it. He'll be like, "Oh, that's an interesting trade. You know, we get to reset the rookie contract, build the tent, fortify it more."
What's up, Chase?
Nothing much, man. Just a happy to be back with the UFC. The worldwide leader is back. Grab yourself a Modelo before it's too late. It's going to be great. Oh, and I guess we got this sport called football on. I don't even know what this is. It's fake, not real. What a booking by the NFL. They said, "Oh, Mahomes, so let's give him an ankle injury."
That was a very heroic comeback you made out there.
Oh, very. I was crying. I was crying when he was doing it. Collinsworth was scared for his life. He thought his boy was going to get killed.
I didn't have the volume up all the way, but apparently Collinsworth was really slobbing that knob of Mahomes.
I saw some memes. Yeah.
Here's a guy.
No, like literally Mahomes threw the first touchdown to Kelsey and he goes, "Oh, that is just sick." Like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? It's just a regular. Oh, and he loved Pacheco. He was like, if you never watch a Chiefs game this whole season and this Pacheco running back, you would think Pacheco's one of the best rookie running backs in the NFL. He was like, you know, this Pacheco guy, I felt he brought some toughness to this Chiefs team. I mean, you got Mahomes, Kelsey, the glitz and the grammar, the high-paced offense, and this Pacheco, he just brings this nastiness to them.
I was that idiot that was up at 6 a.m. on like a Saturday or Sunday when they announced he was the starter, like cutting guys on all my teams and picking up Pacheco, thinking I did something slick. He sucks.
I like Pacheco, man. He's good.
I mean,
I like him too. I like him. Yeah, me too.
He just doesn't get the volume because he's on the Chiefs' offense, you know.
From a fantasy perspective, he did not perform.
And Romeo, what did I say? What did I say? Who was going to ruin the running back parlay? Patrick Mahomes. I told you this guy was going to ruin it.
Yeah. To be fair, you know, The fix was in. They took him out of the game for drama.
Oh,
And yeah, that fourth down play was horrible by the Giants, man.
absolutely horrendous.
And here we go.
On the 48 when they did that?
Yeah.
That was pretty
I'd like
ballsy. Wasn't it a long fourth down, too?
Yeah,
Like
it was.
4th and 8, yeah.
Pretty ballsy. Pretty ballsy, Dayball.
Yeah, you're
Dayball,
thinking.
Dayball might be thinking he can't really stop this offense.
Can't spell Dayball without balls, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Does have balls in there.
Mm-hmm. Romeo, what should I be ordering tonight for the UFC? Should I order a melt or some wings?
Wings.
What was the first part?
A melt, like a night. This is from Brent's Deli here in California. It's like a really, really, really good deli.
Wings.
For me, if I'm watching sports, it's wings.
But I mean, if you're getting it from a deli, though, I would say the melt.
What about damn, you don't have a Whopper? None of that?
I've eaten too much Whoppers, double Whoppers, triple Whoppers, bacon impossible, BK. Have it your way. You rule. Yeah, I had too much of those this week, man. $5. Oh, it was great.
Damn, Armand says just ball, man. Just go for both.
Order both.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's gonna be a long night.
It is going to be a long night. Yes, it is.
What kind of melts are we talking here?
Well, there's like a bunch of melts, but I'm looking at their sandwiches too, because like Brent is really good. It's expensive though. It's like in this. So there's this rich area. A lot of people, if I say it, they'll be like, "Oh, I have it in this city," and they're also rich snobs. And it's like, wow, this city called Westlake is full of rich snobs. Everyone thinks, "Oh, Westlake in Texas." No, Westlake in California. But yeah, it's like Westlake in Texas.
But the sandwiches are good, though.
Oh, they're awesome. They are pristine. They're so good. Yes, it's worth like the $22 you're paying for them.
On top of the door, is that with the DoorDash or is it?
Oh no! My brother's gonna pick it up.
Okay.
No, with the DoorDash, you're asking for $50 right
$70. Bro, I can't tell you how many times I've like ordered DoorDash and like spent like 25-30 minutes trying to get the perfect order, and then you get there and you look at the fees, and I'm just like,
not worth it.
All right. Yeah, unless you live in like a big city, DoorDash is a ripoff.
Yeah, because like the thing is, even though I'm in California, I'm not in a big city of Well, my Moorpark is a big city, but I'm not in like a major city where it's like easy to get in and out and stuff. Like when I was like visiting my friend in Tennessee, that was the most I've ever used DoorDash in my life, man. It was so nice because he was like in the middle of downtown Nashville, so I was able to like just do whatever, and it was like, oh man, like the fees were nothing. You DoorDash something, it was like $2 fees. I was like, this is crazy.
All right, hold on, guys. What's up, Chris G?
Man, fuck DoorDash.
We just lost a DoorDash sponsor.
But still use promo code TrueHillHeatSports before you guys check out, please.
Yes.
We need it.
Enjoy the error message you receive.
What? No, what are you talking about?
The good news about the way this game is going is that I can switch it over to the UFC a lot sooner than I was expecting.
Man, you can't switch over anything after what I saw last week. Can't. It has to be 35-0.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Sorry.
I
Jason,
mean, I don't mean to bring this up. Chase. But
they ask how you are, you gotta say you're fine, but you're not.
Let's just
really
get it out of the way. We're gonna talk about it. Get it out of the way.
Like I don't understand why people are so fucking surprised. Like if the Chargers don't do this often.
They don't watch us. No, this is let me show you texts that I have with my best friend, who's also a Chargers fan. Like this is not even joking. This is literally what we were texting each other during the fucking game, man. So this is the thing. So I texted him. I go, Asante Samuel Jr. And he goes, haha, what a monster. I was avoiding texting you because we were doing so good, but fuck it, man. So exciting. I'm loving this. Me too. Dude, same. I was all, let's just wait. He's like, right, still too early, though. I hate that we have to have halftime. I'm like, I hate how we have to be nervous, even though we're up 27-7.
That's
and he's like,
up.
And then he says, it comes with the territory. See, it comes with the territory. And then at 7:23, so it begins. Ha 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 ha. And then I typed ha ha ha. And he said, welp. and I said, I hate this, bro. Worst loss ever.
The conversation went so left.
No, people don't understand. Real Chargers fans, we just know this is gonna happen. Like, so when you guys like go make jokes like Chase, you're gonna try. I'm like, I know. Like, I don't know where you guys think you're funny. Think of new fucking material. I don't know. Like, can you guys get new jokes? Like, do you guys have new jokes? Oh, you guys have 10 fans. Haha, you're so funny. Good job, guys. Wow, so original. Think of something else. Like, Jesus Christ. Y'all can think of something else, man. Be more original, you know? That's all I ask. If you're gonna make Charger jokes, be more original.
Giants need to stop the bleeding fast. Slow down. Breathe. Don't do dumb shit.
They can do that by helping my parlay.
I think showing them 8 Mile really got the fans going.
Yeah. Yeah, the Eagles coach, if you didn't know, showed his players the last rap in 8 Mile to motivate them.
Really?
Yeah. And now the Giants are looking like Papa Doc.
Wait, looking like Clarence.
He did good for himself, though. He's with the Avengers now. So.
He's like the leader of the Avengers now.
Freaking
bro.
Captain America.
Yeah, he's Captain
America,
America, man. So sorry for the people who haven't watched the shows yet. It's not a fucking spoiler.
Alert.
It's been out for like 2 fucking years, the show, and the whole series has been out since 2008. You haven't watched one of the fucking movies, that's on you.
I'm from Papa Doc
To Captain America. Bro, the guy who's playing Kane the Conqueror, man, he's gonna collect some bodies this year. Gonna kill Ant-Man and then kill Michael B. Jordan. Fucking A, dude.
That's a few. It's quite a few.
It's not gonna kill Ant-Man. Stop.
I don't know, Romeo. I think he's gonna die. He looks like he's about to die in that commercial.
Remember, Ant-Man doesn't have to win. He just has to make sure they both lose.
No. Yeah, that sounds like a losing strategy, Romeo, if I've ever seen one.
Is that from the Brandon Staley playbook?
Oh, do you know what you know what pissed me off the most from his press conference? He's like, when they go like, "Oh yeah, you got out coached," and he goes, "Yeah, but not for one half."
Not for one half.
What the fuck are you talking about, you dummy? You got out coached at the end because you won the first half, but you didn't finish the job. You're like,
it's like getting a 55.
That's literally the
end of
equivalent of they had us in the first half.
Yeah, it's like getting a 55 at the end of the semester and being like, "Oh, I was here for the first half."
Yeah,
you know, I was here.
You know what pissed me off more watching that stupid Jets game? Not Jets, Jaguars game.
Yeah, that
I'm like,
fucking
bro,
stupid Jets game too.
Yeah, well, no, for me, I was like, bro, if this was the Chargers, we probably would have put up a better fight, dude. That's what pissed me off the most because I'm like, bro, we always play the Chiefs tough. We only lose to them by like 1 score, and it's just like this was the result. Like, god damn, dude. Oh well, one more year of Staley. But if you guys see me like dead on stream one time, you know it's because of fucking him. And maybe we can sue Coach Staley for damage. For emotional damage. Yeah. Hey, Coach Staley killed our friend live on stream.
He specifically name dropped Brandon Staley. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, "Fuck you, Staley," as I hate myself.
Wow, I got dark.
That would probably go viral.
Do you know how
I
many?
don't know if that's the type of publicity we want on this channel.
Dude, literally the night I had like 5 AMFs just to forget that playoff loss. I was so I was at what hotel was that? I was at Mandalay Bay. Somehow I ended up in Treasure Island. I don't even know how I got to Treasure Island that night because I was drinking so much. The liquor was flowing, but I didn't slap my girlfriend like Dana White. I didn't slap my girlfriend. That's for sure.
That was his wife.
I think the one time I was like, "Fuck this! I need to get drunk." Was the second time the Jets lost in the AFC Championship. I need to get drunk. It's like, fuck this.
That was a
good game.
2015 Mets losing the World Series. That was in my feelings. I was home cuddled up with the pillow.
We had the Steelers. We had them.
We did, but fucking
Brian
Cockenheimer. No, who was our OC? Want to run the ball 17 times in a row?
Yeah, you had LT and Sean Green. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Oh
you know it's
my
crazy,
God.
right? Shitty as much shit as I give Mark Sanchez. At least he'd fucking make some key throws here and there when you let him.
Mm-hmm. That was bad by Daniel Jones.
Yep, there's
What
Lucy.
happened?
Lucy did not like that.
Yeah, she mouthed.
Ooh.
So, guys, since this is going to be an ugly game, Utah and I will be watching Shogun Rua's last fight when it airs on ABC, and I suggest you guys do too. It's a legend of the sport.
ABC.
Mm-hmm.
Is it on?
Is
ABC
that what
today?
UFC today?
Yeah, well, yeah, they got the prelims on ABC because it's Shogun's last fight.
What time?
Shogun's last fight should be 9:30 your time.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
check
it
out DraftKings.
should start it up.
I don't know if I can. I don't know after the Frankie Edgar thing. I don't know if I can watch another.
Last Utah, we got to do it for Shogun, man. Shogun's a fucking legend.
Is he as bad a shape as because I know Edgar had no business being in there. Is he just as bad?
Oh, Shogun's in horrible shape, Romeo.
Worse?
He looks like he doesn't care. He's happy to be there. He's happy about the paycheck. He definitely gets paid $1 million.
That's what I felt watching Edgar his last couple fights.
Well, the thing is, Edgar also looked
old.
He looked. No, he didn't look. I mean, he looked. He didn't look the same fighting, but he still looks good. Like Shogun looks like an old man.
Yeah, Shogun's been getting knocked out by like everyone, dude. You know it's bad when Anthony Smith knocks you out, bro. Anthony Smith has no power in his hands.
He couldn't even knock out a home intruder.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He has no power in his hands. Dang, dude, that's a nasty close up by Fox. They just have Jalen Hurts just smiling like an evil villain.
The Jaguars did good, Kid Get Money. I don't think anyone disrespected the Jaguars.
Okay, Kid Get Money. I've heard this before. And guess what happened to the Jaguars after they said we were the future? Y'all stunk again and traded away everyone that you paid.
No. To be fair, they fucked up with Blake. They gave Blake Bortles an extension.
Yeah. You know who gave that extension?
This is no Blake Bortles.
No. Okay. Chris G.
Sunshine's the real deal.
Chris G, you know who did the analytics though and gave Blake Bortles that extension?
I'm not 100% sure, but I was gonna say Brandon Staley.
Well, Staley at that time was still fighting cancer, so he definitely wasn't there. It was our good friend Tony Khan.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, where do we go from here?
AEW stands are punching air right now.
So I'm just saying, look, you people are gonna look. The Jaguars, they spent a lot of money this offseason. They did this before. They shocked some people. People were excited for them. They said, "Oh, they're the new fresh team," and guess what happened? They fucked up. And I get it. Yes, Trevor Lawrence is great, but guess what? They like to fuck up a lot of great things that they have.
They didn't fuck up. They lost. They won a playoff game.
I got faith in the Jags.
I said afterwards. They fucked up.
The Ridley trade was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Ridley next year.
Until he sees his first parlay, then it's.
Let's see. I'm betting Kirk 70 yards, Ingram 50, Beanie 100.
That is the silliest suspension.
I agree. I don't think he should have gone suspended for a whole year.
I mean, look. You slap him on the wrist, suspend him.
Fine him.
Games.
Yes.
Fine him. Yeah, but I mean, the dude bet $1,500 over a bunch of bets, and he was at home injured.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
we acted like he killed a man or something he did something horrible
Weren't they not on football either, or at least not on his team at least?
No, it was
he bet on the Falcons.
Yeah.
So he did bet on his team.
But he wasn't playing in the game.
The Falcons sucks. That's his loss. Why
bet against him? Did he bet against him? That'd be even funnier.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if
is that the Pete Rose? Didn't Pete Rose do that?
Well, yeah, but Pete Rose was betting on his team.
He was,
and he had information. Yeah,
and
Pete Rose had information.
That impacts how you manage.
Yeah, and
you know what I'm saying?
It's not like Calvin Ridley was texting fucking Matt Ryan, being like, "Yo, can you throw it to Olamide Zaccheaus for me, please? Thank you."
Yeah,
like,
I've got an $80 parlay.
Yeah, on Olamide Zaccheaus.
Hey Matt, good morning. Good luck today. Please hit the over. Much appreciated. Love Calvin.
BT Dubs. Cordell Patterson over 2.5 receptions.
Yeah.
Maybe first touchdown scorer too. Smiley face.
With a question mark before the smile. Question mark, smiley face.
Yeah, Matt Ryan, I know you're playing for your career here, but I've got an $80 on the over/under. Can you help me out?
Yeah.
So,
First team ever to win a playoff game after having the worst record. Touched rock bottom. Can't go but up.
Yeah, that's what they said last time, and then they went down.
Tell that to the Jets.
See, the Jaguars, you know, and I like the way the Jaguars do this because they did this the last time when they were good, when with the Bortles year, is they suck for a couple years and just stack up those good picks. Whereas like the Commanders, we just go 7-9.
Yeah.
Middle of the road.
In middle of the road every single year.
Need tanking lessons.
Yeah,
you do what the Bears fans hate about the Bears is just like you play for pride, and it's like fuck pride.
Yeah.
We want these good picks.
No, yeah.
When the Commanders finally do get a good pick, they either don't draft the right guy, or they draft the right guy and ruin his career as rookie.
Well, it was before last year. Like we won the last game of the year, which was a totally meaningless game. We went, instead of getting like the 8th or 9th pick, we get the 15th pick, and that's the difference between drafting Micah Parsons and drafting Jamin Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I like Jamin. He's looked good this year, but
There's no Micah
I'd rather
Parsons.
I'd rather have Parsons.
Michael Parsons is Defensive Player of the Year candidate, or probably winning that damn award.
I remember you and the Giants also played a meaningless game, and the Giants ended up winning, and you got Chase
Yeah, that's how
Young
we got
because of that.
Chase. Yep. Yeah.
Well, there you go, Giants.
all the
Finally, an incompletion by Hurts.
all the Commanders fans were sitting there like, "We gotta win play. This is a division rival. You play."
Oh, I hate that shit. I
Get the
hate that
fuck
shit.
out of here, man.
When you're talking about a high draft pick like that, come on, it's the game.
Yeah, like, and I mean, Chase Young so far has not lived up to the hype, but not
Right.
entirely his fault.
I
Not
don't
entirely
know.
his fault.
Like
I don't know
like,
what it is.
but-
Why do these defensive ends from college that we love so much that everyone's like, oh, they're going to be? They don't live up. Like I think Myles Garrett's the only one that's lived up to his billing.
The Bosa's
Oh yeah,
have-
never mind. Nick and Joe. Yeah.
But the Bosa's have the same issue as Chase Young. I mean, they're injured. They can't stay healthy.
the Jets had a chance to knock off the Dolphins in the last game of the season, and some Jets fans were talking about, well, we should lose this. The draft pick was like, it didn't matter. It was like between 9 and 13. Like, I don't care. Okay, what's the difference between 9 and 13? If it's a high draft pick, yes, I understand. But I'd rather knock out a division rival from the playoffs.
Like you're not
At that
getting
point,
Will Anderson or Jalen Carter from fucking Georgia with 9 or 13. If you do, that's because I put marijuana in Jalen Carter's bag, and maybe you should check that in Indianapolis. I'm just saying he might be a troublemaker.
It's always funny the week of the draft, all the negative news stories that come out.
It's
just Bill Belichick making shit up. It's really
the tweets from when they were 13 years old.
It's Bill Belichick. It's all Belichick. He's trying to get us the Patriots.
They probably should have followed the video. They probably should have followed the advice they got on Aaron Hernandez, but that's a different story.
Where the fuck?
I'm saying though.
What the hell happened to Daniel Jones?
What is the Tunsil story?
He's shaking on his thumb.
Oh, it's like the day of the draft. Someone leaked a video of him taking a bong rip. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, with the gas mask. No, I think he had the gas mask.
I still don't know. I still don't know the draft we got Derwin James, how Derwin James fell to us, because I thought he was a top 10 pick. And then I was just like, wait, people just don't like Derwin James? I'll take Derwin James. He looks phenomenal to me. And it's paying off. Look, Brandon Staley, I'll thank you if you somehow get us Jalen Ramsey. If you somehow pull off the Jalen Ramsey trade, I will take that, because Jalen Ramsey, he has his contacts. Unlike Jameis Winston, he wears his contacts on the field.
He's on his way down, man. I don't know if you want Jalen.
No, Jalen Ramsey's still a stud.
He showed up in that playoff game last week. Not the playoff game, the last game of the season.
Yeah,
he showed up.
No, like Christy, Jalen Ramsey is a stud. Like this season, it's just because the Rams are bad, but he quietly had a really good season. Jalen Ramsey, like he was back to like what you want from him and stuff. And the thing with Staley used Ramsey to his best, because the problem is Ramsey, he likes playing nickel, but he's also not a true nickel. So he likes to play like all over the field, and that's what Staley wants. And Staley tries to make Derwin James that. But the thing with Derwin James, as great as he is, Derwin James is not the same coverage player as Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey is so good in coverage. So when Derwin James tries to do that shit, it doesn't work. But now if we get Jalen Ramsey and then we tell JC Jackson, like, hey, just don't suck too bad. Like, just play man-to-man a little bit. We'll be good. Look, Tom Telesco, our Steam GM, said it best. I'd rather have no cap space and have good players than a lot of it and no good players. Well, get a good player. He's available. I don't care about these draft picks. Who the fuck are we going to draft? Oh, Bijan Robinson.
I'll tell you one thing about Jalen Ramsey. He's no Sauce Gardner.
That's true.
Well, is anybody?
Romeo, no. I have Clark Phillips DB mock to you guys from Utah in the second round. I think he's really good. I think you would like him. Him and Sauce will cause issues for years.
We don't know. We don't need no DB. No DB. No DB.
No, second round.
I don't care. No, we're good. We're good there. We're good. We
got
DJ Reed.
No, Romeo, you want Clark Phillips. He is
a stud. He is a stud. I've seen his film.
We need offensive line first 5 picks.
And a quarterback.
You know what? And a kicker. Oh, they're not going to find a quarterback. You're not going to find one.
Why not?
No, we're not. What are they going to find?
Dude, Will
Anthony Richardson to the Jets.
Hey, Russell Wilson.
You're also going to bring a veteran in here, so
Kirk
it doesn't matter.
4th round pick.
Will Levis is just Sam Darnold without the red hair. So
Will Levis is Zach Wilson. A whole bunch of unnecessary hype for no reason.
Man.
I never want to hear that fucking guy's name again.
You will. Oh, he's backing up. Derek Carr.
Oh, man.
You get the MILF hunter packing up like a priest.
That's such a like. I don't know
Some
how
Jets
to feel
fans
about Derek Carr.
They want Aaron Rodgers because, also because Aaron Rodgers is like Zach Wilson's idol, and Aaron Rodgers actually has like a good relationship with Zach Wilson. They're hoping to rub off on Zach.
I mean,
it's not gonna happen.
Wait, what?
No, I don't want Aaron to rub off on anybody.
Yeah. Aaron's just going to tell him the conspiracy theories, bro. He's going to talk about jet planes are causing cancer or some shit.
He's going to take Zach to do that fucking drug with him in Mexico.
Yeah.
Or wherever they do that shit.
Ayahuasca. Central
yeah, there you go. You do the 20 minutes trip and then you throw up for fucking 13 hours straight. No thanks.
No, ayahuasca is like hours.
What, the trip?
Yeah.
The recovery is crazy, though. It's like a 24-hour recovery.
Oh, I don't know. I've never done it.
Me either, but I heard the recovery is crazy. That's why I don't want to do it. Because it's like a full body cleansing shit. Like you'll be shitting and throwing up. Ayahuasca.
What's ayahuasca?
I don't think it's that bad. I think you're thinking of peyote.
I think that's Oscar's cousin.
Oh, I heard Oscar. I'm like, what are you talking about? The wrestler?
It could be. I don't know. I forgot what I seen some documentary. Somebody was doing that shit.
Yeah, I did DMT, which is it's just like a fast.
That's the 15-minute trip.
Yeah, that's the 15.
Then you'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah, I met aliens and
nice.
Did you say hi to Joe Rogan? Was Joe Rogan there too?
I didn't see Joe.
Oh, okay. He loves DMT. He loves DMT. He always talks about it every podcast episode.
Trust me. If you did it, you'd love it too.
I've been thinking about it.
Oh, you should do it.
I got a plug, so I'm thinking about it.
I did a thing called Spice once, and that shit fucked me up. I was on another planet, dude. I had the traffic sign.
Star Wars. Oh, you fought the Mandalorian to get that?
I had this thing. I was eating chips, and they weren't even real, and I thought they were real, and my stomach was feeling they're real. And then afterwards, I literally left my friend's house to go to McDonald's, and I got lost because the traffic signs were telling me to go somewhere. And I was following the traffic signs everywhere.
Chris, if you got the plug, I'll drive down to New York to do it with you.
Oh, that sounds fun. I got to let you know. Let me see what I can do.
and do it on stream.
It won't be. It won't be very entertaining. It'll literally be just me like this.
I was gonna say my mind is gonna be racing. I'll probably just be fucking 20 minutes straight.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
I'm in a whole nother dimension.
Utah, who you got in the main event tonight? No, he left. I didn't see. I was too busy screenshotting something.
He's back.
Who do you got in the main event tonight, Utah?
I don't know. It's tough. I mean, I think Glover should win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for Glover to win. But I don't know when he's going to hit that wall.
Yeah, I think it's tonight. I like Jamal Hill a lot.
I mean, because like the last two fights we've seen him as the best he's fought in his entire career.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a thing, you know.
And even when he lost, he was beating the crap out of Yuri.
Yeah, I told like in the sports chat that I'm in with Chris G and the guys, I said like pretty much the thing about Glover, he got tired late in the fight, and then he doesn't have the same pop in his punches anymore, you know. And that's the thing that I like. If he had power still later in the fight, I would say you got to choose Glover to win. But the problem is not the same pop.
He doesn't need the power, man, because he just wrestle fucks you, holds you down, beats the crap out of you, and that's it. That's all he needs. You know, he doesn't need the power. He doesn't need that KO power.
Oh no, I'm just saying later in the fight,
he lost the gas tank. He lost, and you know, when you lose that gas, your lungs, that your technique deteriorates fast. And he's a high level jiu-jitsu athlete, and he got tapped out to a bum, essentially, like not
on the
like
ground
real,
on the ground game. He's a bum. Yes,
on a lazy ass choke. That's like white belt shit. And it's just fatigue makes a coward out of all of us. You know, so there must have been something with his camp. He's got to keep that gas tank and you got to make sure he comes with the gas. But as long as he's still that guy, I think he's going to win.
Yeah, no.
Again, he's like 44 years old.
What I mean by the power, it's like later in the fight, his punches don't scare you, because Yuri Prochazka was just like earlier in the fight. Yuri Prochazka was like, "Oh shit, he hits harder than I thought," and then later on the fight, he was like, "Oh, he doesn't hit that hard." And so that's why I feel like the power is important for Glover early on in the fight. Like I feel Jamal Hill though, he's very well conditioned. He's down for a dogfight. And the one thing is, too, I don't think Glover's well conditioned. He looks horrible. I watched all the embeddeds. He just does not look like in good shape. He doesn't look like he looked like, because this is the last fight in his contract, too. A lot of people are not talking about that.
Chris.
Yo.
Well, if he's not going to pull an Ngannou.
I don't know about you, but sorry, go ahead, Utah. No,
I was going to say he's in a different position. Like, he's in the last fight of his contract. If he loses, I guarantee you he retires. If he wins, he'll sign an extension. He's not Ngannou where he's just going to demand, whatever he wants from PFL or Bellator or Jake Paul or I don't know, whatever.
He wants freedom. Whatever. Ngannou wants freedom.
Yeah, Glover is fighting for just to fight legacy at this point. He doesn't have the same options, that Ngannou does.
Chris, I was gonna say, like, I don't know about you, but I loved Brett Favre as a Jet, and he was having a great season.
I think he got hurt his first 6 games.
Yeah,
then he got hurt. He fucked his shoulder up, and
they had him well on his way, though. Well on the way.
Yeah, Favre had good years after he left Green Bay.
Our defense wasn't quite the juggernaut it became the year and the 2 years after that year. Like, is when the fucking Revis Island really established itself. We had gotten Antonio Cromartie to play the other corner. We had
were the years after that the AFC Championship game years with
Sanchez? Yeah. We traded for Jim Leonard, who was a big part of those championship game runs. Fucking was the other asshole we got that was pretty good? I forgot. Bart Scott. We got Bart Scott after that in free agency. So we I think we traded for Calvin Pace that year. He was still getting adapted to that system. So yeah, I mean, that defense, if we had that defense with Brett Favre that year, we would have hurt Brett Favre. Shit, we might have been 3 AFC championships and out.
So guys, I stepped away. I missed something. I thought the Giants got a first down with that third down. They didn't give it to him. Did they go for it and miss?
No,
they didn't give it to him. It should have been a first down, but
they punted.
Yeah.
Oh, so the Eagles are just fucking marching down the field again.
Yep.
Miles Sanders is having a fucking field day.
We might as well just change the stream, Romeo, to what's it called? UFC prelim watch along.
I'm about to throw that on now.
At 35-0, I will.
Oh yeah, that's true. Got at least give them 35-0.
No, you know what? I'll even say 30 or 31.
No, that's too much, man. Brandon Staley said he would choke that. You know, the 10th more pound they did. He said that. He called our team a tent. The fuck are you talking about, bro? I was so pissed by that. Like, it's just stupid shit, dude. God damn. Romeo and Chris G, were you guys excited when you guys signed LaDainian Tomlinson?
I was, even though I knew he was a little washed up already. He still had a solid year.
I honestly can't even remember. I think I was.
You
know who I was excited for? Le'Veon Bell.
Oh yeah.
So was I.
I remember that guy.
And then we got all fucking crazy eyes from.
Put more effort into his
deeds.
rapping career than fucking the Jets.
Still got that guy's jersey hanging in my closet.
He's a better boxer than New York Jets running back. I'll tell you that one.
Yes.
What do you guys say is the worst jersey you own of your team? What's the worst jerseys that you guys own of your team?
Le'Veon, because I'm not a big jersey guy, but
yeah, like I would maybe Nate Robinson.
That's not bad.
Well, like all my jerseys, like I got a Ewing jersey, Mike
Yeah.
Jackson, Charles.
If that's your worst jersey, that's still not.
No, I mean,
that's not the bad. That's not the worst.
Porzingis, yes, Porzingis.
Yeah, but Porzingis is fucking killing this year. Like Porzingis is good.
He's okay.
Let me get that Porzingis jersey.
He's good.
Let me get that Porzingis jersey.
No, I like it. It fits good.
Is it a Wizards Porzingis or a Knicks Porzingis?
I don't care. I'll wear it. I'll
Knicks,
duct tape over the
Knicks
front. Wizards.
Knicks Porzingis is a failure.
They traded him way too early. You heard his comments. He loves it. He wish he could come back.
He wanted to be traded.
Don't
listen to that bullshit.
Yeah, his neighbor was a psychopath, like trying to say that he was assaulting her and shit.
Yeah, he beat that case, and then also, his brother was running a lot of his management at the time and shit. And I think he's like loosened up the reins a little bit.
Fuck him and his family.
Oh, Jesus.
I give a shit.
Romeo, what's the worst jersey you have?
Oh, I said it. Porzingis.
No, Porzingis?
I don't know. As far as my teams go, I don't pick losers. Except Porzingis.
I'm
going to say Nate Robinson.
Go ahead, Utah.
I don't do jerseys anymore. I think I had just a series of bad jerseys back in the day, and I just got rid of all of them. And now the only jersey I own for any of my teams is Sean Taylor.
Gotcha.
That's it.
One goat.
That's the only jersey you need.
Yep.
I want to recant my statement. The worst jersey I have is a New York Jets Sam Darnold jersey.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
No, I never got one of those. I knew better.
I paid. Well, thank God my brother works at Nike. I paid $10 for it.
Still haven't got
like a 3XL.
Probably never will.
The worst jersey I own is a Minnesota Timberwolves Michael Beasley jersey.
Disgusting. Why do you have that?
Because Michael
$5?
Beasley. Yeah.
I love Michael Beasley. That's New York Knicks legend Michael Beasley.
He's not worth getting a jersey for, though.
I needed a Timberwolves jersey.
Better off getting
Carl
Malik
Anthony
Beasley.
Towns?
Huh?
Carl Anthony Towns?
I don't have a Towns jersey. I have a Jimmy Butler jersey. I have a Wiggins jersey.
You were better off getting a Malik Beasley jersey.
I want to get a Derrick Rose and Patrick Beverly jersey too. Oh, I have a Corey Brewer jersey too.
Corey Brewer.
Oh, you know who I got? It's not like he's a bad player. He's Wayne Corbett.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I love the Wayne Corbett.
He's scrappy. And a Chad Pennington too. I got one of those.
Oh, Chad Pennington's a good jersey.
Corbett had to retire early, unfortunately.
Yeah. Got his brain scrambled.
I miss Malik Beasley though, Chris G. Now that you said about him, man. I hate this Timberwolves team. I can't watch them. They're so horrible.
Guys, I can't believe you guys think the game is over after what we saw last week. I cannot believe. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, you guys don't know.
The same.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know what chargering is. It's gonna happen
to the Eagles.
Yeah, dude.
The great Super Bowl champions of the past, right? Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, they're a noted franchise.
They're gonna eagle. Eagles gonna eagle.
I'm giving it to 28.
Giants have overcome greater odds. They once faced a team that was 18 and 0. Did I get that right?
They had an elite defense and a man named Eli Manning.
No, what did they
pulled
have
magic out of his booty?
They have a man called Daniel Jones. Danny Dimes.
I do like Danny Dimes.
Vanilla Vic. Bro, Boston Scott scored a damn touchdown. You got to be kidding me, man. Definitely not in my parlay. What's the odds on that? Plus 800? Shit.
Damn.
Hello, James.
The house.
Hello, Derpy. Fuck Philly.
Derpy.
That's HEELSTEVEN's alternate, Derpy.
Got an autographed Byron Leftwich, Reggie Williams.
Oh, that's cool.
He got released after he led the team with touchdowns.
That's wild. You just had a great year, kid. We're not going to pay you, though. I'm going to let you walk.
Jonathan Isaac. He's in street clothes more than Anthony Davis.
Yo.
Oh, dude, Jonathan Isaac. Dude.
I think he came back, right? His first game was this week, no?
Was it?
Or it's scheduled to be this week.
The Magic has some talented players to be this bad.
Yeah, dude. Banchero, Wagner.
Franchise is cursed.
I love Suggs too. Suggs is a fun player to watch when he gets the ball.
Ever since the Shaq Penny days.
Yeah. And don't forget the Dwight teams too. The Dwight teams were good.
Hey, Dwight brought them to a champ. Yeah, he brought them to a championship.
Got smokes, but
I have a Dwight Howard Lakers jersey.
It was Kobe.
I piss off Laker fans sometimes when I wear that. They get pissed. It's number 12. It's not number 39. Oh, wow. That was elusive. That was elusive by Mr. Daniel Jones.
What about you, Austin? Any bad jerseys?
He said Bell.
Yeah.
That's it?
I only own like 3 jerseys. I own a Bell jersey, a Troy Polamalu jersey.
Antonio Brown. Oh, actually, the worst jersey I own, I guess, is the Raiders Antonio Brown jersey I have.
Oh, that's awful.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
That's a fucking relic.
Got it for $10 at Dick's Sporting Goods.
And I got a Jackson Smith-Njigba blackout jersey. But
wow.
I wish I still had my Tim Tebow Jet shirt.
I own a CJ Stroud shirt, but not a jersey though.
Nice. I'll still count it.
Dude, Daniel Jones is just not trusting the throw, man. He's looking porous today.
The play-in? Where are they at? Standings wise.
They're not making no fucking play-in.
Hey, if they do, they'll be the second play-in champions next to my Timberwolves.
I say the Hawks. I say the Hawks might be in the play-in, and they're not better than the Hawks.
I don't know why everyone was saying who won the NBA championship last year. I was confused. I was like, "Bro, what? What do you mean the Warriors won again?"
They're not better than the Wizards.
Yeah, and Toronto. They're both better than Magic.
Yeah, they're not better than Toronto.
God, Toronto's horrible too.
Yeah. They have their moments.
They got the pieces. I don't know what's wrong with them though.
It's weird though because they play good against good teams. Fucking just and then lose against like the mid and bottom tiers.
Which NBA team? I know you guys are fans of the Knicks, but I'm just saying, which NBA team would you kind of be pissed that you're a fan of because they're not living up to their potential?
My
pick is the Bulls. The Hawks are good. I would say the Bulls.
Yeah, but the Bulls, you can't be mad at the Bulls, right? Because the most important piece has been out for a fucking year and a half.
No,
I was the most important piece of that.
No, but like even then, they've gone all in. They say this Patrick Williams character is supposed to be good at basketball. I haven't seen him dribble a ball. Don't know if he's good.
He's overhyped.
He's not bad. Got to stay healthy.
Bulls fans overhype him.
And then Kobe White, everyone says he's going to win Sixth Man of the Year, and he doesn't do shit.
He sucks. He's average.
I'll tell you who. And it's the Clippers. It's absolutely the Clippers.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Those guys never play. They never play. They can't get a cohesion. They can't get rhythm. By the time the playoffs come around, they'll be a sexy pick, but they will not play enough games. Won't be on a hot streak to be ready for the playoffs. They'll get bounced.
That's accurate.
Meanwhile, the guy that they traded to get fucking Paul George is having a career year, and he's only 24 years old.
Is that SGA?
Yes, sir.
Shea Gilgeous.
Awesome. The Thunder got a nice little scrappy young team, and they're still missing how do you say his name?
Sengun.
Chet. I mean, honestly, if Chet was playing, they'd be a borderline playing team.
Yeah,
that's the missing piece right there, because they have a solid squad. Like, it's well built. They just they need that one fucking piece, and Chet's the guy.
I'm a Chet Holmgren believer. I think he's great.
He's gonna be like a baby Embiid.
Yeah. I felt the Magic fucked up. I thought they should have drafted him and pair him back up with Suggs. Banchero's great and all.
I don't know, man. Paulo's a beast.
Okay, he's gonna do what Christian.
He's baby LeBron.
We see all these Magic players do really good, and then they don't do shit their second year.
No.
Nah,
he'll be
different.
good. He'll be
Paulo's
good. It's
different.
just that he's gonna go somewhere else.
He's gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, he'll be good somewhere else.
Yeah, the Magic will trade him to like the Pacers or some shit.
Nah, Paulo's the real deal, yo. He's baby LeBron.
That's a very high compliment. Very high. You know what you're doing?
He has a very similar playing style. And he guy's probably a better shooter than LeBron was at that age.
Oh yeah.
He's just like LeBron, but a little better. Is that's what I hear right now?
I wouldn't say better, because I think LeBron at that age was a smarter player already.
Yeah, LeBron was so.
But does he have LeBron's
physicality?
physicality?
Like superior IQ.
Yeah, I mean LeBron's physicality
but he has.
Made him the best.
He's a little bit more shifty though, and like freakishly athletic as well. So it's like it's weird.
That's kind of what makes LeBron so dangerous, is his physicality.
Yeah.
He's all physical. Yeah, he's all physicality.
Yeah, he's like LeBron's literally a tank, bro. He's not real.
Paulo's pretty strong himself. Guy's 20 years old, but he's fucking 6'9" built.
Yeah, I know. He's
solid,
Paulo for his age. He's pretty big too. Yeah, I will agree with that. Yes.
Yes.
Like, I don't know. I see a lot of comparisons.
It'll be a great Lake.
Okay, traded to the Lakers.
Poor everyone. They're like, hey guys, talk about Giants and Eagles. What do you guys want to talk about? We want to talk about how the Giants can't run any offense and the Eagles are just super inept. Or the Giants are super inept and the Eagles are kicking their asses. Is that what you guys want to hear?
Hold on a second.
Top guy.
Top guy's here. The game's about to change around right now because he's here.
He looks so disappointed.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up?
Yo, I just spent probably like the last 3 to 5 minutes just screaming at Richie James, that bitch ass wide receiver.
What'd he do?
Dude, you see Daniel Jones starting to run. You see him scrambling. Touch the corner. Touch him. Touch the man. So he is not the direct person that tackles Daniel Jones and the next play that drives over. If he touches the corner, he gets a first down.
Yeah, that's true.
Darius Tony would have made that block.
You know what?
He moved out the way.
You know what's funny, Chris G? Kadarius Tony actually had a key block today too.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying.
That is funny.
That's why I'm.
He had a really good block. That's why it's like Kadarius Tony would have made it.
Somebody's TV is a little loud.
I was like, yo.
Jesus, the Giants cannot stop the run for shit.
Romeo, you still hear the TV?
Yeah.
Did it go away when I muted?
Yeah.
So it's me.
Like, yeah. Did it just bleep right now? Bleep. Did it do that?
Yeah. Okay.
My guy watching Jerry Springer.
Look, I only want to hear the.
No, it's YouTube, which is my babysitter for the evening. So.
You.
Man, that's kind of fucked up by the UFC. The first Brazilian highlight they show is Anderson Silva kicking Stephen Bonner's ass. Let the dead rest for a bit, man.
R.I.P.
Yeah, we know how Dana White feels.
The Giants need to play with some effort, man.
Damn. Giants fans made a good decision not showing up to this watch along.
Yeah, no.
They saw the writing on the wall.
So was my
We got 11 yards rushing in 2 quarters, and half of that is Daniel Jones.
Was my Daniel Jones criticism valid last week? Now,
No, not at all.
No, not when you got bitch ass wide receivers like Richie James just watching you.
Wait, what was your criticism last week?
I said I am not sold on him yet until we beat.
You said if he doesn't show up today, he's trash.
I said I won't take back my trash claims.
Yeah,
I think he's a recycling bin.
Austin, we're on the same page.
He has done more than enough this year to not be considered trash.
Yeah. He's not trash, but I mean
that's my point. That's all I'm saying.
He's a level above trash.
He's recycling bin.
He's like recycling. Yeah, he's recycling.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
I mean, if he's trash, Zach Wilson's motherfucking dumpster worthy.
Oh god,
he's a fire.
Top 2 wide receivers.
Isaiah Hodgins and Darius Slayton, future Charger Darius Slayton, by the way.
You wasn't supposed to answer that.
Good quarterbacks. Good quarterbacks make good wide receivers.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Good quarterbacks make good wide receivers.
Can the Giants borrow Stephon Diggs for like a year? And let's see what happens to Josh Allen and Daniel Jones. Can we see?
Yeah. No, Josh Allen won't be as good because I think Josh Allen is overrated. But that being said, good quarterbacks can produce with or without good talent. I mean, if Kirk Cousins can throw for 4,000 yards with Jamison Crowder as his number 1 receiver, then I don't want to hear excuses about.
Let's just stay in the division. Let's just stay in the division. Let's take out Jalen Hurts. Let's put Daniel Jones on the Eagles. Are we going to see similar results?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar,
yeah. I think you put Daniel Jones in Miami and Miami's still in the playoffs. But
I'm not sold
Daniel Jones is the kind of guy who could produce if he surrounded him by excellent talent. But
Austin, aren't you sold on Tua, Austin?
No. Oh, here's my thing. You said he was trash before he even took a snap.
Look at all the teams that's left in the playoffs.
I just said give the man a chance.
Wait. Look at all the teams that's left in the playoffs. Look at all the teams that's left in the playoffs. And look at all their wide receiver cores.
Pretty bad.
Every single one of them.
Don't see Tua, Austin.
Yeah, well, except for the Bengals. The Bengals have a good wide receiving core.
I'll take Daniel Jones on the Jets.
Raw. All you need is the Giants to say, no, thank you, Daniel. We think we can do better.
Every single wide receiver core is head and shoulders above the Giants.
It's not even close.
Yes, they are. You crazy?
Kelsey.
Yeah, and they have Valdez, Kelsey, and
he said wide receiver. He said wide receiver.
That counts. It counts.
He is a part of the wide receiver core.
And even if you don't count it, it's still better.
Yeah.
And Juju Smith had almost 1,000 yards this year.
Yeah, because he's got the greatest quarterback of all time throwing him the ball.
And Valdez Scantling.
I mean, look at the Packers. Who the Packers have a good wide receiver core?
Yes, they do actually. They're just all young as hell.
Yeah, I think in 2 or 3 years they'll be good.
Dude, they suck. They stink.
Nah, Watson's solid. I think Dobbs started picking it up as well.
I know there's a big debate right now, but Shogun Who Was Last Fight's coming up. So if you guys want to respect the MMA legend, go check it out.
The Packers are better than the Giants, though.
All I'm saying is people were sucking Daniel Jones' dick for beating fraudulent ass Vikings and a trash ass defense. And now you see when he got to play a real team, you see what the fuck's happening.
It's the number 1 seed.
Daniel
that's
Jones got credit for defeating the number 3 seed.
Yeah.
They
You
was
call them
frauds
frauds.
this whole season. Frauds.
Were the Seahawks going to beat them?
Wait a minute.
You think so?
We
Seahawks would have beat them too.
But dude, we called that on the podcast. We called that on the stream that the Vikings will be had. But they still
Guys,
won
I'm
22.
sad. The commercial after they showed Shogun's video package is Whopper. He's gonna get his ass kicked. I'm so pissed. This is so fucking stupid. The fucking one of the greatest Brazilian mixed martial artists of all time, one of the best fighters in Pride history, and this is how we're gonna treat him. Whopper. Fuck,
You gotta pay the bills,
bro.
Yo, so I guess the only thing
Never a
that you
champion
have-
in Pride though.
we all know that
He did won the middleweight Grand Prix though. So
Yeah, he won the Grand
Jones
Prix. He won the
was
Grand
fighting
Prix. That is true.
and
Hold
Wanderlei
on.
was ducking him. Sorry, JJ.
No, Wanderlei
JJ.
wasn't ducking him. It was a respectful thing among teammates. Although I'm not convinced that. I think mid 2000s Wanderlei I think would have beat.
No, Shogun would have killed him.
All right. What were you saying, JJ? Back to football.
I was gonna say you're not putting Daniel Jones in the top 10 of quarterbacks. We all know this. He might not even be in the top 15.
No, he's top 15.
But even if he's not, right? Who do you replace him with
Mac Jones.
in the NFL right now?
In the NFL right now.
What are you
Derek
asking?
Carr.
What are you asking?
But so you got to look at what Dable likes in quarterbacks. He likes a quarterback that's pretty mobile. He likes a quarterback with a nice big arm. He also likes a quarterback that can read at least 3 different reads on his offense. That's what he likes. And trust me, I used to have
That
Brian
sounds like
Dable
what
as my
everybody
OC
likes.
at
I
Alabama.
got you.
So
And who's in the NFL that's available right now that fits all that criteria?
not a lot.
That's the point. That's the point. Is that people
Actually, you know what's
quarterback
fucked?
gotta go. They
You know
gotta
what-
go.
You
They
know what's
gotta
fucked
go.
up, JJ?
I'm not saying he's got to go, but I think people was just overhyping him. Like
Austin, you want Daniel Jones or Kenny Pickett?
Kenny Pickett.
Pickett.
What?
Pickett has a higher ceiling.
Stop it.
Much higher pick.
No. Austin.
Like,
Yeah, I'd much rather take Kenny Pickett. The story is written on Daniel Jones. We know he's
How is it
mid at
written?
best.
How
The
is it
story isn't
written?
written on Kenny Pickett yet.
They said that
Daniel
about Gino.
Jones. Daniel Jones could be an. They wrote him. He didn't write
story's
back.
not written on. I'm just saying, story's not
You
written
could
on Jones.
seriously consider Daniel
Can
Jones
they
an
get the man a
MVP
good
candidate.
tight end?
Seriously.
Can they get the man a good tight end or a good wide receiver?
Now I will say, if they have the chance, if they in the draft, they can get a wide receiver, and then next year that's the full story. Then we'll know what type of guy he is. But to me, he's just mid at best. And the reason for the Giants' success is Saquon Barkley.
Yo, is
Finally being healthy.
No, it is not. No, it is
better
not.
Finally being
Chase
healthy.
Bellinger?
Yes.
Is he better than Bellinger?
It's Bryce. It's Brian Dable.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Brian Dable's a huge piece too, but to me, Daniel Jones isn't the
Dable
reason
is the
why
piece.
the Giants are good.
Dable is the reason.
He's not.
No, I mean
Dable
Daniel
and
Jones.
Saquon are the main reasons why. Daniel
Did Dayball
Jones,
do nothing for Daniel Jones? It's Daniel Jones not much better than he was last year.
I mean, he's played better, but he was fucking trash last year.
Well,
And what is he this year then? How's he still trash
than
this year?
AIDS? Like fuck.
How is
It's
he
his
still
fucking
trash
fourth
this year?
year.
Like yeah, we're talking in his fourth year. Like he's still
No,
not
Austin,
all that great.
you don't see the difference between Daniel Jones this year and last year. It's night and day.
Yeah, it's
Last
better,
3
but
years.
it's
It's
better.
not
but
just
like,
better.
If they had a most improved player award, he would be in contention for it.
Well, technically, I would say Jalen Hurts would win
over
that
Geno
award.
Smith.
Over Jalen Hurts.
Geno Smith will be comeback player of the year.
What about Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts is the most improved, 100%.
Jalen Hurts is
No,
MVP.
Daniel Jones is.
No, Jalen Hurts went from Troy Aikman saying he's one of the worst playoff quarterbacks he's seen to
That's
MVP
That was pretty
candidate.
fucking bad last year.
MVP candidate. MVP candidate.
I mean, well,
right
the
now.
Eagles had no business being in that game in the first place. But
And Hurts had no business being this good as he is now.
I would say
good.
Jalen Hurts.
like I said, he's played good. I'm not saying he's played bad. He's played enough just to game manage. He's like Alex
Yeah,
Smith.
see, Daniel Jones played just good enough for y'all to sign him and extend him, but like not well enough to be excited about it.
Get
Look
some
what
people-
Jalen
And
Hurts
here's
has.
You gotta get
Instead
some
of Daniel
teams
Jones.
Jalen Hurts is way better.
Can,
That's
can
why I
Daniel Jones get an AJ Brown? Can he?
Jalen Hurts.
Like I
Jalen
said,
Hurts
now
is
the
And you
Giants
get
have a
three
chance.
Pro Bowl linemen.
There's nothing I want more than for the Eagles to sign Jalen Hurts to like a massive contract and be stuck with him for the next 7 years and not be able to build around him.
Yo, you know how much of a different conversation this would be if the Giants were somehow able to snag Devontae Adams?
Yeah. It'd be hugely different. I always like Daniel Jones. I just feel with Daniel Jones, it's just my concern is that he doesn't protect the football. That was my only concern with Daniel Jones is that he doesn't protect the football.
Every quarterback needs one go-to player.
No, they don't.
You need that person.
And not a running back.
And what, I'm not even going to ask you, Utah, because you already know the answer to this. Like, no one's ever done that without an insanely dominant defense.
Done what?
Succeed.
Patrick Mahomes.
We're done.
Well, he had Hill and Kelsey.
No, he said defense.
A go-to player.
He said defense.
A go-to receiver.
Okay. Well, no. Okay, I thought you said. Did you just say?
He meant
receiver. He meant receiver.
Oh,
He did
okay.
say defense,
Okay.
but yeah, he meant receiver.
Okay, I got
A
you.
go-to receiver, Eli.
Oh, that's true. Eli didn't really.
The second time.
Yeah.
First time he had
Who were
Plex.
Who were Brady's top receivers?
First time he had
earlier in his
Plex.
career?
Deion Branch.
Deion Branch.
And he was not
And
insanely
then
dominant.
Ben Roethlisberger for
Deion
both his rings.
He was super reliable for Brady though.
He was reliable.
Hell,
He wasn't
Jimmy G
insanely
almost
dominant.
won with
Reliable as a
Emmanuel
go-to
Sanders.
guy too. You know
Jimmy
what I
G
mean?
almost won with Emmanuel Sanders.
Almost.
Yeah, but we're talking about like there have been Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. We're not, but it doesn't mean he's a great.
Did you
quarterback.
say Ben Roethlisberger never had a wide receiver?
Never had like a
he had
dominant.
he had
Hines
fucking-
Ward.
Hines Ward
Yeah.
wasn't a dominant one.
Well, Hines
like
Ward
that.
on the New York Giants right now. See,
Yo,
you told me not better than anybody on this damn wide receiver core.
Oh,
Yo,
Hines
that-
Ward.
you put prime Santonio Holmes on the fucking
Yeah.
Giants right now. Like,
He
yo,
re-
stop
He
it,
only
stop
had
it.
one good year.
Was Antonio Brown on the
Damn.
second team? The second.
I mean, dude, look at like
Yo,
Brady
he
had
had
Gronk.
He never
only
won
had
one with
one good
AB.
season because he
They
had
made the
that
Super
one
Bowl with
great
AB,
season.
but they didn't win it though.
He had that one great season and took the bag and went to the fucking bum ass Jets.
Well, he really and
we
he got
not?
a DUI and he kind of got forced out of Pittsburgh, but they kept the rapist. So.
Yeah, Plaxico was pretty good for Eli, was he not?
He was.
yeah, Plex was a
He
beast.
was until he shot himself in the leg. He was solid until then, honestly.
All right.
Who they have? in the
Who
second
was
one?
who was Tampa Bay's go-to wide receiver when they won their Super Bowl? Because I can't even think of who it was.
It was
Yeah,
probably
but that's
God.
the
I would say it
season.
was Chris Godwin.
Oh no, I'm not talking that Super Bowl. I'm talking about the
Oh.
2000
Brad Johnson.
Yeah, but they,
Yeah.
They had
had,
one of the greatest defenses.
they had a crazy
Yeah,
defense.
yeah, no, but,
And a
that's
solid
what
run game, though.
but like
Mike
I-
Allstott.
see, I don't feel like you need a go-to wide receiver to win a Super Bowl. Like I feel like you need
Look,
you need
So that's
a
what I'm
good
saying.
quarterback.
Also, they
so
had
that
Ward
means-
okay,
Dunn. Ward
So
my-
Dunn
tell
at
me
running
you
back.
win a Super Bowl
look.
without having a good go-to receiver.
Look, is the question like winning
Yeah,
Super
you
Bowl
Tom
saw-
or
Brady,
being
I
productive?
guess Tom Brady's teams, because all of Brady's teams didn't have a go-to guy.
He never had a
Wes
yeah,
Welker.
Wes Welker,
Wes
Julian
Welker never won a
Edelman,
Super Bowl.
but-
Julian
Wes
yeah.
Welker
Edelman?
never won a Super Bowl.
Edelman.
Wait, so
Edelman.
y'all gonna sit
Moss.
here and disrespect Troy Brown.
Moss never won a
Brown.
Super Bowl.
Troy
either.
Brown, the cornerback.
Wow.
The wide receiver.
Nah, Troy Brown wasn't that great.
No,
He played quarterback.
okay,
He
okay,
played quarterback
okay.
for him.
Moss was the
Compared to-
only like
Maybe
dominant
that-
wide
Yeah,
receiver.
compare
Troy
Gronkowski.
Brown? Maybe with
Gronkowski.
fucking Bledsoe.
like if we're comparing go-to receivers, Julian Edelman does not scare me, but Julio Jones, that motherfucker scares me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Not in the red zone.
Right.
Well, put Julian Edelman on this Giants team right now. Put
yeah, Daniel Jones would like him, yeah, because he's actually decent.
What?
Yeah, they have his Julian Edelman. They have their Julian Edelman, Isaiah Hodgins. This guy was getting hyped up.
Yo, my boy Blue got a good point. Keyshawn Johnson was the go-to wide receiver for that Tampa Bay team.
Oh my god, he
They also had work done in Mike Allstott, though.
Yeah.
They had a solid run game.
Shogun's
Bum
coming
ass
out.
Brad Johnson.
Shogun,
But yeah.
hoo-ah!
Keyshawn.
But yeah, Brady
It's
never
just-
really
it's
had a
it's
dominant wide
very
receiver.
uncommon thing to have. It's It's a very uncommon thing.
What
I
year
don't
was
think-
that for Tampa?
See, because like he is definitely a top 15 quarterback in the league, Daniel Jones. Because like I like he's probably like 12, 13 if you're doing like a debate of making your list.
Here's my question: Who this year has done more with less? Anybody?
Heineke?
No, Terry McLaurin. You kidding me?
More with less.
I'm
Put
just
Terry
saying-
McLaurin on the Giants right now.
Jahan Dotson, Curtis Samuel.
No,
But
it's
that's the
already has-
thing. I don't
he already has
disagree that he
McLaurin.
doesn't.
I would say the
disagree that
Giants.
he
You
doesn't
know,
have-
I would say nobody had more. Had more,
Lamar before he got injured.
but they're not in the playoffs. I
No,
like
but
anybody in the playoffs.
more with
has-
less was Lamar.
Lamar has
Oh
Mark
yeah,
Andrews.
before he got hurt.
He has Mark Andrews.
Yeah,
No, Mark Andrews was
True.
hurt most of the time this
That's true.
season, though. JJ.
No, he was not.
Yes, he
I'll
was.
take Rashad Bateman. I'll take who else the guy receiver? I'll
Yeah,
take them all.
Bateman sort of shit.
Yeah,
I'll take them all.
Yeah, you know y'all reaching, right?
No, I'm just saying. Look, I would take Lamar also, because who
I mean,
besides
Come on.
I'll
DeMarcus
take Daniel
Robinson,
Lamar's arguably a top
Devin
5 quarterback.
Duvernay. Do you know who Devin Duvernay is? I don't.
Lamar is arguably a top 5 player in the league.
Yeah,
by the way, he got hurt.
we're
They're not
saying more with
comparing him
less.
They're not comparing him to Daniel Jones.
No, we're saying more with less.
He got hurt too. So
But Lamar Jackson's an elite player. He's elite. No one has ever said Daniel
But
Jones.
no,
is elite.
we're not saying elite. We're just saying more with less. That's the
No,
debate.
that's
More with
not-
less.
that's
He
not
still
less.
had
That's not
Mark
less.
Andrews.
yeah, that's not less than what the Giants
Okay.
did.
How about Aaron Rodgers then?
It's still not less. No.
So this guy had
Aaron
both
Rodgers was 100%.
Aaron
Damn,
Jones,
Darnold. Hell no.
Aaron
Aaron
Jones, CJ
Yeah,
Dillon.
Sam Darnold didn't really have
No,
much at wide
you got
receiver.
DJ Moore. You,
What
come
about
on,
PJ
guys.
Walker?
PJ,
No, we're
he has the
saying-
same weapons.
We're saying the whole
Aaron-
fucking team. I'm counting the offensive line as well.
Aaron Rodgers
Okay.
didn't even have
Same
Saquon.
DJ Moore that had 1,200 yards last year.
Yeah, like
Yeah, come
we're
on,
just
guys.
we're acting like Saquon doesn't play for the team or that the Giants have a good offensive line
He's a
as
running
well.
back.
We're not talking
We're
running
saying
back.
more
One
with
running back.
no. I'm
But-
saying
and that
more
was-
with
that's
less
to my
with the
point, is
team
Saquon-
you have.
Saquon
the
is the
team,
key to this team.
the offense, the whole team.
Saquon is the reason why
Not
this
just
team
one, not
is
just
as
one
good as it is.
receiver.
Tell me you didn't watch the Giants this year without telling me you didn't watch the Giants.
No, if you're saying a
I'm
receiver,
just saying he's now finally
Yes,
healthy, and
Saquon
now the
did
Giants
great,
look
but
good.
Daniel Jones is just as important.
no,
You're
but
just
I,
cutting him short.
But when you guys say more with less, I'm talking about the whole team. I'm not talking about one fucking position.
All right, I am talking about
Wide
the weapons,
receivers.
the weapons he is throwing to.
Wide receiver, just wide
There's no-
receiver.
when you're scanning the field, when you're dropping back in the pocket.
So,
what do you got out there?
so are we counting wide receiver and tight end, or just wide receiver?
all of it, all of it.
Okay,
Who do you
if
got
I
to
say-
throw to?
Okay, if I say wide, if we're going with just wide receiver,
And
I'm
tight
gonna-
ends.
okay, wide
Everybody
receiver,
that's
tight
out there,
end,
everybody that's a target, because tight ends count too.
Okay,
You could throw to them, right? They count.
I'll have to go with.
You know, boy Blues. Cam Newton had Greg Olsen.
Yeah.
And Philly Brown.
Okay.
Don't forget about Philly Brown.
Like I don't know why tight ends are all of a sudden just completely forgotten about.
Right. Yeah. They're out there to
Like, this
receive a
is
pass just like a wide
completely
receiver, right?
irrelevant.
Yeah.
Oh, with less.
You see, but the point that is taking this long is showing the kind of year that he had.
No, he had a good year.
He had 3,200 yards.
That's a good year. Oh, you know
I mean,
what?
for
Yeah,
Daniel- that's a good year
hey,
for Daniel
hey,
Jones.
hey,
That's a good year for Daniel
No.
Jones.
Here's
He
an
had
answer who has
almost
done more
800
with
yards
less.
rushing.
Okay, so he's a good
Fields.
running back. That's cool.
Holy shit, bro. Yo, I feel like
3,200 yards with-
to a stream is to fucking troll people. And I think that's what you're doing a fine job at right now, sir.
3,200 yards is good.
No.
With these receivers, it's fucking amazing and
No, 30
outstanding.
Look,
and excellent.
look, listen. Kirk Cousins had 4,000 passing yards, and Jamison Crowder was his number one receiver with less than 1,000 yards.
No, he had somebody
He
more
ma-
than
he
that. He
managed
had
to
somebody
throw
more
for
than that.
four-
He had
No,
somebody
he-
more than that.
Let's go,
Who else he had? Who else he had? 2007 Redskins. Can I still say that?
2017 Redskins. 2017.
2017.
Yeah, it's somebody else who I can't fucking remember, man.
Was it
I dare
Santana
you.
Moss? Who was it?
No, it wasn't Santana.
No.
It was Santana Moss. It was Lavernius Cole.
Was that one of
Sounds about right.
was that one of Jordan Reed's healthy seasons?
Nope.
Could have been.
It wasn't.
Jordan Reed with a healthy season. This ain't Madden.
I think he only had like 2 of them in his whole career.
He
He did, and those
really
were 2
1 or 2.
ridiculous seasons.
Well, I'll tell you what, that Jamison Crowder would be wide receiver 1 on the Giants right now.
Oh, you know who did more with? You know who did more with less too? Our boy Baker.
Wide receiver 1.
He didn't have anything. Baker
ain't do shit with anything. He ain't do shit with anything.
Which Baker Mayfield?
He took the Raiders out of the playoffs. That counts for something for me.
He's gonna take the Jets to the AFC Championship.
Are we talking about Baker Mayfield this year?
He was throwing to Van Jefferson.
Here we go. This is 2017 receiving leaders for the Washington Redskins. Jamison Crowder.
You can stop there. You can stop there. He's the wide receiver 1 of the Giants.
789 yards.
That leads the Giants this year, I'm pretty sure.
No, Shogun.
He had Vernon Davis for 648 yards. That was a wash, Vernon Davis. And then Ryan Grant was his 3rd leading receiver with 573.
Oh my God, Ryan Grant.
And Kirk Cousins had over 4,000 yards passing.
Wait, he fucking threw it to himself?
So where did the 4,000 yards go?
To like 70 different people. Oh,
how many yards for Crowder?
789.
Slayton had 724. So Crowder's wide receiver 1.
His leading rusher was Samaje P. Ryan with 600 yards.
That's pretty.
Bengals great.
Samaje P. Ryan is fucking awful. Bro.
Well, I think Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than Daniel Jones overall. So.
Oh, for sure, but that's my point. That's my point. It's
but no one said that. No one said that Daniel Jones is better than Kirk Cousins.
No, I'm just saying it's not an excuse to say, oh, he didn't have talent. Like Aaron Rodgers,
that's true.
Aaron Rodgers ended up having a pretty good year, a better year than but he had.
And what did the Redskins do that year when he threw for 4,000 yards?
It wasn't good. It wasn't a good year.
What the fuck does that mean then?
Philip Rivers made the playoff.
What?
Danny Jones is in the playoffs.
Cousins? And they ain't go nowhere? This man's in the divisional round of the playoffs.
Division.
There's a lot more to it. I mean, Deshaun Watson threw for 4,800 yards and didn't make the playoffs. You can't blame Deshaun Watson for not making the playoffs.
None of this is going together.
I could blame his masseuse though.
None of this is going together.
Which one?
Because no one is
the third one, not the 25th.
No one is going to call Daniel Jones a better quarterback than Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's
okay. So here's the point that I'm trying.
Let me be mediator real quick. The point Utah's trying to make, JJ, is that it's no excuse for not having talent for why you shouldn't be good. Your point is Daniel Jones is good. So you guys are both in agreement. Daniel Jones is not bad. Utah is just trying to say just because he doesn't have talent doesn't give him excuses, which I get what he's trying to say.
There is no excuse. I'm just trying to say he's not trash.
Are being argued
no, but you guys are on the same page about Daniel Jones.
Austin's not.
JJ, you gotta.
I say he's a recycling bin. He's not
Austin
trash
just doesn't
anymore.
like Austin just doesn't like white quarterbacks.
Somehow he had fucking Ben Roethlisberger for like 27 years. He's got to deal with a 30-year-old Kenny Pickett that's going to be in his 2nd year.
Hey, man, he's not.
And he'll take Kenny Pickett over Daniel Jones right now.
Right now, yeah. The upside. The book is there's only chapter 1.
I love Pickens. He
has more upside than Daniel
Jackson.
Yes. I would take Kenny Pickett over Daniel Jones if I had a choice with the talent that he has surrounding him too.
Put those wide receivers on the Giants.
But once you give Kenny
all right, Deontay Johnson with no touchdowns.
Put Pickens on there. Give Daniel Jones,
offseason.
Pickens, and Deontay Johnson. And what's the tight end? Give him that too.
All
of them.
So
all that talent. Are you kidding?
All right. So if the Giants get a wide receiver in the draft in the offseason, and Daniel Jones is still not good next year, what's the excuse?
2 wide receivers. Get Deontay Johnson and Pickens.
Okay, so if the Giants get wide receiver help next year, and Daniel Jones still isn't better than he is this year, is he trash?
Still isn't better than this year. He's in the divisional round with these bums. You want him to win a Super Bowl?
It's because it is because of Saquon Barkley. That is the main force.
What is Saquon doing in this game right now?
Look at it.
What is Saquon doing right now?
Look,
what are his stats?
Look at the team right now. They're trash. When Saquon doesn't have a good game, they don't have a good game, and that's been like that all year. Saquon has finally had a healthy season, and look what they're at. They're in the playoffs, but Saquon's been inconsistent the past few years, and they've been trash because Daniel Jones can't carry the team.
Did you ever call Saquon trash when he was hurt all these years?
I called him an injury bug or injury.
Wait, are you calling Saquon Barkley trash right now because he's having a horrible game today?
He's trash right now. Yeah, he's trash. He's having a bad game. He's having a bad game. Yes, he's having a trash game. But you see the Giants. What happens when he has a bad game? They're not that good because Daniel Jones can't carry the team.
Well, what if they're just playing arguably the best team in the NFL?
Okay, yeah, but still, last week, what happened? Last week they played a subpar team. Last week they played a subpar team. If Daniel Jones is this good, he can carry the team. He should be able to carry the team. If Saquon's not having a good game,
I'll see what Austin's saying because here's the thing, JJ. I saw Phillip Rivers with a bum-ankled Keenan Allen. Sei Ejiro-Tutu. Do you know who Sei Ejiro-Tutu is?
Put a bum ankle at Keenan Allen.
No, JJ, you can do this.
You guys are going all over the place, bro.
Put a bum ankle Keenan Allen on the Giants right now.
I'm telling you. They're just saying.
Stop it. A
Bro,
bum
just
ankle
look at the
Keenan Allen.
Giants.
Rivers and Antonio fucking Gates, bro.
No. You don't even let me finish. You just go in. You just roll your eyes. Let me finish.
No, because you said Keenan Allen.
No, a bum ankle.
Y'all talking over each other.
All right, JJ.
You are giving top 10 arguments.
You're right.
No. You're giving top 10 arguments. No one is calling him a top. You might have put him in the top 15. I'm not even putting him in top 15.
Who do you have better than Daniel Jones?
Utah, you muted, bro.
Who are the 5 people better than Daniel Jones for you then?
Who did we talk about this year? Who did Justin?
I get Austin what he's trying to say because Austin's saying if Daniel Jones is so damn good in the divisional, he should be able to carry his team and lead like a man and go ahead and get this game. They should not be down 21.
And the reason he's not playing good is because Saquon's not playing good.
Did we say this about
the Giants are a very trash team.
The Eagles are not a better team. The Eagles are not a better team than the Giants.
Last year, were you guys?
They are better. But if Daniel Jones is that good, he should be able to. He should be able to take the team up. He should be able to take the team to a next level when Saquon's not having a good game. And every Giants lost this year. And every Giants lost this year. Saquon had less than 100, and he wasn't that good. It's literally the same thing with Ryan Tannehill and Derrick Henry. When Derrick Henry doesn't have a good game, Tannehill is mid. And it's the same thing with Daniel Jones. And I'll give Daniel Jones a little more credit. He never had an AJ Brown like wide receiver, but he's still not that good. Saquon doesn't have a good game.
Let's talk about Jalen Hurts real quick.
Hold on.
Last year, Last year with Jalen Hurts.
Answer this real quick.
What was your guys' scene about Jalen Hurts?
Hold on, Chase. Before we get to Hurts, you want Tannehill or Daniel Jones? You got
right now. We're talking right now.
I'd rather have Daniel Jones.
Right now, Daniel Jones. Yes, right now, Daniel Jones.
All right. What are you gonna say about Hurts, Chase?
I was gonna say last year around this time, what were you all saying about Jalen Hurts?
He stunk. He had one of the worst playoff games I've ever seen in my life.
Last year around this time, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Players can change. Teams can change. But the thing is, Jalen Hurts had better weapons than Daniel. He had 1,000-yard rusher, Miles Sanders, still back there. He had Devontae Smith back up there. And if you're going to say, oh, well, Devontae Smith was a rookie, I'm trying to say with my Phillip Rivers point is that Keenan Allen had a bum ankle, Sei Ejiro-Tutu, that you guys probably don't even remember who the fuck Sei Ejiro-Tutu is. Denario Alexander. He said JJ brought up Antonio Gates. We're talking about Antonio Gates, who was 32 years old. We're not talking about Antonio Gates in 2006, my man. I love it.
That's still Chase. That's still better than anything on this Giants team.
No,
Justin Herbert just had 4,700 yards passing, and he didn't have a single 1,000-yard receiver. Mike Williams was his leading receiver. Now that's better than anything on the Giants, but not much. Like old ass Mike Williams.
Mike Williams way better than these wide receivers. You kidding me?
This is like borderline ridiculous right now.
These guys.
Why is it ridiculous, JJ? Why is it ridiculous?
You guys are overvaluing this Giants offense.
No, just in general, because you think this whole conversation is ridiculous. So I want to know the whole reason.
Every single part of it. Every single part of it's ridiculous. Every single part. Everything that's been mentioned.
So we gotta blame wide receivers, right? Instead of quarterbacks, then.
What have the Giants given Daniel Jones the entire time he's been there?
Grief.
Answer the question. Just answer the question without another scenario.
Sterling Shepard, Darius Slayton was already there. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I'm saying they were there.
At the time, Kenny Galladay was the best free agent wide receiver. He just didn't pan out. They have tried though.
No. This is the shit. You say they signed Kenny Galladay, bro. They signed Kenny Galladay. They had Darius Slayton, who was a fast speedster wide receiver. Sterling Shepard was entering his third year, and they thought he was going to blossom. Why are you laughing? I don't get why the fuck you're laughing.
Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna let you know why the fuck I'm laughing. Sterling Shepard hasn't had a healthy year in the NFL since he's been in the NFL.
No, you laugh at Darius Slayton, bro.
He's a walking concussion.
Darius Slayton? Are you
a wide receiver 3? The wide receiver 3.
Hold on, but timeout though.
Look at Kenny Galladay pre-Daniel Jones versus Kenny Galladay post-Daniel Jones.
Exactly. Kenny Galladay was the best free agent wide receiver. So you can't say the Giants have not done anything to try to help him.
The problem is not the receivers.
Daniel Jones' fault while Kenny Galladay is a fucking bum.
That's a ridiculous
thing.
You
put this receiver in Green Bay, and we're
but the argument is saying they didn't do anything to help him. They have tried to help him.
It's like the debates. It's like it's always one-sided. Whatever. I'm done.
I don't think Kenny Galladay is that.
I'm just gonna watch UFC.
He looked pretty good in Detroit. He looked pretty good in Detroit, didn't he?
Yeah, he was the best free agent wide receiver at that point. So you can't say
pretty hurt that last year.
It just didn't work.
The team that went to the Super Bowl last year and is in the AFC divisional was trying to sign Kenny Galladay and were upset when they couldn't sign Kenny Galladay.
I bet you they're pretty fucking happy now.
No, they're pretty happy now, but that's the thing we're trying to say. They did try to sign. I mean, they drafted Evan Ingram, and if you're gonna say Evan Ingram. Well, he was just pretty damn good for Trevor Lawrence not too long ago. So, just season.
So,
and
like
they went to Darius Toney in the first round. So you can't say they haven't done anything to help him. The pieces just haven't worked.
Tony is.
No. Because the thing is, when JJ says without bringing out anything else, okay, we're trying to tell you without anything else. But then you go on, how they are now. But we're talking about in the past, like we're saying, Kenny Galladay was the number 2.
Well, let me say something about Kenny Galladay. Quick, because nobody's mentioning this. The year before, the last year at Detroit, he was hurt. He had a bad hip. He barely played. He had 5 games for 338 yards. Somehow that carried over because he hasn't been the same since this last year at Detroit. So we were wrong. We thought he was going to be the old Kenny Galladay, but he started breaking down in Detroit before.
Well, the issue, but this is also the thing. It's like Matt Stafford is a decent quarterback, not a great quarterback, a decent quarterback, but he is able to elevate the talent around him to the point where teams thinking someone like Kelly Galladay is good.
Whoa, elevate the talent. Look at the talent he's had. Daniel Jones could elevate that talent too. Couldn't he? Could he elevate Calvin Johnson?
I'm talking about he couldn't elevate Galladay.
No,
he couldn't elevate Galladay.
Well, afterwards, remember, he just had Marvin Jones and Golden Tate.
He elevated Marvin fucking Jones, yeah.
Yeah, and Golden Tate, bro. Golden Tate was like whatever.
Both of them are wide receiver 1 on this Giants team. Both.
No, we're not debating.
Maybe Giants should just stop signing Lions receivers.
My thing is we can't just be blaming the wide receivers. We can't just blame wide receivers. We also got to blame quarterbacks too. Because let's say, for example, if the Giants somehow signed Chris Godwin this year, right? And what if Daniel Jones still had the same number? What is your guys' point in this situation? What are you guys saying? If they signed Chris Godwin, who was a free agent, but Tampa overpaid to keep him, what if they did sign Chris Godwin? What would your guys' point be if Daniel Jones had the same exact numbers, but instead of Slayton being his number 1, Chris Godwin had 1,000 yards, 6 TDs?
If you put Godwin on this team.
No, I know, but what is your point? What is the point of if Daniel Jones' stats are the same? That's what I'm saying. Copy and paste his stats. Just instead of Slayton being his number 1 receiver, it's Chris Godwin.
Then there's a valid point there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then there's a whole valid point there because Chris Godwin is a damn good player.
Yeah. You know who's an example I could bring up? Like
Chris Godwin and Darius Slayton.
At least you guys cleared that up.
Darius Slade and Chris Godwin are not in the same league.
Right. You know who I could look at and be like, what the hell happened? Derek Carr. What the hell happened this year, Derek Carr?
See,
Josh
that
McDaniels.
guy is fucking trash.
Yeah, I agree.
No,
I want him for the next draft quarterback, though, for the record. Give me that
Guy
trash.
is trash.
I'll take that trash.
Are you kidding
No,
me?
yeah. We're all. I think we're all in agreement on Derek Carr.
He got blessed with a 1,700-yard running back this year.
Bro, and Devontae
Devontae Adams.
and they made the playoffs
Josh
last
Jacobs
year.
ran for like 16 something, like the high 16s, and that was with him missing a game.
What, you
Can
had
blame
to
that more on the
defend
coaching
him?
though this year though? 'Cause,
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
now it's the coach. Now it's the coach, JJ. Now it's the coach.
I'm just saying.
Now it's the coach.
I'm just
Come
saying,
on.
Ken, that plays a part in it though. Because think about it, they literally added weapons from last year, and they went that, and they got that. Derek Carr
But
played
you
a
just
great
started
year
going
last
on a
year.
spiel. You just started going on a spiel like if the quarterback makes the receivers. What happened to
When did I
that?
say that?
The quarterback can. A good quarterback can make the receivers. Just like every all those
All I'm
quarterbacks.
saying,
All those
all I'm saying is for the Raiders is like they were literally in the play. They were a play away from being in what was it, the divisional. And
No,
you see
okay.
that big of a
You're talking about the
downgrade?
running back. You're talking about the running back. What is
Who?
Josh Jacobs? He's better than Saquon Barkley. So where's the excuse for the Carr?
This year.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying coaching plays a part in both things. I said for the Giants, yes, Dabble is a great coach, and he has improved Daniel Jones. But I'm not sitting here going to say that Daniel Jones is that he's all that great. He's still not that good of a quarterback. He's just better than he has been. And the main reason for the Giants' success this year is Saquon finally having a healthy year. That's all I'm saying.
It's a mixture of him and Daniel Jones, but you don't want to give Daniel Jones credit because he's white.
I'm just saying.
It was black Daniel Jones. You might have.
Now you saw me put Kenny Pickett.
He played at
Kenny
Ohio
Pickett's the
State.
motherfucking
Because
goat.
he's a Steeler.
I had a
If he was a
friend-
Giant.
My friend who plays in the NFL played against both Daniel Jones and Lamar Jackson. He told me that Daniel Jones is the fastest player he ever played against. So that's just based on how fast Daniel Jones.
Fuck that Daniel Jones, all right? Fuck Daniel Jones.
What's up?
By the
Big
way,
Mike?
before
what's
anyone
up,
places
everybody?
their
You know what? That Kenny
parlays,
Pickett ain't so bad though.
Here it is talking about Lions receivers.
They
And he had
got
to
us
come on.
arguing for Daniel Jones like we're Daniel Jones fans, bro.
Well, this is what happens when the game is 28-0, and we're doing.
yeah, we have nothing else to talk about.
I'm gonna run down.
We got to create content.
The more upsetting fact that
Let's do a
whole
quick name game, right? Let's do it. It's gonna be actually a little bit long. Let's do a name game, right? I'm just gonna go literally division.
Wait, JJ, can I give my guarantee parlay before this? So
Sure.
guarantee parlay of the night. If you guys want to win some money, this is the guarantee
all right.
parlay.
Hold on. Let me open up FanDuel. Hold on.
yeah,
We got
let's-
The opening
Yeah.
fight. The
Yeah.
opening
Right
fight
now.
is kicking off soon. We got Paul Craig. Put the Paul Craig money line. He's going to beat Johnny Walker. And then afterwards, in the co-main event, the Vizan, the Guerres,
Don't
Figueiredo.
play with me, Chase. I would put 25 on this shit right now.
Figueiredo is going to retain that UFC championship. And Sweet Dreams, Jamal Hill, the new light heavyweight
Jamal.
champion. That is going to be your 3-leg parlay of the
Plus
night. Guaranteed.
854.
Guaranteed.
Plus
Greetings,
854.
nerds and virgins.
I already lost.
Say that one more time. You said
$10 on
Paul
this fucking
Craig.
last one.
Figueiredo,
Now,
and
if
who
you
else?
don't want to go with Paul Craig, you can go with Johnny Walker. But
All right, so who
I'm
we
not
going
gonna
with?
lie. I like
Who's
his
going
name.
with, Chase? I'm listening to you right now on this.
Yeah,
Who am I
because
going
you
with?
said guaranteed. So
On
what
the
are you
main
telling me now to
card,
bet the other
main
guy?
card. Who we going with?
Paul Craig,
Guaranteed.
Paul Craig.
Devin Figueiredo, Debiasan Figueiredo.
Okay.
Ooh,
There's
wait,
Dugala.
hold on. I gotta get these names right. Wait.
Jamal Hall Hill.
So does Chase.
Look on the main card of UFC.
Figueroa?
UFC main card. Yep.
Okay.
Craig, Figueiredo, and
Figueroa,
Hill.
whatever his name
Yeah.
is. Who else?
Hill.
And Hill.
Yes.
3-leg
So
parlay
those
plus
three are guaranteed
854.
wins right now.
Those are my 3 guarantees of the night.
That's a Chase guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm
Just
putting
like
25
guaranteed
I did his
Daniel
last
Jones
guarantee
is
parlay and I
on that
won
trade.
money. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
my
not gonna lie.
last guarantee parlay hit. So we're gonna hope this guarantee parlay hits.
All right, we're all rooting for it.
And then if you guys want to sprinkle on a fun underdog, Lauren Murphy is a heavy underdog against Jessica Andrade, but that's if you want to sprinkle a little bit of
like
something.
Lauren Murphy.
Nah, I want to guarantee.
Andrade.
I hear guarantee. I want to hear guarantee.
No guarantee. This is a fun underdog, but a good guarantee bet is Figueiredo via decision. I think he wins via decision tonight.
Well, I just picked them all money line.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm just saying decision, just like on the side or something like that.
You don't like Gilbert Burns? You
I'm doing
it.
No. I like Gilbert Burns. It's just what's the point of putting him in your parlay? He's gonna just like lower the odds.
What about Jamal? What about Jamal Hill? How you feel about him in the fight?
He's winning. He's winning tonight. That's why I picked him.
Is he winning by points?
I don't know. Now you get too fancy, Chris. Chris is trying to win more money.
KO.
Well, I put in the safe. I put in the safe guaranteed bet. Now we're gonna get a little batshit crazy.
Jamal Hill round 3 KO.
I like that. I was gonna say that. I'm gonna put in rounds 3 or 4, just to get a little spicy.
Oh boy.
Nah, fuck that. I just put the guaranteed money lines.
Yeah, money lines is where you have to go, JJ. But
I did the guaranteed. Now I got to do the batshit crazy one.
As Big Mike, I help. I mean, Chris G, if you want the batshit crazy parlay, just go Lauren Murphy and Neil Magny for the upsets, baby. That'll be plus 900 right there.
You said Neil Nagy?
Neil Magny?
Neil
Magny? Magny, yeah, Magny.
You no bets on the chicks?
No, Lauren Murphy's my favorite underdog of the night. I think she can win.
All right, $5 is going on that.
Because she's 6-1 when she's an underdog, and then also
$5 on the batshit crazy. $5.
Yeah,
I put $5 on the batshit crazy one. This is my batshit crazy one. I got Figueiredo by submission or points.
Okay.
I got Jamal Hill to win by KO or TKO in rounds 3 or 4, and I have Johnny Walker KO or TKO round 1.
Why are you choosing John Walker when we're choosing Paul Craig in the guarantee?
This is batshit crazy. Just in case one fails, I got legs on this one. You know what I mean? We got to cancel it out. We got to head, as they like to say.
If Lauren Murphy wins, I'm cashing out immediately.
All right. Bye-bye, New York Giants and Eagles.
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah,
if the game gets exciting, somebody let us know in the chat.
Dateline Rio de Janeiro.
I won't be watching.
Yeah, they fucked up my parlay.
I have legs on one parlay, but I got Giants 7.5. I should have just went Eagles money line. Hurts isn't too far away from the rushing yards, and AJ Brown touchdown is possible.
You know, Giants plus 21 was the same as Eagles money line. Same odds.
That's crazy. I wish I would have known that. That's a red flag right there.
Just not to lose by 3 touchdowns, you know? You figure you're asking for too much, huh? Jeez.
Wasn't asking for enough, apparently.
Yo, I got the Eagles on a parlay to win tonight, and I got the Giants to not lose by 30. Not looking good.
Oh no.
Not to lose by 30.
Not to lose by 30. Even that one's in danger. Shit.
My 2 points away. UFC betting record is 2-0 this year so far. I chose Sean Strickland via decision last week, and I chose Dan Ige via KO. So I'm on a roll.
I'm letting you know, Chase. If I win that underdog one, I'm sending you 100 out of that.
Don't worry, JJ. I already put money on it too. You don't have to send me anything.
if I win either one, I'll send $5 just to cover the bet that I put down.
Wow.
Just my
Lauren Murphy's good. I like her.
Andrade is a fucking animal, though.
No, she is, but she's been the weight difference. It's just the weight cut. She's been bouncing back and forth with the weight. I think it's going to drain her.
Yo, you guys want to hear a crazy stat? Patrick Mahomes. No, it's about a real quarterback. Patrick Mahomes is now top 10 all time in postseason touchdown passes.
Jesus.
In 5 years. That's
and
crazy.
he was, you know what's crazy, Utah? He was on one ankle, man. One ankle. How does he do it? He was on one ankle.
You know what's crazy about that dude, man? I fucking missed my parlay on him by 7 yards, bro, and everything else covered because he missed one drive. And it was the 98-yard drive that they had. Everything else hit on that. Everything else hit.
Everything hit on mine. I had him for 250, and that didn't go over well.
I picked 200.
I'm picking 200 the next game.
This is 200.
Yeah, I'm picking 200 the next game.
I bet my kids' college fund on Daniel
I should have,
Jones
but I was like, he's just gonna sling it to Kelsey the whole game.
The 200 didn't even hit today. He
Yeah,
had 193.
Yeah, I know. But I thought it was a short shot because he was gonna sling it to Kelsey the whole game.
Yeah, if he didn't get injured, he would have had 250.
Mm-hmm.
Austin betted his crab fund, his crab leg fund. On
touchbacks.
Hey, I'm a sick fuck. What can I say?
Somebody's TV's loud.
I got Lucy a heated cat tree with them winnings.
Not a peep from Austin about the Giants defense. Not a peep.
Yo, this.
They're trash too, man.
Motherfucker better not get shut out, bro.
Yeah, they got to score.
You can't make it this far and throw 59 yards in a fucking game and then have anybody argue for you.
Yeah, the Eagles just completely outmatched them. Just much better.
Yeah, that's what a number 1 seed does to number 5, number 6.
But 50 yards? You got 50 yards.
The Eagles are not frauds like the Vikings.
Yo, what's Stone Cold putting in these IPAs,
and that's the thing is that the Eagles got a really good defense. The Vikings don't.
How many of them joints you had, Chris?
I only had one and a half. I still got 4 more.
I told you them joints is heavy, man.
I gotta wake up early.
Them IPAs is heavy.
I mean, Chris, you should have you should have just went with Modelo, brewed with those as a fighting spirit, the official drink of the UFC.
I don't think Chris has ever made it to the main event of one UFC pay-per-view.
No, he did.
He did.
I got to one.
Nate Diaz versus Tony Ferguson.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
I got
that early.
Speaking of that, I need to put UFC on my fucking phone.
Speaking of making it to the main event, there's weed about to put me out, so we'll see what happens.
I need to put that fight up.
Did you guys get Jamal Hill as a favorite or underdog on your guys' bets? Because he was an underdog when I bet it for him, but it was like a small one, plus 112.
I think he's a favorite now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a favorite now.
Okay.
Figueiredo was an underdog.
Yeah, Figueiredo was underdog.
Which I love that Figueiredo's an underdog. I do not know. He's in Brazil.
Well, I checked earlier, and Moreno was the underdog.
Yeah.
So Chase, the Brazilians can't fight for him. It doesn't matter where he's at.
No.
He's not. They're not in there in the octagon.
No, they chant the name Humante and it's over. Humante. Humante.
I like Brandon Moreno, man. You know I do.
I know you do, Romeo. I love Brandon Moreno too. But today, it's Biggie season.
An underdog parlay, $100 wins 2,100. 54.
All right. Well, the first fight is on Paul Craig. The only guy to beat Jamal Hill in his UFC career, he is taking on Johnny Walker, and Johnny Walker has been on the downside of his UFC career.
Come on, Craig! Come on, Craig!
We can have a guy named Jack Daniels, and then him and Johnny Walker have a fucking fight. That'd be amazing. That would be so great. And if we throw Jim Beam in there, we'll have a triple threat.
Break a leg, Craig. Not yours. Break the other guy's leg.
Yeah, break the other guy's leg.
Yeah, he tapped out Jamal Hill too, which is impressive.
I'm going for everybody to get the guaranteed parlay. But,
Jamal. It's just Jamal. It's just spelled differently.
What'd you say,
I
Chris?
want to do a stream where Chase just tries to pronounce Brazilian names.
Oh, I can do that better than the Atlanta running back. I still don't know his last name. What's his name? Tyler Algieri?
Algier.
Yeah, Allegro.
Oh no, we should get HEELSTEVEN. HEELSTEVEN. That'd be fun.
You better than fucking Jim Ross trying to say Japanese last names.
Yeah, Glover Teixeira, Debison Figueiredo, Jessica Andrade, Gilbert Burns, which is not really that Brazilian. It's like the most widest name. Andrade? I thought it was Andrade. Andrade?
It's Andrade. Yeah.
Andrade. I don't have to say like Nurmagomedov, your Jane chick, all the hard names.
I just say Khabib.
Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Is it ESPN Plus for the UFC?
Oh, it's a pay-per-view, JJ, so you have to pay for it if you want to watch it. You might have to go.
I got the links, bro. Oh, there. I got it. Live.
Don't tell Dana White that. We got him. We got him.
I need to clip that. I know you sent it to me too. I need to clip that.
No, that's my favorite Dana White clip of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Like he captured Osama bin Laden.
Federal fucking prison, bro.
Federal fucking prison.
Oh, don't worry. I got that one.
They're going to go to fucking federal prison. Federal fucking prison.
Don't stream it. Don't stream it. That's where you're going.
Well,
that's where Dana's going to find himself if he keeps slapping his wife like that.
If you guys are watching the pay-per-view and you're wondering, why does Johnny Craig and Paul Walker have such an epic Titantron for the first fight? This was supposed to be a main event of a fight night that got pushed back.
What do you mean Titantron? What do you see?
The
video package.
Yeah.
Like the vignettes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the reason why they have such an epic one is because they were supposed to main event. And then they're like, oh, we need you for this card.
They also Utah, you would probably know you guys would probably know the answer to this. I'm just curious out of my own curiosity. What would probably pay more, the main event or a fight night, or being on the undercard of a UFC pay-per-view?
It pays the same, my brother.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Nate Diaz style.
So the thing is, if you have pay-per-view points in your contract, you get paid more if you're on a pay-per-view. That's why Jorge Masvidal, Colby Covington, they will never fight on a fight night ever again because they will make less because they don't get pay-per-view points and stuff. Like, so Colby Covington, for example, even though he doesn't fight for a title, he gets pay-per-view points. So he gets paid a lot of money. Same with Jorge Masvidal. That's why Masvidal, when people are like, how come Masvidal's not fighting? Because Masvidal wants money. You're not going to make any money fighting these bums on a fight night. And he's not going to make any money if he's the third fight on the card. He wants to be the co-main or a main event. That's just how it works. But yeah, no, it's the same, Chris G.
It makes sense why all the undercard guys they always clamoring for the knockout of the night and shit because that bonus.
Like, honestly, it's probably better if you're a main event of a fight night because at least you're the main card fight that everyone's watching, and then you have your moment to shine if you win.
I don't know much about Paul Craig.
You actually saw him recently, Romeo.
I don't remember.
Johnny Walker's Brazilian? What a plot twist.
Yeah,
Paul Craig. He look like from the Bronx, right?
Submission specialist.
I thought he was a Grand Concourse resident.
John, actually, Romeo, you've seen Paul Craig like 2 times, to be honest.
I can't remember. Must not have been good.
Fights were not the most exciting. The Ozdemir fight, you were actually getting pissed at him. You were very pissed at Paul Craig during the Ozdemir fight.
What do you remember? Why?
Because he was not doing shit.
I know Johnny Walker's gonna do shit. This guy, he's in it for the highlights.
Yep.
And especially in front of his freaking people. You kidding me?
Who's fighting next? Is the chicks fighting next?
The chicks are fighting next, yes. Andrade and Murphy.
We call them the women, JJ, just so we don't offend anybody.
I ain't use the other word.
Don't assume their gender. Romeo.
Oh, you're fucking right. You're right about that.
What word? Bitches. Wow. Sorry, my inner Ness took over. I'm sorry.
I'm
Oh, I
triggered.
thought you were talking
I'm so
Jake.
triggered right now.
Silver
Yeah,
guy.
I ain't use that. You know what I mean? When
hate
they
you
Sober
guys.
guy, sober guy would say some other shit.
in the game, they ain't gonna be offended.
Sober guy attacks other communities, not the female one.
Oh Jesus. Chris G taking a risk tonight. Safet, Giants fan, I will not be watching any more playoffs or Super Bowl this year.
The views and the thoughts of Chris
We'll
G
see you next week,
are not
bro.
represented or affiliated with Real Heat.
Well, matter of fact, we'll see you tomorrow.
Well, the Giants scored.
It's
Yeah,
fine. We're not
yeah.
monetized yet.
Who scored?
Who's number 31 for the Giants?
Yeah.
Backup running back, I think. Breda.
Yeah, he scored.
Oh, dude.
Ah, no Saquon, huh?
Man, I got Matt Breida
He took
scoring
him down, though. He had
anytime
like a
touchdown. Let's go.
50-yard run.
Nah, Saquon got pulled out because he had a 50-yard run.
Oh, you got tired.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess.
The MVP of the Giants. He got tired for carrying his team.
I mean, to be fair, he does have about what? How much is it now? He only has 12 yards less rushing than Daniel Jones has passing.
That's not good.
It's not about.
Yeah, we're
It's not
about to be in the
about
fourth- we're almost in
bashing
the fourth quarter.
Saquon. I've seen a lot of Giants games this year. Both of them have a contribution to how good the Giants have been. It's not just one and not the other.
I may have exaggerated. May have said
Oh, may have.
But Saquon is the main factor. And Daniel Jones is better because of him.
It'll be
Now,
interesting
if
to see.
they get a quality wide receiver, the Giants might be something.
That's all you ask for on your football team, right? A quality running back, quality quarterback, quality wide receiver. That's all you ask for. The Steelers have had that for years. Years. I know, Austin.
It's still to be determined.
I don't know what that's like, Austin. I don't know.
It's still to be determined if Daniel Jones is a quality quarterback.
I've seen enough this year.
I just think he deserves.
I think he's good enough to get another chance.
I've had that for years, and it has led nothing but misery and alcohol.
The Chargers, the Chargers.
Oh, Chase, I do remember this guy, this Paul Craig dude.
I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think
remember
Daniel
him.
Jones will be as good if he went to another team. I think he has to stay with the Giants. To be
I will say
successful.
this: he deserves another chance. This time last year, I said Daniel Jones need to be working at FedEx, but now he gets another
And
chance.
I'd agree
I'll
with
give
you.
him that.
And I'd agree with you.
This would be the first time he would have the same offensive system 2 years in a row.
But by the way, Johnny Walker, if you see that he's fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, he actually trains with the notorious one, Conor McGregor.
Austin,
we got some two UK boys here.
Austin, do you know how many games I picked the Giants to win this year?
5.
I think it was 3.
Yeah,
They
they
got-
definitely.
So I didn't have faith in Daniel Jones either.
They gonna win 5-12.
There's no reason to.
No.
There's no reason to have faith in the Giants.
No.
Giants fans should be 100% optimistic, but I am still not sold yet.
I mean, you could be optimistic in the direction of the team, but also still be skeptical of Daniel Jones.
Brian Daboll
future.
made me.
Well, yeah, I
freaking
mean,
believe
he
it.
got if he got his second year in a row in the same offense, if he gets any improvements, this is all about him. It's gonna be all about him.
I mean, I think Daniel Jones could be.
It's gonna be a show improved year for sure next year.
Yeah, Daniel Jones is one of those guys that just, if you have a bunch of talent around him, he can produce.
You can't go backwards. You
All right,
can't go backwards.
So does he
Put him
deserve
in
to be,
put him in
so should he
Miami.
be tagged or should he get a long-term contract? What would you do if you was the
I'd tag him. I'd tag him.
Tag him.
Tagging him actually, you'd probably be paying him more.
That's the whole point.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
not
yeah.
That's a
good
steep
enough
price.
to lock
Yeah,
in.
actually
He's
think
not
about
good
it.
enough to lock in. He's not
I
good
Because
enough.
I think the
I'd love
franchise
that.
tag is like $38 million.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a
It's-
lot.
it's-
For
it's-
quarterback,
But
yeah, it's a lot.
I'd rather
Guaranteed.
one gamble on the franchise tag than locking him in for a 5 or 6 year contract for like $300 million.
I would franchise Barkley.
Yeah,
Side
like
note.
you can't.
No, you
Running
fucking
backs are
extend
tough,
Barkley. You sign Barkley. You
I
don't
don't
fucking
know.
franchise him.
Running
I
backs
don't
are
know.
tough, though.
Yeah.
Like the same criticism I have for Daniel Jones is the same criticism I have for Saquon. It's like not in different ways.
let me
though.
see
Like,
Barkley
Saquon
do
can't
it-
stay healthy for shit.
Let me see Barkley do it again in another healthy season.
Exactly.
Yeah, with
Back to
Justin
back.
Fields.
Yeah, but then when you do give him a deal, then he's a year older at the end.
Then he's gonna get hurt again.
Maybe
The running backs. It's hard to pay running backs, man. It's hard. It's hard.
And it makes it hard because they picked him third overall in the draft.
It's worked out. It's worked out for
And that's
that
the
for
thing,
guys
bro.
like Dalvin
If
Cook.
you draft a running back that high and he has had success, what are you gonna do? You're gonna not sign him? You're gonna lowball him for like 5-6 years?
Man, I miss Todd Gurley.
Nah, you gotta pay him. You gotta give him at least one contract. I think he deserves one contract.
He is a team captain. They love
And
him
fuck
there.
it, don't even make it a long contract. Just give him a nice 3-year deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Utah, you kind of sold me on these massage guns, bro. That shit.
I was gonna say, what do you?
No, the best. It's the best.
Fucking massage your neck.
Utah,
over there?
I love the massage guns, dude. They come in handy, bro.
Yeah, I bought a cheap one on Amazon. It was so good. I went and bought like $100 worth of costume.
Yeah,
this one's like $60. Yeah, it's.
I need a small little Asian lady to step on my back. That nice.
Oh my god.
All right, was that racist?
Relax, Deshaun.
I'll take one of those.
Well, that's
too,
not
but
the
I'm not using. I'm
not
not
the most
getting
offensive
massage.
thing that's been said about the
I didn't
Chinese
say
on
a
this
small
street.
little Asian lady to blow me.
Oh no! Oh,
The
Kirk,
Eagles-
no!
Breaking news: the Eagles punted.
Damn it!
Oh Jesus! What the
Damn it!
Well, Parlay's dead.
Well, my fucking thing just.
Wait, your
froze up
guarantee
already.
over already?
Hold on.
Sure is.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
The fuck?
I'm 2 minutes behind. Don't spoil
Cash
it.
out. Cash
I'm
out,
good.
Chris. Cash out.
Me too.
Cash out, Chris.
Get that? He knocked him out.
Cash out.
Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He knocked him out. Hold on. Let me watch this live. I hope he doesn't
Chase.
choke him out.
Chase.
Yeah, I need to
Chase.
do this shit, bro.
There was a reason I didn't like Paul Craig. There was clearly a reason. It was built in. Clearly. I knew what I was thinking.
So did you choose Johnny Walker?
Nope. I listened to you.
I did put a small parlay on Walker.
Yeah, I
Why
told you guys.
why am I so far behind?
Dude, freaking Paul Craig, what an idiot. Why are you taking dumb punches you don't need to take?
Well, because he's a grappler.
I'm so far behind. So can somebody just?
Yeah,
blow it up?
I'm
What happened?
still at the 4-minute mark.
So
I'm at
Paul
4 minutes
Craig,
ready.
Paul Craig was about to.
Oh, I'm watching it. Never mind. I'm watching it. Hit that motherfucker. Hit him. Sorry.
Paul Craig,
sick fuck.
Paul Craig,
Just in case.
you're officially banned. No one's gonna bet on you anymore. Shit.
This is why you make sick fuck parlays, guys, just in case.
I'm gonna be so pissed if Figueiredo and Jamal Hill win now.
Cash out, goddammit. How do you cash
I
out?
I swear to God, if Figueiredo and Jamal Hill wins, Paul Craig, you gotta be on watch, man. I'm gonna find you.
God,
That was $100 down the drain because of Paul Craig.
Oh,
That piece of
run for
shit.
this. That's why you don't go for single legs in MMA.
Stop hugging him. You're a fucking loser.
Bruh.
I might be able to drink more IPAs. I might be able to get
But
some
how
on the
you
man.
grab this nigga's leg and then you get knocked the fuck out for it? Like, you fucking dummy.
That's why you don't go for single legs, because you just
what
leaves
a
your
punch.
everything exposed. Both your
He hit him right in the temple.
hands are occupied trying to hold his leg, and your chin is just sitting out there.
He caught him right in the temple, bro. Temple shot. That does the most damage, man. That shit knocks your equilibrium out. Never bet against a guy named Johnny Walker.
God, is there a worse feeling than losing your parlay on the first
Yo,
leg?
my man didn't even break a sweat, bro.
I've been there before. Many a time.
That's the shit. It's happened so many times. I'm kind of numb to it already. It's like, yeah, fuck it, it happens.
Parlays happen, man. This is what these shits are about.
This is why I'm proud of Johnny Walker. I told him this. I told him when his leg is being taken out, to hit him with the left hand, and if you hit him with the left hand, it knocks him one out so fucking easy. Let's link some proper number 12. I don't have any left, but I do have the Modelo. The Modelo, the official drink of the UFC, mate.
You deserve some proper 12 after that pick.
Dude, I think I might have like a little bit left. Let's see.
Bro, he is on the ban list. I don't want to hear about this fucker anymore. I knew there was a reason I didn't like him. You said I saw him twice before that I don't remember him. I knew there was a reason because he don't do shit.
No, Romeo, the first time you liked him because you were like, oh man, this guy's intense. I like this guy's energy. Then the second time you're like, what a loser. He doesn't do shit.
Another third time, I'll never forget him now.
Well, this is the little amount of proper 12 I have left.
Baby thing.
The little amount of proper 12, the Paul Craig.
I'll tell you what, that would kill the lizard from the Geico commercials. That would kill him.
Damn, bro.
See, that was the big question.
I ain't never have a $20 parlay the last 3 minutes.
I'm so dude. $100.
I was better off
confident.
just going to a fucking strip club and just slapping someone's ass for that.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Paul Craig's head coach. Fuck you. You told me it was a guarantee. Fuck you.
Brutal.
Never listen to you again, butch. Paul Craig, you're banned. You're banned.
Absolutely. Never
again. Paul Craig, I hope you have a horrible Valentine's Day.
Yep.
I hope you have a horrible Swedish New Year. I hope you have a horrible fucking Hanukkah, Christmas.
Wait. When's the Swedish New Year?
I don't even know. I hope he has a whole fucking horrible one. I hope you have a horrible spring break. I hope you have a horrible summer break. You're a piece of shit. Yeah, Makachev versus Volkanovski. Stay away from that. Don't even bet on that fight.
This is why you can't trust anybody with two first names.
Yeah. Hey, Utah, you won't be able to trust me at all. Then I have 3 first names in my name.
Well, if anybody was wondering, the Swedish New Year is the same as in America. It's January 1st.
Yo,
what are your three first names, Chase?
Chase Christopher Oliver to 6.
That's what you guys get. You trusted the parlay of a man.
Well, my original name is
on a man with 2 first names.
My original name is Christopher Chase Oliver to 6, but then I got my identity stolen, so I had to change my name to Chase Christopher Oliver.
Whoa. Oh, so you're no longer the 6th.
No longer 6, but I kept it in there.
I just might add a 6 to my name.
Yeah, I just kept it in there. I was just like, fuck it, I'm still the 6.
Bet you that looks dope as fuck on a paycheck.
I think I could be Christopher Gutierrez the 3rd.
Would that be the Trace?
Always listen to a man named Christopher.
All right, so we still feeling good about this Figueiredo guy?
Figueiredo, yeah, JJ, yeah,
Absolutely.
I feel good about him.
Yeah, I feel even better about him on submission.
I like him be a decision too. Just be a decision because, like, the thing is, JJ, Brazilian lightweight fighters are undefeated when defending their belts in Brazil. So that should give you some reassurance.
It's very specific.
We'll see.
If you're under 155 pounds, you've never lost a title while defending in Brazil.
That means that streak is over tonight. Somebody made the call. The fix is in.
Oh, they're celebrating Jose Aldo right now, or Jose Aldo, whatever name he decides to go by. Yeah, Paul Craig's a piece of shit, dude.
I believe the Brazilian. I mean, I think they do call it Jose. Right?
Yeah. Well, no, he changes his name. He said he likes Jose or Jose. He's the one who changes it. That's like me saying, "Hey guys, call me Chase this stream. I don't want to be called Chase." Call me Chase.
I like Chase.
It's like the Stefano.
Want to be Tris?
Call
me Tris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff. I do like when the French say my name.
How do they say it? Robert.
Sometimes I forget your name is Rob. I automatically assume you're.
You're breaking.
Well, when you called me Rob earlier today.
I think did I?
breaking the gimmick.
When you were being very hateful towards me, you dropped Rob like you're my mother.
Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Hateful?
No, it was the black quarterback joke.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, no.
I was like, damn, he called me Rob. He might be serious right now.
Yeah, y'all should see Utah in these chats. He hates black quarterbacks. Hates Justin Fields.
We already know he hates Justin Fields.
Utah hates a lot of shit. It's so great.
Hey.
And I think
I don't hate them. Okay. Technically, he's not wrong. Technically, I do hate a lot of black quarterbacks, but I don't hate them because they're black.
You hate Lamar
very
Jackson?
important.
You hate Lamar Jackson?
I do hate Lamar Jackson.
Oh, there we go.
He hates Taylor Heineke because black people drink Heineken, so he associates it.
Yeah, but who have I been consistent about the greatest quarterback of all time?
You only like the white half of Patrick Mahomes. My dad back in the day, he said that when he lived in Pittsburgh, because Franco Harris, he's half black and half Italian. He said whenever he fumbled the ball, people would say that's the black half, but whenever he scored a touchdown, that's the Italian half.
Fucked up.
Based on running back history, I'd say it's probably the opposite.
Oh yeah, definitely. CMC and Stone Cold Steve Austin are only good white running backs. It's how the white man runs the football.
Hold on. Let's be serious for a second. Let's remember Peyton Hillis as he's fighting for his life. He still is.
Oh no, he's recovered.
Yeah, he's fully recovered. Yeah, fully recovered. Crazy.
Good for him.
He did have a few good years though, Peyton Hillis.
I mean,
Mike on the whole Madden cover.
Mike Allstott, yeah.
I was gonna say Mike Allstott. Yeah,
that combo, Allstott and Dunn, was awesome.
Who was the one? Danny Woodhead for the Patriots. He was good for.
I loved Danny Woodhead. Yeah, in the Chargers, he played for the Chargers.
Yeah.
He looks like a skater, bro. That was like my favorite thing about him. Like you saw a picture of him, he looked like a 15-year-old skateboarder.
Let me ask you guys a question.
I haven't seen you since. Can you explain yourself about this Ron Rivera thing about playing the guy that you wanted for the past 2 months?
Yeah,
and I think playoffs and didn't know it.
I think it was that was funny. Ron Rivera is not the brightest coach, but no. I think look when we started Wentz,
you felt good, right? You felt good.
I supported that decision, and you know what? The 3 games prior to that, Heineke, we were 0-2-1. Heineke was shitting the bed all over the place, and we needed a spark. Turns out, Wentz wasn't the spark.
It was fucking flames.
They should have put Howell. No, the thing is, they should have put Howell in a long time ago.
He did look good that last week. I mean, granted, it's only one game, but he did look good.
And the Cowboys were totally checked out. Like they were.
Yeah, does that even count?
They were half-assing it. But the whole thing was they were saying all year, Howell, he's not ready. He's not ready. He's not ready. Well, I saw Howell play, and he
turns out he was kind of ready.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he had all the ability, the athleticism of Heineke with the arm of Wentz. It's like I don't know why we just didn't go with him sooner, but I think Rivera was trying to prove to everybody that giving up 3 draft picks for Carson Wentz wasn't
So you support the decision to start Carson Wentz?
Yeah,
without an idea of the playoffs being on the line.
Okay, well, I knew the playoffs were on the line.
The head coach
I think you and everyone else knew.
Yeah, I kind of wish the head coach knew. But that being said, I mean, look, Heineke had not. He stinks. He's just not good. He does just well enough.
Carson Wentz is better.
Carson Wentz has shown to be better over his career.
I will say Carson Wentz is more talented, but Heineke is a better leader and makes the people around him better. He makes them work harder for some reason.
He's just a baller. He lacks a lot of physical talent, but he's got this irrational self-confidence.
you know, he has a short
irrational
memory, so
self-confidence.
he makes a terrible play and then he forgets about it immediately and just goes back out there and keeps chucking the ball. And
You know what
That's
they
like
say,
me
you gotta
after-
have a short memory.
but
No,
the other thing is
that's
too,
me after every parlay I lose.
The other thing is too, like you know,
See, Romeo, at least we have an idea of what's at stake.
Yeah, but like the beginning of the year when Wentz was not playing well, he was new in the offense. It was a brand new offense. We had no Brian Robinson. So I mean, the idea was maybe at this point in the season he has a better understanding of the offense. We got Brian Robinson back. We have a better, you know, identity. We weren't going to sit there and drop him back. You know,
It's my quarterback.
not for long. Not for long. They're going to cut his ass.
That's it for Sam Howell right now.
It's a Sam Howell era. Sam Howell.
All right, so what do you want them to do in the draft then? Do you want them to start Sam Howell or draft?
If there's a
They don't
quarterback,
have a high pick. What's their pick?
What do you mean? Utah's excited for Will Levis. He's already on.
What number pick is it?
If there's a quarterback that they like at 16, I want them to take
16.
Bro, every quarterback that is coming out of the draft is going top 10.
Yeah, you have to trade up.
I mean,
Every quarterback.
Okay, then don't. Then
Do
don't
you
take
not? You know,
Sam Howell it is.
Team that's got a
I
shit.
say yeah, just maybe get a lineman or some shit, but might as well.
Look.
The way Austin says it is like, oh. No chance in hell.
Look. If there's a spot and there's a quarterback there that we like, I think we should 100% take him. What I don't want to do, and I talked about this earlier, what I don't want to do is go after another Wentz, go after a Derek Carr, try and trade for one of these. Yeah, the veteran. The only veteran I want is like an Andy Dalton, who's going to come in, be a fake competitor for Howell, be a mentor for Howell, and just ride with Howell. And
that's hilarious.
JJ, we had the same face earlier, but he did clarify it though. He didn't want Andy Dalton to start.
And you know how that worked out. Wait. You know how that worked out for Justin Fields? It hurt him.
That is true. I forgot. Well, to be fair, he had Matt Nagy too, so.
Yeah,
Matt Nagy's kind of.
Yeah.
Matt Nagy. Do you have that Burt Kirchner clip, Romeo, or do I have to say it?
Wait.
And by the way, you can compare the weapons.
What
you can
Justin Fields?
The one where he's on the Joe Rogan show. He's like, "Look, I'm kind of the retard." Yeah. Matt Nagy is that
retarded. No. But what hurt Justin?
You
Fields?
can't say that on here. Come on, guys. You didn't let me finish. We can't say it without playing the clip.
Look, here's the thing. Fine. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
That's Matt Nagy when he was designing any play in his life. He was.
By the way, you could take the Bears' offensive weapons. You could take the Giants' offensive weapons. You could switch them, and you still won't know what the fucking difference is for Fields and for Daniel Jones. You still won't know what the difference is.
Yeah. So who has the
except that running back
supporting cast?
Except that running back.
Daniel Jones.
It's identical.
Fields.
It's pretty close.
Well, at least
Justin Fields. It's not even close.
What?
People actually consider David Montgomery a good running back, and he's not.
Yeah, but
right.
Barkley is like the
out the
top
running
5
backs.
running back.
Taking out the running backs though.
Wide receivers: Darnell Mooney, Chase Claypool, and Cole Kmet.
It's pretty close. Without the running back, it's pretty close.
Claypool.
Well, if we're not counting them, Austin Pettis and Byron Pringle.
It's
I can't even trust the guy with the last name
Pringle.
It's horrendous in Chicago.
Byron.
What would you have?
Don't stop.
Slayton or Claypool? Slayton.
Different type of people.
I take Claypool.
I don't know.
I've seen Chase
it's
Claypool,
even.
and when he's not a fucking idiot, Chase Claypool is a very quality receiver.
Yeah, I take Claypool over Slayton.
So who'd you guys rather take as a quarterback, Fields or Jones?
Fields.
Oh, Fields.
Take Fields.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Ask me that question. We've already established you don't like black quarterbacks.
Who?
We've already established.
Yeah,
Utah.
Utah.
Utah looked at CJ Stroud and Bryce Young and CJ Stroud and Bryce Young. Nope, they're going to stink. Will Levis, QB1.
Well, no, CJ is half. Well, no.
No, but Caleb Williams, he's on Caleb Williams. He's a halfie. He's a Mahomes.
Well, Caleb Williams is a baby back bitch anyway, so I don't like him either.
Hey, I like Doug Williams.
Those guys are going to be going top 5 anyway, so you ain't got to worry
I like
about that.
Doug Williams.
probably
Hey, Utah, are you the reason why we got Peyton Hillis on the Madden cover? Were you voting for him?
It's a funny story. The fans
burner account. He used every other city's burner account. That was him.
Yeah, he was
I petitioned.
I remember when they voted on that shit. It was between him and Mike Vick, and people didn't want Vick on because he.
Shit! Hold on,
I'm the reason Peyton Hillis was on the Madden cover, and I'm the reason Kaepernick.
Wait a minute, wait.
What's up?
Actually put a bet against this Jessica chick. She looks like a fucking maniac.
Yeah, we did. We're betting on Lauren Murphy.
Oh god.
Y'all bet on Lauren Murphy.
No, I put a small parlay on Jessica as well.
I didn't do anything on Jessica. I
did a $5 one on Walker. And,
let me see if I can cash out right now.
And the other 3 picks.
You can cash out, but it's a little bit lower.
It's actually a little bit lower, yeah, because Johnny Walker only got like $8 right now.
Can I ask you guys a football strategy question?
Yeah.
Yes.
Related to the Giants-Eagles game.
Take the under.
What's the score?
Which I'm just watching the play-by-play on the ESPN app. At 28-7, still fourth quarter. The Giants punted with 13:21 left in the fourth, down 3 touchdowns. Mm-hmm. It was 4th and 6 at their own 42. Are you okay with that?
All right,
yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
I am.
All right, Romeo.
What do you got to lose at that point? Like,
hold on, let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. Chris, you going for it?
I'm going for it.
Awesome.
Playoffs, man. You gotta
going for
have
it.
some goals.
What the fuck you got to lose?
Utah?
I'm not, and I can explain when everybody else goes through. I'm not going for it.
Chase.
All right, Romeo. Of course, we're gonna go for it. Coach Staley here. We're gonna go for it. Everything's a game theme. Who's here surprised by the result? Not me. Not me.
JJ.
All right.
I'm punting the ball.
Mike.
I'm going for it. Lions did it all the time this season, and look where they are now. They're at home. So
I would, and I would go for it too, especially when I saw Dayball go for it in the first quarter.
Right, exactly.
Where in the field were they?
Their own 42.
Then definitely not. And this is why I wouldn't, is because, and you see, it's still 28-7. The Eagles have like a tendency this year. They get up big early and then they shut it down. And so like I'm not, and they really slow down offensively in the second half. So like if they were keeping up with this offensive pace, I would say you got to go for it. But the way they play the rest of the year, he might be feeling a lot more confident about his defense and not wanting to give the ball up in his own 42. Play the field position game.
This Lauren chick looks so nervous.
I mean, when you're down by 3 touchdowns, though, at that point, what the fuck?
Yeah, but you still have 13 minutes, and if you
Lauren looks like she's about to have her last
fight.
It's about to
and
be
if
Lauren's
think
last
about
fight.
if you do make it and then
This
you
is
do
all
score a
in the
touchdown
fun,
that drive,
JJ.
it turns the momentum.
She's scared. We scared.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Holy shit.
JJ, is there anything you want to add to that thought process? Because you also
I would go for it. I would go for it. I mean, I would punt it simply because they haven't been able to stop the Eagles all day. Like,
but you said to punt it.
No, I said I would punt it because you're not stopping them. Or you're not stopping.
Utah would only like half of this from Brent. He wouldn't like the whole thing.
So they got the Eagles to punt on the. They got the Eagles to
that
punt on the
cookie right there.
drive.
That's my kind of quarterback. Mixed.
All right, Lauren. I believe in you, baby. I believe
Lauren
in
Murphy,
you.
baby.
I believe
6-1 as an underdog.
I love Heineke. I love Heineke. He's awesome. He's a Redskins legend, which is sad. But he's been a great.
Don't use love and Heineke in the same sentence because we all know that's a lie.
No, I love Heineke. I love him. He's fun. He's been a great player. He came in, stepped in as a backup 2 years in a row, and balled out.
I don't know. The way you talked about him this season is like he fucked your mother or something, bro.
Bro, he's the backup. You don't want the backup in. You can
like
the backup. You can like the backup. And
I mean, sometimes the backup is better than the starter.
Backup that started.
San Francisco.
The thing we didn't know all year is that Howell was the starter all
5-1-1. They started as a backup. They lose 2 games and they're like, oh my God, the house is burning down. Even though Heineke already went into a fucking burning house. Even though Heineke already went into a house that was 1 3/4 burnt down already. They lose 2 games. It's like, oh shit, he is horrible. He lost twice.
I mean, he stinks though. He's so bad. Like we didn't win those games because of him. We won despite him. He made just enough plays, bro. We're scoring like 17 points a game, and he was throwing like 2 picks.
So he's Daniel Jones with a cooler name, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. and more personality.
Yeah, Daniel
He's
Jones.
like
You're
he's like a
insane
guy-
because what you just described is Zach Wilson. The Jets won in spite of Zach Wilson's terrible play. To compare Daniel Jones to that is probably just a joke.
Yeah, no. Heineke is very similar to Zach Wilson.
Heineke for Zach Wilson. Who says no?
I'll take Tyler. I'll take fucking Heineke over Zach Wilson.
Except the difference is his Heineke's teammates actually like him.
Hey, do you want Zach Wilson? We'll give you him.
You'd love his arm. You'd love his arm. Yeah, he's got a big arm. You'd love it.
I just want somebody who can throw it more than 20 yards down the field.
Give me Heineke and Chase Young. He's injury prone anyways. You don't want Chase Young.
I'm sick of Chase Young.
Chase and Quinnen. That'd be nice.
Quinnen on his last year? On his deal? Or?
He wants a contract.
Oh.
I really forgot about him.
Oh, my God.
What's up, Steve? Skip the whole Giants game here for UFC? Like a real fan?
You know what, Steve? You got to give some UFC analysis tonight. If you don't give one UFC analysis, I'm going to be pissed at you.
Well, so far, Laura Murphy, she was getting in trouble there in the beginning of this. Only moment to go.
That's not analysis, Steve. Why was she in trouble?
Because she was getting. Look at that. Good 1-2 there by Andrade. Good 1-2.
Not play by play. That's play by play. That's not analysis. That's play by play.
Getting cracked again.
Somebody's TV is really loud.
I analyze Murphy getting her fucking face
She's
pushed
getting
in.
face right now. Yeah. Ooh.
Chase, am I? The little I remember from Lauren Murphy, it's like she'll get her ass kicked, but somehow she'll pull out wins.
Yeah, that's what she does. That's why I like her.
So I have nothing to worry about right now, right?
If it gets later into round 2, going to round 3.
The thing about Andrade, a lot of people don't remember is that she tires out easy.
That's what I thought. Yeah, she gets tired, right?
Yeah, as long as Lauren Murphy can weather the storm a little bit here. Lauren Murphy's an Irish woman, so she's
really good at that.
Yeah,
weathering storm.
You say she's
doing good. Blocking.
They're used to getting beatings.
Yeah.
Well,
they know I would like her.
Yeah.
If this fight goes into the end of round 2,
It looks like he does like her. He put her in his match.
Bro, all I know is
you remind me a lot of my wife.
She's doing a whole lot better than Craig right now.
Oh man!
She'll go for the takedown. She got it.
Paul
At
Craig
least
didn't
Lauren
give
is
us
fighting
jack
back.
shit.
Oh, nice takedown by Lauren Murphy.
Fuck Paul Craig.
I'm ahead of you. My apologies.
Say we won about Daniel Jones, man. He more effort than Paul Craig.
Oh man.
Lauren Murphy got that nose a little bit at the end.
Just gotta deviate a septum.
No, she caught Andrade at the end with her nose. So,
got her by the
but yeah, this is what Lauren Murphy does. She loves getting her ass kicked, and she comes back and wins.
She's a scrapper.
By the way, Mike, rushing touchdowns by the Giants and Eagles.
Yeah, I know, right? Screw the
Fucking
Giants.
Chiefs.
Chiefs, man. Pieces of shit.
Oh man, why you guys mad at us, man? We won the game. That's more important.
So what? Run the dang football.
Second and goal from the 2. You know what? Let's get Travis Kelce another touchdown.
Big galoot.
See, you guys are missing the strategy in betting. You just need to bet on a touchback on the opening kickoff.
They're gonna send in Chad. Giants are gonna send in Chad Powers to finish the game.
I don't think Mike and Steve heard your story, Austin.
Oh yeah, I put 1,000 big ones on the opening kickoff.
You did what?
But
you put how much?
1,000 big ones, baby.
Crazy.
Because it's great. I started because I put it in the group chat. I just did as a joke. I said, "Someone tell me no," and then
and everyone told him no. By the way,
he
still did it.
And then I got a few drinks in me. I was like, you know what? I just got paid. Fuck it.
It's them dang Trulies. It's them Simply
And-
Flights. It's all of that.
But I won though, and I'm $1,056 richer.
I'll tell you what, Bills
You
Bengals
just
tomorrow.
said Josh is $75.
Man, Josh can eat a dick, man.
Oh man.
I'm telling you right now, Lauren Murphy's gonna win this fight.
Yeah, man.
I
I'll tell you, I was
$5
nervous. I was nervous as fuck though when he was lining up to kick that ball. Though.
I would me too. $1,000.
Yeah,
Austin's not religious. He started praying.
He found Jesus at that moment.
Yeah, I believe Jesus, Allah, whatever fucking the sun, whatever fucking religion is out there. I was praying to it.
He said, "God, if you're listening, help."
He was praying to Amon-Ra St. Brown too.
My God,
I was like, I'm
Amon
sorry
Ra,
for all the
please.
foul shit I said on the streams, but I just need you to help me one time, God.
Pray to true Heat legend Austin Eckler too. Just a fucking Eckler.
Oh man.
Amon-Ra St. Brown does sound like an Egyptian god, though.
It is. It's sun
It
god.
is.
Amon-Ra, son.
Amon-Ra, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, what's his brother's name? Mustapheles or something?
Demetrius.
It's like
I'm making it St. Brown, which means reliability.
And his dad's got just some basic ass name too.
Yeah, John St. Brown. Why are you judging John St. Brown?
Yo, Andrade is just connecting, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Feeling tired,
but
man.
that's the thing though. Murphy loves these type of fight. You don't want to scrap with Lauren Murphy too much. If you scrap
That's like-
with Lauren Murphy,
sound like
it's not
Lauren
good.
Murphy's like a female Rocky Balboa or some shit.
Yeah, she is pretty much.
Sit here and get fucking roughed up the whole match and then hit some final 3 hitter quitters and then it's over.
I hope she cuts her promo like Rocky after this match. You know, I thought I had the match. I don't know what happened. You know.
Jesus.
I threw her a right hand and I don't know.
Damn, they already memeing Daniel Jones. Hold on, let me
Poor
pull it
guy. Fuck him.
What? What do they put in?
up. They
Eliminated?
fucking Photoshop Paul Bear.
That is pretty Damn, that's pretty funny.
That's
We
fucked
got
up,
Michael
man.
Jordan on the ball and Paul Bear in the helmet.
Paul
My
Bear.
goodness,
Yeah.
working on that shit all week, bro, and then had that
That's
shit
the-
ready.
That's the one thing we haven't done tonight is we've been going on the Twitters of the teams that have been eliminated.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
been
that's
entertainment. We'll do that after
I
this
mean, the
fight.
Jaguars one would have been mad boring anyway.
We'll see. I never doubt the talent of the internet to find a way.
Yeah, for real.
Whopper.
That, that's gonna be in there.
Oh
Absolutely
my
not.
goodness.
Come on, Lauren. Come on.
Just keep lagging.
Sounds like a you issue, Steve.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Connect with this girl one good
God
time.
damn,
yo.
Daniel Jones got killed.
There's
One
like
good time, Lauren.
There's like something you see in prison almost. Like
This is your analysis. This is
What do you
something
know?
you see in prison. What do you know about
What
prison?
do you know about you're not no ex-con, Dom.
no, I'm not. Oh my! Oh!
What you see an episode of Prison Break, and all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, this is what you see in prison."
Prison.
That is a great fucking
that-
show. It is a
have
great
a-
fucking show.
have a-
Great show, by the
that-
way.
I love
That
Michael
another one I
Scott.
should put on the list. Romeo?
Oh, has to be.
Yeah,
Especially those first 3 seasons. Season
Top
4
10
was
for me.
crap.
Top 10 show all time for me.
so far, Breaking Bad's fucking incredible.
You're right, man.
I just got to the
Breaking Bad's
scene,
great.
not to spoil anything, but we was in the nursing home, the end season 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
Breaking Bad is one of those shows, man. It's
Daniel
just so
Jones
good from
cracked
start
100
to finish.
yards.
Top Guy, you seen Breaking Bad?
Dude, the problem with what Andrade's doing, she's going to these crazy hooks.
Legendary show.
That if Lauren Murphy goes with a nice straight down the middle when she goes crazy, that's where she can catch her.
Yuck.
Chase, is that melt from that deli?
No, it's a pastrami, turkey, and whatever. Yeah, from the deli. Yeah, from Brent's.
That looks good.
It is.
I do love me some pastrami.
I got salami. I'm about to just make a salami sandwich.
Oh, disgusting.
Wait, just straight salami?
No, with cheese and some mayo. You know,
the mustard.
Yeah, mustard's not bad.
I used to work at a deli.
I mean, if Figueredo chokes this motherfucker out, I'm ordering Domino's.
Don't be doing no slow ass spinning back fist, bro. I'm just doomed to get your head kicked in doing some shit like that.
She got a big old knot on her right eye.
I'm getting me fucking face pummeled.
Dana White wants her for the slap league already.
Oh,
fucking Dana White.
She survives another round. You think they'll stop this fight?
I don't know who's the referee. I didn't see who the referee is. Jason Herzog?
No, I don't think so. Because at the end of that round, when she was hitting her with that fury of punches, he could have stopped it right there, and he did.
Yeah, no, Jason Herzog likes CT on his fighters, so I don't think it's being stopped.
Well, we gotta fill out this card after that first fight. We gotta fill this out.
Where's Steve Mazzagatti when we need him?
Because Paul Craig didn't show up.
Yeah, Paul Craig disappointed everyone, even his family.
We believe in you. They're just trying to motivate her right now. They're just trying to motivate. They're not giving her like any type of like strategy or instructions.
Well, sometimes belief is the best tool, I guess.
I know, but you would think, all right, you're in the third round. I mean, go for
My
everything.
stream froze on the perfect punch.
I got some advice for her. Stop getting punched in the face.
Lauren Murphy had a nice hook. She just missed it. It would have clipped Andrade hard.
Just go for broke here. You know, try to go for a takedown and ground and pound.
Well, I only got one more parlay left of me, boys.
Me too.
I hate to see this.
And I used my free bet money on that too.
I'm thinking for tomorrow soccer, Romeo, Man City.
Oh, don't bet on that fucking team. Whatever you do.
We doing a stream for Man City?
No, we are not. I mean, I watched them, but they are so disappointing. I swear.
And they won though. They beat Tottenham Hotspur.
They were so lucky to do that. So lucky.
Oh,
they can't be my soccer team. I need someone more consistent than
they're
that.
playing Wolverhampton. That should be at 9 in the morning.
Oh, if Murphy plays this right, she might have a Kimura.
I wish Wolverhampton was good.
Choke her ass out.
You're ahead of me, Chase. I got 410 right now.
Sounds like an issue, Steve.
I'm just.
God damn it.
Romeo, do you see what I'm seeing with what I'm saying with Lauren Murphy? Oh, she had it too.
Bitch.
Super close.
Oh, Arsenal Man U as well. Oh,
Big time games tomorrow.
you got some games tomorrow.
What time are these?
Well, the Man City...
she hit the straight.
Oh yeah, Chase, she was close on that Kimura.
Yeah, dude, she was close
real
on
close.
Y'all ahead
She
of
slipped
me
right
big
out.
time. Y'all ahead of me big time. I'm still at 319.
Almost at 316. Hell yeah.
What?
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 In the black and white? What?
You gotta drink. You gotta drink every time you get to 316.
Get a Modelo. What? One Modelo. What? Two Modelos.
The Eagles score again.
Was it AJ Brown?
No, it was who was 14 for the Eagles?
Gainwell.
Yeah, it was him.
He scored twice. Kidding me?
Oh, she let go.
He's a backup running back.
Well, what about their 1,300-yard rusher that's supposed to be really good, Miles Sanders?
He hit part of my parlay. About the only thing.
He had a solid game. He had a solid game too.
Oh my God.
Man. This Eagles offense versus the Niners defense, if it happens, it's going to be legendary.
I think it's going to happen.
Miles Sanders had 90 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was a 1,300.
And this is the Eagles team that, and AJ Brown didn't even have that good of a game, and they still.
AJ Brown had 22 fucking yards. He didn't even hit a 25-yard parlay, bro.
I believe in the 49ers, but imagine a NFC Championship game between the Eagles and the Cowboys.
Hold on,
that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah, it would.
Like that shit would be insufferable to deal with for the whole.
That too, because Cowboys fans are gonna Cowboys fans.
Dude, you know how it is here in Ventura? This is the fucking Ventura Super Bowl for fucking the 49ers and the Cowboys.
We just gotta believe in Big Cock Brock. That's about it.
Wow.
That's not what I call him. That's what other people.
Oh, that's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
Laura
Call him Big
Murphy-
Cock Brock.
Even
Laura
if
Murphy
I
got
heard
her
that, I
ass
would have kept it
kicked
to
like that
myself.
one dude in the slap league. She got her ass kicked.
So was that a Dory Jackson for the Giants back-to-back weeks, shutting down Justin Jefferson and AJ Brown? Jeez, that's pretty impressive.
They're good.
What the fuck was that for the first 4 years of his career?
Is he a former Titan?
Success.
Yeah.
Success.
He drafted him. He was a first-round pick.
Oh, that
First-round pick.
And then you just didn't re-sign him when his contract came up?
Nah, he got released.
Oh my
He would always
God.
stay hurt too,
He
right?
wasn't good. He
Oh
wasn't
my God.
good.
Now all of a sudden he's a beast.
Yeah. Word.
Crazy.
That's all Zach Wilson needs to do. Go to a new team.
Yeah, speaking about Zach Wilson, I want to see him in the fucking slap league.
That motherfucker was duck.
Oh shit.
That was funny.
Want to see you try to fuck somebody's mom looking like Hitch before the Benadryl.
It's underrated.
Wow.
Who do you think will win in a slap contest between Zach Wilson and Taylor Heineke?
Heineke would beat his ass.
Heineke would be there like, let's fucking do it, boys. Zach Wilson's there looking around all pretentious and shit. Like,
Dude, they are the exact opposites. Like Zach Wilson Zach Wilson is the pretty boy who's got all the talent. He's like super fast. He's got a strong arm, and he just coasted on that talent.
He's got a strong arm, so he's winning the slap contest. He's got strong arm.
Heineke's got that dog in him.
No, guys. Zach Wilson has bigger hands than Taylor Heineke. He's gonna win.
Zach Wilson has a dog in him. He's out here
All right, so
fucking
who-
everybody's moms.
So who
he has
would win
to
in the
be able
slap
to
league?
land the slap or actually throw it.
If there was a champion, if there was a tournament, who would win in the slap league out of NFL quarterbacks?
Oh, dude.
Oh, who has the best
I would
slap?
put
out of
Josh
NFL
Allen up
quarterbacks?
there.
I would say Aaron Rodgers because he'd be so high off the Oaxaca, whatever the fuck that drug is.
Ayahuasca, how do you say it?
Ayahuasca, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be so high off of that shit he won't feel nothing. I just go all day.
Just on sheer,
You already know
sheer
Tua getting a
physicality.
concussion.
Oh my god.
He asked that question just to make the joke.
That may or may not be true.
You know who I think would win actually? I think Joe Burrow will win. Joe Burrow seems like a psychopath. You'd be like, come on, man, slap me harder. Slap me harder. That wasn't hard enough. Slap me harder.
I would if I had to put money, if you had to put a gun to the head, you gotta give me Josh Allen, man. You gotta give me Josh Allen.
That's a
He's a
big
tough
thing.
motherfucker, Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Pat?
250-pound motherfucker, and be like, you better take these shits because I know you can deliver them.
Can you imagine Pat Mahomes getting slapped?
Oh, man, like, yeah, come on, guy. Like, hey, man, that one kind of hurt, man. It was a good one. It was a good one.
What was the name of that old Kentucky quarterback who's like 300 pounds?
Oh yeah,
Lorenzen?
man, he was big as shit. Man.
Oh, Lorenzen. Jared Lorenzen.
Yeah, Jared Lorenzen.
You know who would probably excel in that shit? Jamarcus Russell.
Yes.
No,
I thought about that.
Romeo, remember this name? That one big ass quarterback LSU had. What was his name? He played for the Titans too for a little bit. He was a giant ass LSU quarterback. This
Not
huge
Mettenberger?
guy. Mettenberger. There we go.
Mettenberger,
Mettenberger.
Wow. Did he get drafted by the Steelers? Oh, that was Roethlisberger.
He's Ben's cousin.
We all know that a young Cam could throw hands.
Oh, young Cam for sure.
Cam.
Yeah.
You know who would be the worst? Sorry, Austin. Kenny Pickett with those tiny ass hands.
Oh yeah, first round. Kenny Pickett's out of here.
Kenny Pickett would slap someone, go They'll be like, "The fuck was that?"
But you just said Joe
better than Mason Rudolph.
You just said Joe Burrow. They got the same hands.
Mason Rudolph.
Joe Burrow has the same hands.
Mason Rudolph took a helmet shot, so I think he got the durability.
That's true.
Oh, I thought Joe Burrow had gigantic hands or some shit.
I would love to see Eli.
Ryan Tannehill sprain his wrist on his first slap. You gotta get disqualified. Sorry, JJ.
I don't know why.
I'm not. He probably get injured. He probably get injured going there.
In my head,
a prime Ben Roethlisberger would be hard to beat in that slap contest, too.
Feel like Tom Brady would be like, "Fuck it, my family left me. I don't got nothing left to lose."
You would find some tuck rule or some shit. Find some loophole.
I put money on fucking Phillip Rivers in the slap contest.
Oh, Phil Rivers, 100%. Come on, man. Is that all you got? Oh, no way.
I can imagine Phillip Rivers.
You slap the shit out of me, like, oh shoot, that shit hurt.
I can imagine Phillip Rivers looking at his point in the eye and be like, "You ever babysitted 10 kids at one time, you pussy?" Just take the slap, bam.
Austin, now in my head, all I'm picturing is Tua getting slapped and the whole doctors checking on him. Are you okay, Tua?
They gonna come out there with a card as soon as he gets slapped.
He just go in the fetal position.
It's a final. The
Russell
Eagles have advanced 38 to 7.
Yo, get the backboard. Get the backboards ready.
Russell Wilson gets slapped. He's like, Nation Bronco, let's ride after he gets slapped.
No,
he'll pray for you. He'll pray for you after you slap him.
Right.
Yeah,
Russell Wilson will say some corny
make
shit.
A Ciara sound. Like, oh.
No, you know what?
That was funny.
Russell Wilson would actually be all like, "This is a great mental test. You know, you're slapping me. I'm slapping you. Now we go harder. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's ride.
This is going to test our spiritual will as brothers."
I hate you guys so much.
Kyler Murray gets slapped right off the stage.
No, Kyler Murray would not show up.
Who's next in the fight card?
Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny. Stay away. Gilbert Burns is going to wreck this poor guy.
I don't know, man. Chase, you're 0 for 2. I'm going to do the opposite, Chase.
All right, you can choose Neil Magny if you want. I'm just saying, Gilbert Burns.
I might do Daisy Figueroa, Neil Magny, Glover Teixeira. $10 parlay gets you $230.
I would go to Jamal Hill.
Figueredo, baby. Figueredo. Let me get that submission.
That's what I'm saying.
You're saying what are you doing, Steve? You're doing the opposite Chase
parlay? He's choosing Neil Magny.
No. So I'm just saying, if you were to,
opposite Chase.
So Steve,
Magny, Teixeira, Moreno.
No, hold on. This is a question for Steve to see if he can break down some MMA real quick.
Uh-oh.
Magny and Burns. What are the key to victories for Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny tonight? What does Neil Magny, the most winningest welterweight in UFC history, have to do to beat Gilbert Burns tonight?
Get him on the clinch. Tire him
Gilbert
out.
Burns is the strongest. The clinch.
Gilbert is strong. That's the thing, though. He's the strongest. So for Neil Magny,
no, you told Neil Magny to get him in the clinch. Neil Magny clinching Gilbert Burns.
Get him on the cage. Try to attempt.
No. You don't understand. That's a bad strategy for him to clinch on the street.
I know.
It's not the worst strategy.
Center in the cage. Get him in the center. Try to tire him out. Go for the takedown. Get him
against Gilbert Burns.
Side control.
Against the best
jiu-jitsu. You don't want to take him down.
I'm poking him in the fucking eye.
There we go.
Nothing say no shows, no money.
Well, then I am too.
All right,
So
Steve,
we're saying that Maggie.
Steve.
So we're saying that Magny has no shot in this.
No
fight.
shot.
No, Magny
no
has a shot. Magny has a shot. He
But
has
I'm
a
just
shot.
saying though,
It's
if you
UFC.
were to, so if you were put Neil Magny, Glover Teixeira, and Davison Figueroa, you're looking at 230 on FanDuel.
All right, Steve.
$10
Break
parlay.
down this number 1 versus number 2 pound for pound fighter fight next month. Volkanovski versus Islam.
Oh man,
How does Islam Makhachev retain his UFC title against the number 1 pound for pound fighter Alexander Volkanovski?
basically do the copy and paste what Khabib did. Basically, take him down, ground and pound, and that's it. But at the same time,
I mean, that's literally it. Yeah.
but when was the last time we ever seen Volkanovski being taken down on his back? When was the last time we seen that?
We haven't.
Exactly.
Well,
That's
last
the
time
thing.
he's got taken down on his back.
Like taken down, be laying on his back, you know. whether it be
Ortega.
Oh yeah, well Ortega, he was on.
The guillotine.
Ortega was on his back. Ortega was on his back with the guillotine.
No, no. Volkanovski was on Volkanovski's
Oh,
back.
yeah,
Ortega
yeah,
was
yeah.
on top, with the guillotine in Mount.
Yeah, but then Volkanovski got out, and then he was on top.
Yeah.
Romeo, do you count that as MMA analysis by Steve?
That's good. He
A lot better than his NFL analysis.
Yeah, okay.
He guessed right with the Magny thing. I mean, that's not a bad strategy to try and clinch him up and press Burns against the cage, because Burns is so much more explosive on the feet, and he's so much more dangerous on the ground.
All right, the anti-chase parlay.
You don't.
Oh man, the anti. You're gonna go with Magny, Moreno, and Hill, and not Hill, Teixeira.
No.
Well, I'm just putting $1. That's how much I love you, man. I'm just putting $1.
Yeah. And
it pays plus 18.61. I win $18. That's all. Just $1.
And when
I'm not placing $10.
And when Magny gets choked out, you're gonna be like, "Yep, this is why we don't vote for Neil Magny."
I'm gonna be like, it's $1. That's what I'm gonna
$1 in a dream.
$1 in a dream.
You put $5 on Glover
See,
Teixeira.
now this guy hates you. He's like, I'll put $5. I'll put $5 against Jason.
Now listen. Now if you go 5 with Davison Figueroa, Glover Teixeira, and Neil Magny.
Dude, oh my god, this card is horrible. Besides the last 2 fights.
So what time is the fight again? It's at 2:00 or
No, they told Islam you don't get your Russian fans this time, so it's at normal American time.
That is
February 11th.
I might be late that day. I don't know yet because I might be going to that.
That's on you.
What else is on February 11th?
It's that GCW in Jersey City show. Sorry boys, I like y'all, but I like that.
Oh, Usman versus Edwards 3.
Live from London,
March 18th.
Co-main event is Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev.
Now that'll be like a 2-3 p.m. start.
Yes, it should be.
Well, it's England.
That's what I mean.
Exactly, but I do recall there are some UK cards that they actually
that they start at 7 p.m. or 10 p.m. Yeah,
10 p.m. Eastern. There have been some
because 3 p.m. here is I think 8 or 9 p.m. in the UK.
Yeah,
it's a 5-hour difference.
For example, when
Michael Bisping fought Dan Henderson, that was a regular.
That was here. That wasn't.
Yeah, that was our time. Yeah, that was our time.
It was here, but there was another. There was another Dan Henderson fight when he fought Silva. When he fought Anderson Silva, Michael Bisping fought Anderson Silva in the UK.
No, that was at UK time, Steve.
Okay.
No, you're thinking of Dan Henderson versus Rampage Jackson in the UK.
There you go.
From back in the old ass days when Dan Henderson had both pride belts and he was guaranteed a title shot from both divisions and he lost. That was so sad. I was bummed for Hendo because I was like, damn, that's so. I thought he was going to win the Rampage fight at least. Like Silva, he was going to be Anderson. But at least the Rampage fight you're going to win. And then Rampage told him to take out his fake teeth. He was like, hey, Dan, do that thing where you take out your fake teeth.
Bro, the Giants memes are so good.
Yeah, no, we need Romeo for these Giants memes.
Yeah, we gotta see that Giants Twitter, bro. And my brother is out in the city right now, celebrating with fellow Giants fans.
So the Eagles will likely play the winner of.
wait. So the Eagles will play the win likely. Well, no, they are. No, likely they are.
Well, again, because we don't know who's going to win the next game.
No, you said likely, like they're not, like they haven't won yet.
They're playing the winner of the Niners and Cowboys, right?
Yes, not likely. They will.
They will. That should be a fun watch along. ALW and Neil. That should be a fun one. Should the Cowboys win?
He's gonna crap on the Cowboys the entire fucking stream, but
yeah, and I only want the Cowboys to beat the Eagles just to see Neil's reaction. I've never seen Neil when his team is getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, they'll be like, man, this
was a good year for Neil. He had his team had comfortable leads, and the games that they lost, they were like meaningless, pretty much.
I need somebody to.
So if that happens, right, and his team is getting his ass kicked, the whole game is going to get blamed on the refs.
Oh, wait. So JJ, which loss would be worse for him, the Niners or the Cowboys? Obviously the Cowboys, but yeah.
Oh, Cowboys.
Who are we talking about?
He would fucking lose his shit.
Neil.
He would lose his shit if his team is the reason the Cowboys.
Oh yeah,
Super Bowl.
I need. Can one of you count? I'm gonna name off some things. If you would have bet, just count how many of these things I say. If you would have bet under Daniel Jones passing yards, under Saquon Barkley rushing yards, under Slayton receiving yards, under Bellinger receiving yards, under Hodgins receiving yards, under Hurts passing yards, under AJ Brown receiving yards. How many is that?
7.
I would have only bet 3. I would have only bet 3 of what you said.
Oh, what happened? Someone did?
They all went on.
All those hit. If you'd have bet under all those.
Well, who does unders?
Yeah,
Life's too short to bet the under.
I did it last week.
Yeah,
and I had twice.
Bet unders. This is a big under year.
No, you like my friend says, if you bet the under, you're pulling a blunder.
Dude, if you bet every under this year, you would have won big all year.
Just betting on the Giants unders. You would have been like, oh shit.
Would have been a good time to go back in time with the Gray Sports Almanac.
Except Richie James. I don't know where Richie James' number was. He got 7 for 51. He might have went over.
Yeah, he would.
Everybody else was terrible. Yikes.
Still can't throw a block.
Yes. But you want people to block for him. Get out of here with that shit.
I really don't want to see Eagles Cowboys. I really don't. I really don't want to know that one of them is going to be in the Super Bowl.
That's an ugly jersey matchup too.
I mean, as long as one of them loses, that's the thing. Like I'm totally fine with the Cowboys or Eagles going to the Super Bowl as long as they fucking lose, because that is way funnier.
Who are we talking about? What's funnier?
The Eagles or the Cowboys. Like if they go to the Super Bowl, losing in the Super Bowl. I would rather them lose in the Super Bowl than the championship game.
That's Stephen A. Smith's strategy.
Did you have that giant super fan thing on the entire stream?
Yes, yeah, because I was rooting for the Giants.
You fucking jinxed the shit out of them.
And he said that. Yeah. And he said that. He said it was gonna probably jinx it, even though he's rooting for the Giants.
Yeah, because I'm cursed.
Steven.
Yes.
Utah just cursed your team into getting blown out.
And it happened.
Did you update that record, by the
way? I will.
Yeah, you might as well just put eliminated.
Yeah, don't even put the record on there.
You know, Steve, though, your very first
time to get a basketball
Giants
team.
fandom got to the playoffs.
And Daniel Jones became a top 15 quarterback.
Yeah.
In the XFL.
Or so they say.
Y'all know Steven don't give a shit about that, right?
Now it's time.
Steven, defend your quarterback, Steven. Tell Austin why Daniel Jones is a top 15 quarterback.
Listen,
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Wait, hold on. We'll hear this.
The guy can run with the ball. He can throw the ball, man. And you put him
to who?
Situation. Well, to Saquon, to Slayton, anyone. But still, the point is, though.
All right. So what could Daniel Jones improve on next year?
Hold on. I'm mad that Austin is using my point in his argument. To who?
Oh man.
You know, my favorite stream is when we was trying to find Steve
the football team.
Yeah.
What's your favorite color?
stream of all
What's your
time.
favorite color? Red. I guess you're Indianapolis Colts fan. They don't even have red in the logo.
And then there was the Jay-Z fish and Jordan Sparks.
Oh my God.
All right. So do we think Daniel Jones is a top 15 quarterback?
Daniel Jones.
Wait, what was the question?
Do we think Daniel Jones is a top 15 quarterback?
Yeah,
I'll tell you right now. Let me go through the team.
All right.
I'll give him number 15.
Like if you guys named
hold on. Let's go through the list.
Yes, please.
All right, we got Patrick Mahomes. Obviously, he's not better than
number 1.
Jalen Hurts, no. Joe Burrow, no. Josh Allen, no. Justin Herbert, no. Trevor Lawrence, no. Tua, is he better than Tua?
No.
No. Oh yeah, yes. I think he's better.
Yeah, I think he's better than Tua.
No.
Pre or post concussion? That's the question.
Yeah. Before Mike McDaniel showed him McGruber.
What about Jared Goff?
Oh, Goff is better right now.
Off this season, no.
Give me Goff. And Goff has proven he's had good seasons in the past.
I don't feel like Jared Goff is terrible. Like I guess I feel like
he's had good seasons in the past too. So.
Okay, you know what the thing is though, like put Daniel Jones on the Lions. Put him on there.
And put Daniel Jones in the Rams.
It doesn't. I don't even think with this receiving core he could do it.
Okay, so that's 7.
Oh my God, I'll take him.
Not even.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Because you add another threat of Daniel Jones running in that offense. It's crazy.
But it all depends on if Dan Campbell wants him to run.
You have to.
Yeah, I think I think Daniel Jones is only good on the Giants, so I can't see him on another team. Yeah.
What about
only good on the Giants? What about the Dolphins?
Gino? Oh, I think Daniel Jones is better than Gino. Gino's a one-hit wonder.
Do you think if you put Daniel Jones in the Seahawks, he's throwing for 4,200 yards?
Yeah, with DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. Yeah.
I think he's good on the Seahawks.
He runs more.
And then he has Kenneth Walker behind him. Yeah.
And not to mention the other running back that got injured. That got injured before. Chris, what's his name?
7. We got 7.
Rashad Penny.
What about Dak?
Dak, give me Dak.
Yeah, I'll take Dak. Yeah.
I mean, Tom Brady is 9.
No, not right now.
Not right now. Yeah, give me Jones now.
You want Jones over Brady?
Yes. Yeah, right now.
Yes.
After this season, yes.
55 years old.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
he just
all time. But this
he
season,
just threw for
yes.
4,700 yards.
Okay.
And what
can't run.
What did that do?
What did it do? He got to the
tell you,
playoffs.
Daniel Jones did get.
What did he do in the playoffs?
I mean, going forward,
Giants,
I'd rather have Daniel
Giants,
Jones than 200-year-old Tom Brady.
I hate when we say he just threw
No. I'm fucking sorry. We're never putting Daniel Jones over Tom Brady on.
I hate when we say, "Oh, he just threw for 4,700 yards."
I'm taking Tom Brady. I'm taking Tom Brady on the Jets over Daniel Jones.
And I'm a Michigan guy. I love Tom Brady.
Yeah, exactly.
Even me, and apparently I hate Daniel Jones, allegedly. But I'm taking him over Tom
You
Brady.
said he's
I'm taking Daniel Jones
garbage.
Steve, Daniel Jones or Tom Brady to break the tie?
I agree.
Daniel Jones.
There we go. So Daniel Jones better than Tom Brady.
All right.
What about Lamar?
Based off of parlay bets, he's taking Jones.
Lamar is better than Daniel Jones.
Yeah, give me Lamar over Daniel Jones.
Gilbert Burns looks like an in-shape Brian Gumble.
Daniel Jones are better than Tom Brady.
Wait, what'd you say, Chris?
Bro, I'm not allowing this.
Hold on. What did Chris say?
I said Gilbert Burns looks like an in-shape Brian Gumble.
Wow.
He does.
He does.
From HBO.
What about Justin Fields? Would you rather?
I would take
right now. I'll take Daniel Jones.
I would take Justin Fields in the long run, but Daniel Jones is better right now.
Like you about to drop the dopest, but
Fields has much more potential. But
I think it's a wash. I think they both have the same ceiling.
All right. What about Aaron Rodgers?
Oh shit! The fix is
Aaron.
Someone check.
I'm taking Rodgers. Yeah, I'm taking Rodgers.
I'm taking A-Rod.
I'll take Rodgers. Yes.
Well, he's on the list. So Brock Purdy.
No. Daniel Jones.
I'll take
over.
Yeah,
No, this Bro Purdy character is going to die on Sunday. I'm tired of this guy. I'm tired of this Bro Purdy.
That's big cock Brock, baby.
What about Kyler?
Oh,
Give me Kyler.
Yeah, Kyler.
Yeah. All right.
I can't imagine Daniel Jones playing Call of Duty.
What about Kirk Cousins?
He probably reports
Give Daniel Jones, DeAndre Hopkins.
Cousins over Jones. Yeah.
What? Okay. Just beat his ass. Give me Daniel Jones.
No, he beat the Vikings defense ass.
And no, Cousins had just as good as game.
Cousins is a fine quarterback.
Give me Daniel Jones.
You could take Daniel Jones over Kirk Cousins.
Yes. Yes.
We already did the
fraud. I know
Daniel
Jones.
Cousins.
4,000 yards.
You keep bringing up these yardage. Give Daniel Jones, Justin Jefferson, TJ Hawkinson, Adam Thielen. Keep bringing up these yards. Give them the weapons too.
What about? Oh, yeah, give him Jamison Crowder and Kirk.
No. Come on, stop it. The better Jamison Crowder is better than anything I saw on the field tonight.
But by the way, guys, Gilbert Burns' opponent Neil Magny trained with Hamza Chimaev, Burns' last opponent.
Chimaev fucked him up in training, I heard.
Yep.
He fucked up who in training?
Neil Magny.
Shemaev?
Yeah, Shemaev.
Which is
what
funny.
What kind of training partner is that?
Which is funny because I do recall Neil Magny was willing to fight Hamza Chimaev when nobody wanted to fight Hamza.
Yep, exactly.
He was willing to fight him.
Yeah, he was. Magny's a beast, man. He's
not a beast.
Magny's like Donald Cerrone, but he doesn't get the Donald Cerrone love.
He's not a cowboy.
Full mount by Gilbert Burns. It's over.
Well, he doesn't have the. I mean, Cerrone's had a lot of finishes.
That's true.
Oh yeah, Romeo. We never went to the Twitter pages.
You're right. It's coming.
We'll do it before the co-main event of the evening. That fight, I'm going to be locked in.
Magny's in trouble. On your back against Burns, not where you
want to be. Arm triangle coming.
He trying to hop off the fence and to no avail.
Yeah, Yep, that's it.
What time you got, Chase?
There's no time left. It's over.
Good God Almighty!
I told you guys, stay away from this fight. Gilbert Burns is a beast compared to the old Magny.
I picked them in my take 3 parlay.
Take 3? What does that mean?
Yeah, that means I did 3 parlays after losing one after another.
The anti Chase parlay is dead.
Yeah, fuck that parlay.
It's like the Chase parlay.
No. If you bet on my 2 main eventers, they're still alive, baby.
It's barely a parlay.
Kind of pissed off. I used my free bet on that one, on that first one.
I'm saying for tomorrow. My
Figueredo, you son of a bitch.
I'm saying for soccer tomorrow.
I just paid for some food, so you better win this shit back for me.
Oh, yeah.
Full mount. Not that it matters.
It does, yeah.
Based on Chase ahead of me. You already say there's no time left and it's over.
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting. Okay. I got 56 seconds
Steve, left. It's not like you're the one to like cry about being spoiled. I'm not going to spoil. Steve, what investment did you have in this fight?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Money investment.
I'm not going to spoil co-main event of Figueiredo versus.
There it is.
There it is.
So far, the Brazilians winning. So I'm gonna.
Yeah. The Brazilians are 3-0 right now.
No, that means they're due. It means they're due 0.
Yeah, and they're going to be doing the main event when Jamal Hill becomes the new light heavyweight champion of the world.
You know
I think
what,
it's coming
Chase,
sooner than that.
I think it is too. I think I'm about to. I think Chase is convincing me. Chase is convincing me here.
I'm a very convincing guy.
God. I just saw the funniest meme. I have to share this.
No, what is it?
It's Giants related.
No, baby.
Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby, when you...
All right, Steve.
Sorry. Can't control the passion.
What was that guy's joke earlier that made us all laugh? Fuck, I forgot what it was.
You said what?
Nah.
Some guy had a joke earlier. It was fucking hilarious. Had to do with somebody singing. I forgot what it was.
Nah, I'm good. On second thought.
You're muted.
It was Sierra related.
Yeah, Sierra. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson gets slapped skinny Sierra.
I gotta hear Gilbert Burns' promo.
Oh, dude. What's it called? Daniel Cormier hates this. 3 fights in a row, all translated. He hates it.
I thought you were about to say transvestite.
No, he hates like Austin. Daniel
We're the
Cormier
Philadelphia
hates
Flyers
translators
over here.
Hopefully, Gilbert Burns calls out one Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
I was gonna call that Kobe.
Colby's not going to fight anyone. Covington's not going to fight anyone anytime soon. I don't even know who Covington's next opponent will be.
Well,
who's old and washed up for Colby to beat up now?
What could we bring out of retirement?
What's this, JJ? Watching the Giants.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, he called Kobe Covington out. Gilbert Burns just called it. You're turning
$4,000 a month. Where's the lie? Welcome to New York City.
You see this, Utah?
Motherfuckers want you to sell your soul for a studio apartment.
Did you see that, Austin?
Uh-huh.
Shit,
after these bets, I can move to New York after on my way.
Yeah, just got to win like 2 more touchbacks.
Yeah, the odds ain't looking great on the
What's the Bengals Bills look like?
Hold on, let me go back to it.
I think the Bengals covered the spread because the Bills are.
No, we're talking about the touchback, the opening kickoff.
It's negative 110, and if I bet 1,000 on it, I would get $909 back.
Well, Austin, if you're doing it,
well, then I am too.
No, I'm not.
I mean, I was gonna say both kickers are probably like the top touchback kickers in the league, and McPherson
don't entice him with a good time.
McPherson and who's the Buffalo kicker? Tyler Bass.
Yep, Tyler Bass.
All right, well, how about I do this, fellas? Let me get this.
I can't even see the screen; it's too dark.
And let's put out 10
No. Your bank will be like, the fuck are you betting on? Touchbacks? Oh hell no!
You know what's crazy?
Here's a chargeback.
When I did the $1,000 one, my bank called me in like 2 minutes and they was like, "Are you sure these charges are correct?"
No,
I said, "Yeah." It's like, "All right, well, you're a fucking madman," and hung up.
Hi, we were just calling to see if you really are a degenerate gambler.
When I was in Vegas, I was depositing $300 from like one of the Vegas ATMs so my girlfriend can gamble. And then they called me right away, my bank, like, "Hello, Mr. Oliver. Just want to make sure this was you that took out $300." I'm like, "Yes, it's just $300, guys. It's not that big of a deal."
I mean, it's annoying as fuck because it used to be like they would like lock my card and not even tell me, but now thankfully they call me, which I mean is good if someone hacks your shit, but still it's inconvenient as fuck.
Barstool DMV. I don't know if you can see this clearly.
Is that Heineke or Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones, baby.
Daniel Jones, we're ready. Bring him here
in a Commander's uniform. Sweet Jesus.
Let's bring a running quarterback to DC. Fuck it.
You guys are gonna ruin his knee too.
Anthony Richardson to the Commanders.
Oh boy,
not that running quarterback. Come on,
it's coming.
Wrong complexion.
Let's we have a break here.
Did you guys see they put the UFC belt on the prayer lady in Brazil? The fuck?
I just saw that.
That's so random.
Sports still possible for season 2. Nice. So I heard season 1 they weren't gonna be around.
For what?
The Last of Us.
Well, I already know most of the Last of Us plot because I played the fucking game.
No, yeah, me too.
I think
but
most of us do.
they said that how like in the game though the motherfuckers release the spores and shit. You gotta wear the gas mask. They said they
Is it a
eliminated
zombie? Is it a zombie show game thing?
Yeah,
Kinda, yeah.
Zombie. Yeah, it's a zombie show. Utah.
Suspense, yeah.
Yeah, the zombies are like
Horror
background fodder.
Are they like fast, like World War Z zombies? Or are they like?
Yeah, they're just super fucking stupid as well and clumsy.
In the beginning, they're fast.
Romeo, we doing
Then
a
once the
Last of Us
fungus
stream
takes
tomorrow?
over, they all fucking.
Hey, Rome, we doing another Last
That's
of Us
pretty
stream
good.
tomorrow?
We'll see. I'll let you know. By the
See,
this
this is why
video package is
me and
gonna be
Austin
right.
don't like funguses.
Oh, I'm locked in. I'll let you guys know when Bruce Buffer says that introduces Moreno on my clock.
What is this? Sharing your screen, or is this Joints and Jabronis preview?
I'm looking for when they shared the final score. I don't think they ever shared it. That's how much.
Yeah,
That's how pussy they are.
Oh well, you know
here
we'd
it
be
is.
all right, Romeo. We didn't want to show this final score. We already
It's
know.
27-17, no? Oh, 27-20.
These are where the
I love
meat-
a ride.
Hopefully.
It's all these happy Jaguar fans.
Oh, it really is. Nobody has anything bad to say.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, this guy's got a lot of excuses. Oh my God. He wrote down 10 of them. As a Giants fan.
Kelsey always gets pushed off, dude.
The cat saluting. Fucking Solid Snake. That's
Bro,
great.
Solid Snake, the legend.
Yeah, there's no memes. They're so happy. They didn't think they would make it this far.
Nah, you need like a bitter fan base.
Thank you for changing my life. I'm literally just a social media account. Oh,
I bet you the Giants Twitter account's lit.
Yeah,
right now.
Giants Twitter is gonna be.
Somebody has to check. We got to check that one after.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, at the Waffle House.
Because he was at the Waffle House last week.
They got Trevor Lawrence cleaning up.
Of course, Andy Reid has a cheeseburger and a stack of
Yo, look
pancakes.
how many more hotcakes he has than.
You know what's sad too? Andy Reid lost a lot of weight too, and they still make him like fat. He's fat.
That man is living.
I'm surprised there's not a steak with ketchup there. What the hell is this?
Right.
In the midst of it so over, I found there was within me an Invincible. We're so back. What the fuck?
Kim Jong-un?
Kim Jong-un? What?
They got a cat again.
Oh shit.
That was wild.
Not a bad.
What? Oh, get all these positive fucks out of here. We don't care about y'all.
We'll get to the Giants after this fight. I want to see if there's any more in the Jaguars. Oh man, here. This is going to be in everybody's comment. Even the Jaguars can't escape this.
Junior double triple whopper.
How come
Why
Hulk
the fuck
Hogan's
is-
trending?
I was gonna say, why the fuck is Hulk Hogan trending?
Do you really want to know?
What do you call someone the N-word again?
All this talk about black quarterbacks, of course.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, dude. Brother.
Oh shit!
Over there in the Pontiac Silverdome, and I slammed the Giant.
What you talking about, brother?
What you talking about, brother? I'm not teaming up with the Macho Man. No.
Everybody took it real easy on the Jaguars.
Yeah, well, yeah, they didn't expect him to do this. What happened? Asheville. What happened? What the fuck is that?
That's my fifth time seeing it, and I've laughed every time at it.
Yo, save that photo, yo. Holy shit.
All right, let's see why Hulk Hogan is trending.
He could be on Raw Monday.
Yeah, he's gonna be on Raw on Monday.
Breaking news: Hulk Hogan is a dumb son of a
Yeah, they know.
Hey, yo, JJ, you still muted, bro.
Yeah, they know he's gonna be involved.
Yo, he's
in the,
never ever
trial
gonna
of
let
Sami
that shit
Zayn.
go, bro. His fucking casket is gonna say "fuck you, Hulk Hogan" on it.
Watch,
Figueiredo versus Moreno for the first quadrilogy in
That shit's gonna be in
UFC
his fucking will.
history.
He's gonna have everybody at the fucking funeral wearing "fuck Hulk Hogan" shirts.
That jabroni Hulk Hogan.
You know it's coming.
All right, folks. If you have never seen these two fight before, you are in for a treat.
This is going to be an amazing fight.
These guys.
This is like Okada Omega 4, right, Chase? Like yours?
Bro, that's a good bro. That's the best analysis you provided all night.
Yeah, it is. Romeo, he stole it from me. I said it. I said because Caden was like, "What's this fight like?" And I told him, "Just think of Omega versus Okada."
He
That's
actually
it.
gave something that was logical.
But it wasn't
That's something that we can actually compare it to.
No, but I did.
What's
say
the
though,
record
Chase,
between
you
these
said this
guys?
Yesterday, that's what I said.
A draw, a win for Figueiredo, a win for Moreno.
Oh, so this is the deciding one.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
These if you could rate these fight stars, they're like all 5 stars.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
Figueiredo versus Moreno 1, probably one of the best fights I've ever seen, period. It's in my top 5. Figueiredo versus Moreno 2 was a wonderful story with Moreno pulling off the upset. And then Moreno versus Figueiredo 3, Moreno's entrance in the Honda Center in Anaheim is still embedded in my mind of how loud those fans were and how much they were so excited for him. And that fight was just damn good. It's like probably outside looking in, but this fight is going to be amazing. I'm so excited.
He about to get booed in this building. He about to get booed.
So, guys, my keys to victory for Brandon Moreno here as he's on the podium. Brandon Moreno, he needs to start wrestling early and often against Figueiredo. Get Figueiredo tired. Don't get into these firefights with Figueiredo. Figueiredo is a much stronger fighter, much more powerful than Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno also needs to start getting his kicks in early. Early leg kicks will help against Davison Figueiredo and slowing him down in this fight.
And also power punches. Massive counter shots too.
Yeah, if he can get them, but
yeah. Órale, primo.
Neil.
What's up,
What's
Neil?
good,
Congrats on the win. Neil went out to watch the game tonight. Had a good time, I'm sure.
Good.
I want the Applebee's today.
You're gonna win. You're gonna win. Hopefully next week, Neil, if it's against that Bro Purdy character.
I don't want to see this Frantic World. I don't want to see this. She has nothing left to prove.
People left without paying today.
Ronda doesn't know anybody anything in the UFC. She's done.
Yeah, Ronda did all she could.
She made the
Stick a fork in her. She's done.
She made women's MMA relevant.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
She did her job.
If anything, she should go into Power Slap. Give that a try. She's
I mean, the ratings are bad. They need something,
bro. Trailblazer in UFC, Trailblazer in Power Slap. Wouldn't that look nice on her resume?
Paige Van Zandt.
Ronda. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Put that on pay-per-view.
Utah. Utah. You know what's crazy? I can actually see that happening too because Power Slap's doing so bad in the ratings and everything. I can see that.
Hold up.
I mean, if Paige is doing bare knuckle,
Rampage did better than Power Slap.
She's got OF.
Yeah, Steve. Power Slap only got 250,000 viewers.
Yeah, around 700,000 people change the channel.
They saw two big dudes slapping each other.
TV?
Yeah, TBS.
It was after the wrestling show for
AEW. It was after AEW. They were like, we just spent an hour or two watching people slap their legs.
Oh no, I'm not
slapping faces.
Slapping. No, we're gonna watch him slap their faces.
All right. I'm kind of concerned for Figueiredo. He changed his walkout song. I don't like when fighters do this.
What? You should have told me this before I put in the parlay.
Well, no, I did.
No,
I didn't know.
Did he change his code?
But yo,
his rap song is that his own little,
No, his walkout song's is the Mission Impossible theme.
Yeah.
Chase, do you know what he did with his fight camp? Did he have to like change his camp mid-fight?
Yeah, he went back to his old coaches.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, but he's still training with Henry Cejudo. That's all I care about. As long as he's still with Cejudo, he's fine.
But obviously he had to give up Krause.
Yes.
Brandon Moreno had to give it across, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chris.
Yeah.
On Wednesday, they were like, so AEW fans, they were like, man, this Moxley Hangman concussion angle, man, this is really entertaining. And then it was like, oh, real concussions? Oh, I'm out of here. I'm changing the channel.
By the way, if you guys don't know, for the people in the chat, Brandon Moreno was being trained by James Krause, who was illegally betting on fighters and is probably going to federal fucking prison in the future. So Moreno, that's the reason why I'm not high on Moreno. He had to change his whole training camp midway through, and that's never fun.
And question here, right? With the changing of the camps, right? This dude that was putting all these bets in, right? All his bets were hitting too. We're all
He was telling people how to beat his own fighters.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I read some
type of crap is that?
On a Discord server.
He was telling them, "This is what you need to do to beat my guy."
That's a lot worse than Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, it's not like Calvin Ridley where he was like just texting Matt Ryan good morning messages.
Don't fuck this parlay up.
Now
don't fuck up this parlay.
My keys to victory with Davison Figueiredo. Figueiredo needs to get to a nice hot start. Make Moreno uncomfortable in there. Show up a little bit of your wrestling game too. Don't go full wrestling, but show off a little bit of it. Show that you want to go to the ground as well. You are a better submission fighter than Brandon Moreno. Show that. And I think Figueiredo wants to show that too, because he got embarrassed in the second fight, getting choked out by Moreno.
Come on, Figueiredo. Choke this motherfucker up.
Deus do Guerra, the god of war. Davison Figueiredo.
That is one of the coolest nicknames.
I love how he has the God of War stripe in his hair too. Like he does it for Kratos. So Figueiredo has a red stripe on his hair for anyone who doesn't know, and that's for Kratos.
He probably does it himself too.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Moreno taking a documentary. Why?
He before he was a MMA champion, he was a hairstylist.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, they missed an opportunity having these two guys coach the Ultimate Fighter. They missed out
because neither of them could speak English.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, Moreno can speak English. Figueiredo refuses to learn English.
Moreno can speak Spanglish.
I mean, man, what are you talking about? I speak the English. I speak the English just fine. What do you mean, man? Come on, man. Why you say that about me? Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
Would y'all agree though, like that when Brandon won the belt, it got to his head a little bit?
Yeah, it did. He was kind of cocky. Moreno is like, he's low key humble, but he's also super cocky at the same time. Because he's
very likable to me.
He plays with Legos. He
got to meet
the other thing is, so there's two knocks against him. One is and both these guys. The first is the grasp of the English language. Like, I mean, like Anderson Silva is one of the most violent and most dominant champions of all time, but he was never a big draw. If you look at the pay-per-view numbers, and I think that was 100% because of his lack of the English language. The other thing,
a lot of my friends too, when Silva would talk, they would be like, "What? That's not his voice," because he'd be like, "Oh, well,
yeah. He had the Mike Tyson voice." The other thing is they're so small. Like the lower weight classes just
are hard to sell.
They don't sell. They don't draw.
But this is going to be an amazing fight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Deus de Gala.
Yo, Chase, that channel still up? The dude who did like the cartoons for UFC and all that shit?
Tommy Tohold?
Yeah.
He just now does videos for MMA on Point.
Yeah. I follow that channel. It's a really good channel.
The best channel is Mohajid Boyadat. he does the animation ones. I'll post one of the animation ones in our group chat. See, they're hilarious.
Because I remember back in the day when GSP retired, and they showed a video of what was it? It was a fight. I guess someone pulled out, right? So GSP was. They wonder who GSP gonna fight next, and you see at the time, Johnny Hendricks on his TV like being all excited. Oh, he's next, and then it was Anderson Silva.
Yeah.
I'm happy. It's a big moment. It's a big sport.
Chris, who is calling you at 11:51 p.m.?
Domino's.
It better be Domino's, right?
It was pizza. Burritos.
It's Christian, got the pizza. Primo.
See, why are you in the
All
dark?
pizza places in New York, and you go on the Domino's.
Yeah, why is Steve in the dark?
Are you trying to do the pitch black match?
I didn't even order pizza.
Let me tell you something.
I got
I can't do
avocado
it.
dippers,
Cheese
fried
doesn't matter, man. I
avocado.
can't do it.
Oh,
Fried
like I said,
avocado.
what did I say? What Figueiredo need? What Moreno needed to do early?
What did you say? Clinch?
Oh, Chase, you're
Wrestle.
ahead. You forgot. You're ahead. You're way ahead.
For the
The
record,
fight already started.
Yeah.
I think Moreno wins. For the record,
Okay.
I got
you're way ahead.
Figueiredo.
Man, somebody made the trip.
Chase, did you pay for the pay-per-view or you want to stream?
Canary, NordVPN.com.
What's that?
NordVPN.com, and you can pay for a cheaper rate.
What do you got? BT? Do you play with BT Sports or something?
Yeah, $30, baby.
wow.
$30 a month or
$30.
$30 an event?
A fight, a pay-per-view.
Oh, really? So where do you VPN it through?
Australia, the good land down under.
I tried to set up a VPN to like route through the UK so I can get a BT Sports
No,
subscription.
do it from Australia. Australia works. Australia, New Zealand.
Is there anything Australia does bad?
You gotta have a British bank account, like a British credit card with. Like
No, I do Australia, New Zealand because they take America.
They take America.
Yeah, they take
I'm
America.
about the
And it's
Why is Australia so perfect?
Well, except with all the snakes and the fucking spiders.
Well, I don't live there.
Especially the women.
Especially the
By
women.
the way, Uncle Dana. By the way, Uncle Dana, if you're watching this, I definitely paid $80 on ESPN Plus, and I definitely, is using it the legal and right way. Okay, Uncle Dana, don't get mad at me.
Wait,
Dana does watch these, by the way. Dana's
Chase was
banned me.
giving a coupon.
He does watch
He was
these.
giving a coupon, right, Chase? Yeah.
Uncle Dana, you got other shit to worry about.
No,
than me.
Dana watches this. He fucking banned me.
Yeah.
So he knows. He caught me. I'm the one guy he caught. We got him.
We got him.
We got
That's
that son of a bitch.
My favorite quote. I'm surprised it did not trend just because of how like Dana was announcing like he got Osama bin Laden when that shit happened. Like what the fuck? You just it's like the funniest scene. We got him.
That was a nice trip.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Chris, you said that's fried avocado.
Yeah, I got some fried avocado and some chipotle mayo sauce, and then I got some. They're called
beautiful
salchipapa fries.
Oh, okay.
So it's chorizo
Okay.
with some fries, and then they got some chipotle mayo and like an avocado cilantro based sauce.
So they're called the Papa Shango fries.
Yeah, the Papa Shango fries. I'm gonna start shaking the shit. I thought,
So who's the most behind right now? Because I see 125, 123.
I'm at 4 minutes.
I'm 320, 325, 320.
314.
I'm like in the 320s.
I'm about to hit 4 minutes right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm in the 3-minute mark right now.
So Chase, you
Chris-
got a good 3 minutes before you can
Yeah.
react.
I just want to know so I can what Chris G. Let me know when the round ends, and then I'll tell you who I gave every round to.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful hook there by Moreno.
We don't know what you're talking about, Steve, because you're 2 minutes behind.
230, 229.
Yeah, 30 seconds left for me, buddy. Ooh.
Saw a little right hook.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Manos arriba, manos arriba.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, Chase, where are you at?
Shit.
The round just ended for me.
Okay.
What a build up from the first round. What a build up. 5-star classic incoming.
Yeah, I'm hitting the 2-minute mark.
Ooh. Nice jab there by Moreno. Right to the body. Working. I want to see Moreno work the body a little more, to be honest.
Ooh, Moreno or Figueiredo?
Moreno work the body a little more. Go for the body shot a little more. I wouldn't mind it. Body kicks.
I mean, Moreno. I mean, I've got 1:20 left.
Got 42 seconds left.
I mean, Moreno's winning the exchanges at this point.
Yes.
On the scramble too.
Oh. Man, Figueiredo's so huge.
Yeah, he's big for the class.
Chase, I see why you were going nuts towards the end.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, dude. I thought it was going to be it.
Everybody on Twitter giving that round to Moreno.
I was going to wait till Chris G was done with the round, but yes, 10-9 Moreno.
Yeah, I think it's a clear round. I mean, I got 20 seconds left, and I think it's a clear round for Moreno.
Yeah, Moreno got two takedowns, won the exchanges. Figueiredo looked okay. He got a nice shot in the middle of the round, but Moreno definitely won that round overall.
I mean, he's hanging on to this leg a little too long. Definitely didn't have the knee line.
Steve, the fight's on.
I know.
He doesn't care. Steve always on his phone.
It's in between rounds though, so now we start round 2.
Okay,
in between rounds and his time zone, Romeo.
You're right. Fair enough.
Ooh. Steve, you gonna order the next pay-per-view?
I don't even know. Could be. Could very well be.
Do you know what the next pay-per-view is?
Spend $1,000 on touchback.
Volkanovski and
Makhachev.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody paying for that.
Not
Yeah,
no
who would pay for the 2 top pound-for-pound fighters fighting each other? Who would do that?
Yeah, but it's Islam is just so much bigger than Volk.
Yeah, Volk is a little tiny guy compared to Islam.
He's like small for the division.
That's around Valentine's Day. You got to save your money, man.
Ooh.
What day is it?
February 11th.
11th.
Oh, Figueiredo, his left side has a weird bump on it. Don't look too good for his head.
Like Mark Hominick weird or
No, it's just like it's like a cut kind of.
Okay.
You mean right side then, right?
Right side, yeah. It looks like on his right side, yeah. Moreno's digging into it too. He's like, hey, I put his head into that.
Like I said earlier, I wish Moreno could go more to the body, like he did in round 1.
You said Moreno?
Yes, work more of the body shot like he did in the first round.
Ooh.
Well, dangerous there, son.
Nice take. Oh my goodness!
You guys finally seen the guillotine?
Yes.
Oh, Figueiredo gotta be careful with these elbows.
He's out. We gotta pop that head out. Here.
Romeo, what would you give this round?
Oh, you can't be doing it. He's holding the cage. You can't be doing that.
Moreno again.
The same here. I got Moreno.
Nice sweep.
So bad he put it's on New Japan World. I'm like, what? The UFC fight? No way. And then he was talking about he was talking about the thing.
Isn't Sting gonna be in Japan today? The match?
I don't know, Steve.
The Pros and Noah show?
I don't know what Noah is. What's GHC?
You know, the guy, the green ring.
Oh man, it's crazy. We still got the main event after this. Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey Steve, don't go to sleep without letting me know in the group chat what your soccer picks in the morning are, please.
I still got to go on. I still got to look through. I still got to look through. But some good games though.
You do research?
I'm just going on Sports Mall.
What I put you on.
But even after that, I still think about it. Like, wait a minute, do I really want to take my chance on this, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, right now Figueiredo, he needs to get on that gas pedal. He's too cautious right now. This is not the Figueiredo I know.
Exactly.
Is this the first time he's fighting in Brazil for the UFC?
No.
That we know of?
He's been in Brazil before.
But as champion, defending his title in.
Yeah, Steve. Because when he won, there was a thing called the pandemic.
Yeah, fuck.
Kind of happened, you know.
Yeah.
You're like, you totally forgot the pandemic was.
Remind him.
Forgot about that, yo.
He's like, is this the first time Figueiredo
stimulus checks? Can we get another stimulus check?
Oh
please?
My god! Wait, you ain't that down bad, are you?
I'll never forget you. I took 2 weeks off for work when the pandemic started, and then the stimulus check kicked in. So I was all right.
My tax return is looking nice.
Lucky you. You got your W-2 already.
California, baby. We pay for the taxes, but the returns are always nice.
Must be nice. The West Coast must be nice.
Well,
hi, neighbor. Hi.
New York again. I was next.
Oh my.
Ooh. Ooh, that was crazy. You guys will see it, but man, that was crazy.
Is Miss Brazil in the stands? She's sitting cage side. Miss Brazil, she's sitting cage side for this event.
Yeah.
Imagine being the hottest chick in Brazil.
And you're just watching UFC. You're watching go over to Shara.
And you're letting her down right now.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for ruining it.
I'd look at my own tits a lot.
That's fine. Yeah.
Chris G.
Sorry, just being honest.
Just be staring at him. I'd have so many mirrors.
The crowd was booing. I got to see a replay of that.
No, Romeo, it was a clean punch, dude. Figueiredo was just overacting. He was just overacting there.
Look at that eye.
Oh, yeah, it's so fucked.
It's the eye of war. Yeah, Chase, I don't think you gave my guy Moreno enough credit going into this fight, man.
I thought Figueiredo would be motivated in Brazil. The camp.
Brazil can't fight for him. They can't.
No, but I thought because Moreno had to change camps halfway through that his game plan would be all fucked up. You know what's funny too? All the times Figueiredo beat Moreno, they're close. All the times Moreno beat Figueiredo, they seem like ass beatings. That's what this is right now.
It's funny, man.
They're booing him.
We got to start giving Moreno more credit.
But that was a clean punch. I don't want to hear it.
So is the fight over?
No. We're just saying that it's been ass beatings the whole time. Like, still ass beatings right now. Moreno's ass beating him.
Moreno fighting smart now.
But anything can happen.
Absolutely. 2 more rounds to go.
I think the thing with Figueiredo, he's not showing the same aggression he normally shows. Yeah, because normally Figueiredo comes in like a house on fire. He was too patient.
You can't have the God of War nickname and then be patient.
Yeah, you got to be like Kratos and just go charge in and just say, fuck it. I might die, but fuck it.
Eye looks terrible right now.
Yeah, Romeo, they just showed the replay. It was a clean punch.
I'm seeing it right now.
I see the doctor get involved, yo. We never know between rounds.
No, the cut's not that bad in there.
It's Brazil, man. I wouldn't put it past.
No, bro, it looks bad, bro. Look at that shit. That shit look bad, bro. Look at that.
And if you're Dana, doctor stoppage, one more fight, the 5th fight. Here we go.
Because Alexander Pantoja is next, dude. He's not gonna. Pantoja's a killer too.
That being said,
this is why
Figueiredo bantamweight, yo. Figueiredo bantamweight. 135.
No, because Cejudo's there.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's his boy.
What is he trying to do?
And I think Figueiredo's.
Oh, that's what they're booing at. But the thing is, Figueiredo is holding the wrong eye. He had to hold the eye on the left hand side.
Yeah.
That's Figueiredo's fault.
Left hand's clean. Right hand is an eye poke.
Yeah, he poked his eyes for sure. But that said, Moreno won that round easy.
Well, when you get hit that hard, it's like, and then you get eye poked in the other eye.
Yeah,
you don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's true. That's true.
2 more rounds.
Yeah, imagine Brandon Moreno in Estadio Azteca, yo.
Oh, that cut.
You see that cut? Yeah, man. Yeah, you underselling that, bro. Look at that cut. Oh my god. Oh, it's terrible.
Get the doctor in.
Herb Dean loves it. Oh yeah. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
He can't even open it.
Get the doctor involved. Get the doctor.
I don't think they're gonna let him continue.
No, if this was New York, they would have stopped the fight because of that.
I know.
Yeah. And the people would have been upset.
He can't open his eye. He can't open his eye.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I'm watching. I was watching highlights of the Power Slap League. Homegirl did a front flip on the head.
He got socked, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he got socked.
It's like his thumb. His thumb went into the eye.
Yeah, but that's legal. But that's legal.
You can't put your thumb in somebody's eye.
No, the punch that he threw was legal. He threw it like this. Yeah. Well, Moreno, congratulations. You are the UFC flyweight champion. Romeo, your guy did it.
Yeah, I'm
They
done.
stopped the fight.
I'll see you
They
tomorrow.
stopped the fight.
I'll bet tomorrow. Bengals Bills. I'll be right back at it. Soccer. I'll be back.
They stopped the fight.
UFC. I'm done. I'm 0 for 4.
Oh, I see what you mean with the thumb.
Yeah.
It was like the thumb.
Watch Jamal Hill win, Romeo.
Jamahal.
It's just Jamal. They call him Jamal. He does have that weird spell. It's like Dwayne Wade, how he has the weird spelling.
Wait, so this fight's over? My parlay's done.
They're checking it. They're still.
Damn, do I cash out real quick?
Yeah, cash out, JJ.
I gotta wait for it to pop up officially.
Oh, too late now.
Well, my parlays are done. I have to wake up early. I think it's time. I keep the streak alive of not making it to another UFC event.
Need that check to go
UFC
cash out.
That's it. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, guys.
The other fight is left one is Teixeira
and Jamal Hill.
Teixeira in Danbury, Connecticut for you New York guys.
So I got Teixeira as my last choice.
Dog, Moreno's wife is so hot.
Yes, she is. Will Figueiredo have an excuse?
He's trying to hug Moreno. This is
sometimes
awkward, bro.
Sometimes he cannot be humble. Sometimes.
Yeah, he's never humble, Romeo. He always has excuses. Figueiredo's
he's done this before. He's done this before where he hugs Moreno, like, "Oh, I love you. You're my brother," and then he'll go behind his back and talk shit, like, "Oh, he got lucky." Like what? Like what? You can't do both.
He's the best heel. He's like a great heel in wrestling, Romeo.
And the crowd's booing this guy.
Yeah.
He beat your hero's ass. He beat your hero's ass.
If I'm Brandon Moreno right now, get the belt, get on the plane, jet to the airport right now. Jet to the airport.
Brazilians are some nationalistic motherfuckers.
Yeah, ask Colby Covington.
Dude, that's why everybody loved Kobe. Bro, that's the balls on Kobe Covington to like go into
Brazil, you're a dump. I was like, holy shit. He just said that right off the rip. I was like, oh my God.
I'm sorry. What did I miss? What did he say?
Oh, Covington, you don't remember that? Do you know the Covington?
I didn't hear what you were talking about. What were you saying?
Oh, Colby Covington, when he went to Brazil and he was all like, Brazil, you're a dump. All you guys are just a bunch of filthy animals. Dana White, I'm a size 32. Get that belt ready for me.
I wish I would have heard that.
No, yeah, Romeo, that's the first ever promo of Colby Covington.
Had that promo not happened,
that was the birth of Colby Covington.
Had that promo never happened, he would have been fired. He would have gotten released by the UFC.
He'd be Bellator World and welterweight champion right now. Colby Covington.
Chael was the same way when he he didn't go as hard at Brazil specifically, but the way he was going at Vanderlei, like
Chael went in on Vanderlei.
He went in on dude. He was all like the story about the Nogueira brothers coming to America and they started to feed a bus a carrot because they thought it was a horse. It was like the funniest story I ever heard that you said.
I believed it. Holy shit, really?
Viva Mexico, Perros! Viva Mexico, Perros!
Figueiredo took off the gloves.
Might have to let this shit ride, man. This shit is only like $42.
What do you need?
To heroin.
Teixeira.
Dude, I love the butchering of the names.
Yo, his wife. Please tell me she has a link tree.
What's the cash out?
42.
Link tree.
And what's the payout if you win?
94.
They're saying Diaz de Guerrera.
I'd cash out.
Take the $42 and go home and go to sleep happy.
And put it on the Bengals tomorrow, baby.
Put it on tomorrow.
Damn, yeah. That's what's up, yeah. So someone posted.
Wait, Steve, stop real quick.
He's cutting his promo right now, and Cormier needs a translator.
Dude, semi-wild. That Figueiredo. Here I am fucking it up.
He said he's moving up.
Yeah, he's moving up. Why did he take off his gloves then?
So Hill is really gonna bust this dude's ass?
I don't know, but I just rather end the night as a winner. If I were you.
Right? Just get a in here, right? After all the shit that happened tonight.
You probably do have a fair shot, but
Hey, on the way.
Hold up.
JJ, you got a nice fantasy check. Let it ride.
I'm a degenerate, so I would just stick it with Hill. I just want to hear what he's saying real quick.
You should be inspired. One Brazilian lost. There's room for another.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if he's making an excuse, Figueiredo, real quick.
Yeah, just need the translation.
Oh, yeah. He said, I felt the eye poke. I thought it was an eye poke, but it's his night. What a fucking heel. I love this guy.
The eye poke ain't got nothing to do with your other eye being shut. I'm tired of making this weight. I'm moving up. So who's you have to fuck within the weight division that's above?
Romeo. That's the most stacked division in all sports. Aljamain Sterling.
Oh.
Sean O'Malley.
Oh.
Petr Yan. Usman Nurmagomedov. Or no, Umar Nurmagomedov.
What is oh my god, look how they're treating Moreno.
Yeah, dude, they're throwing shit at him.
Yeah, what the feed like he's fucking Hollywood Hulk Hogan in 1995.
Like he's
He just beat the shit out of your guy. Little eye poke after the fact, whatever.
Romeo's disgusted, right?
Yeah, shame on Brazil. Shame.
Romeo, you got to play the Covington clip right now. You got to play the Brazil, you're a dump. How you filthy animals.
I don't have that clip, but what I do have is
and if you want to throw one more name in there,
please.
Prod of War.
Who? Who's the other name, Steve?
Who's the other name?
Can't remember.
Fuck yeah. Who the guy that beat Dominic Cruz who got dropped by TJ Dillashaw twice?
Cody Garbrandt?
There you go. If you want to throw him in there too, why not? Cody Garbrandt.
No, Cody is fucking washed.
Mike, are you rooting for your boy Jamal Hill? He's a Michigan native.
Oh, sure.
What part of Michigan?
Probably not Detroit.
Grand Rapids.
More power to him.
You don't like Grand Rapids?
It's Detroit or nothing.
Damn. What is it like? Is it like how I look at Syracuse?
Yes. If it's not Detroit, I don't care.
What would you guys do if Batista knocked on your door with 3 strangers and said you either got to kill your adopted Asian daughter or your partner?
What a great fucking plot. I want to see this movie so bad.
Your adopted Asian daughter or your partner?
Yeah, that's the movie.
You seen this trailer right now? It's so good. It's so good.
I was saying that
like my girlfriend? Or
well, they're boyfriends in this one. So your partner.
Your partner.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, your boyfriend, your partner.
I would kill him.
Oh, you're
damn, bro. My man got escorted out like he was a criminal.
for beating his ass. For beating his ass.
So I was saying before,
Fair and
right?
square.
So someone posted photos of Jay Briscoe outside of the Manhattan Center, and Ring of Honor tweeted out like, "Oh, whoever did this, thank you," and all that stuff.
What does that have to do with Davison Figueiredo?
No, someone sent me it, so I was like, "All right, that's cool."
I don't know what you're talking about.
So go in the group chat.
Wow.
Romeo, I'm sending you a more relevant thing in the group chat. Than,
Watch the fucking fights.
Romeo, I sent you something more relevant to the topic at hand. Wait, all 3 judges gave Figueiredo round 2? Oh man, the fix was in.
Oh
Yeah,
my!
That's what John Anik just said,
bro. And you guys were talking about that shit last night. Like, you have Moreno has to win the fight, or the judges are gonna fuck him over.
Yeah.
You got to remember the judges are in Brazil too.
Wait, is the next fighter in? Is the next match the dude is from Brazil?
Yes.
Glover Teixeira is from Brazil. Jamal Hill is from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Oh, that means a Brazilian person got to win tonight.
That means JJ's letting it ride.
I'm riding this bitch.
But he's got to make it to the scorecards.
You gotta survive. How many rounds is it? 3 rounds?
5.
5 rounds?
Mm-hmm. For the
That's a lot of rounds.
So the light heavyweight title.
If you win the first round, cashing out.
The light heavyweight championship, if you guys don't know, former champion John Jones vacated it. And since John Jones vacated that title, we've had 3 different champions. Jan Blachowicz, the champion that's fighting tonight, Glover Teixeira, and the former champion, Yuri Prochazka.
In vacant. Yeah. You want to count vacant?
That's how dominant John Jones was. Besides Daniel Cormier being handed titles because John Jones was hitting pregnant ladies, John Jones.
Whoa. Daniel Cormier was not being handed titles.
He got handed it.
The second fight, after the second fight.
It was handed to him.
After he cried his eyes off in the octagon.
If I can't win the robbery, there is no robbery.
No, because John Jones cheated. John Jones was fucking juicing, and he popped.
He had a
he did not beat Daniel Cormier.
Picogram of
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. He was juicing. He popped. How many times did Daniel Cormier have a picogram in his system?
Zero.
How many times? I don't give a fuck, man.
The first fight though, he did beat Daniel Cormier. He was just on cocaine.
But you know what? The first fight, I'm sure he was cheating too. John Jones is a fucking cheater, and I love him. I used to love him to death, but I'm sorry, his whole legacy is tainted.
I think everyone. To quote Nick Diaz,
you could tell because early in his career he was murdering people, and then after that Cormier fight, that's when he started barely beating Dominic Reyes.
I just think he got bored and he was coasting.
I think he stopped juicing. And then it became obvious that he stopped juicing.
No, because he stopped juicing for Gustafsson, and he fucking destroyed Gustafsson.
Look at that second fight against Cormier.
Cormier was doing good. He was doing good.
No, but look at that second fight against Cormier, and just look at John Jones' physique. He looked.
Well, remember he was coming off Oben St. Preux fight. He was coming off that St. Preux fight where he was jacked.
Yeah, the Oben St. Preux fight, he barely won it. I don't think he was cheating in that one because I don't think he felt like he needed to. But going against Cormier, he knew he had to cheat.
I'm not disagreeing with you that John Jones definitely did some substances, but what I will disagree is I just think John Jones, like, he gets bored if the fighter doesn't interest him. That's my take on John Jones, is that if a fighter doesn't interest him, he doesn't try. That's just me. But I do agree. He definitely was cheating in his time. I'm not going to say he wasn't. But also, like to quote Nick Diaz, all these motherfuckers are on steroids. That I think everyone did steroids. If you didn't, to be the best in the mixed martial arts or any sport, if you're not trying to find a substance to make you the best, what the fuck are you doing? That's just me. And I just think some people know how to cheat the system a little bit better. Maybe Daniel Cormier was part of USADA for a long time. And I'm just saying that belly had some weird stretch marks, like Roy belly stretch marks. So,
hey, you know what? I agree. You know what? It's highly possible. I think that GSP was clean.
Oh, GSP was 100% clean. That guy had no stretch marks, no back knee or anything. Because
another thing is the reason he left the sport was because everybody else was cheating, especially Johnny Hendricks.
Yeah. Oh, Johnny Hendricks was 100% cheating. There's no denying that.
And that's why, like, he had that war with Johnny Hendricks, and that's when he was just like, that's when he abruptly retired. He's like, I can't. I either have to start juicing, or I've got to stop.
Main event, Caden.
Yeah. Sorry, Caden. You missed this whole card.
Who is
to
this
watch
Cormier
to watch
superfan?
Impact Wrestling.
Who? Wait, am I the Cormier super fan?
Who's this Cormier super fan? Utah, it's Cormier your
I'm not even a
all-time
Cormier
favorite?
super fan. I'm a John Jones super hater.
Oh. He's not invited to the John Jones watch along, Romeo. We need all positives for John Jones.
No. We need the haters too.
I love John Jones.
When is that fight? April?
No, March 4th.
March?
Yeah, March
But
4th.
you love John Jones?
Yeah, I do. I love everything about his stupidity. It's hilarious.
Well, I will agree with you. He is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, I love his I love it. I love how fake he is. I love how he
so fake, so dumb. Yo, my favorite. Like, look. So I
asked if you're a Mormon.
I used to love
Is he-
him. I remember, but then I listened to him on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I listened to him on Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like pushing back on him. And I remember it was the one line where I was like, all right, John Jones is a piece of shit. It was after he hit the pregnant lady in the car.
Yeah.
And then
That might do it.
And then Rogan was like, well, why didn't you stop to help the pregnant woman? Why did you run? He's like, I didn't know she was pregnant. like he didn't even bother to look to see who was in the car. He just hit her and ran, and then he came back to get his weed. He came back to get his weed, but never once thought to check, is that person in the car okay? And then he used that as an excuse to be like, I'm sorry, I hit somebody. I didn't know if they were alive or dead. I also didn't know if she was pregnant.
Remember the person he said, like, I was trying to grab my wallet because I needed my money and stuff.
Yeah.
He talked about.
And then he also kept saying, this is the other thing that bothered me. He kept saying, like, of everything that's happened to me over the last couple years, it's like happened to you. Like you happened to other people. like when you hit that pregnant lady with your car, that didn't happen to you. That was you happening to somebody else. Like just zero accountability, zero like he's a
you feel it.
He's like a coward in a way, like a life coward. Like he's scared of life circumstances. In the cage, he's the ballsiest, scariest motherfucker on earth. But in life, he's just a fucking pussy.
And I still love that line to Cormier. Hey, pussy, you still there? I'm still fucking here, John. I wish they would let me in the next room so I could spit in your face. If you spit in my face, Daniel, I would fucking kill you. You think I would sit here, John, and let you kill me? I would fucking kill you. You wouldn't even fucking kill me, John Jones. Shut up. That's
the best line was I beat your ass and I was high on cocaine.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
See, that's the other thing. Like, I also think it's entirely possible that he like popped because he did some tainted cocaine. Like who knows what substances he's putting.
Well, he said he took dick pills because his dick wasn't working. That's why Daniel Cormier would always be like, at least my dick works. At least my dick works.
If Daniel Cormier was doing as much cocaine as John Jones, his dick wouldn't work.
John Jones and Daniel Cormier is the best UFC rivalry of all time because those motherfuckers did not like each other. It's not like they would not. Fake. They would not like other UFC rivalries. Dana White would be like, these guys hate each other. They don't like Izzy versus Pereira. They don't hate each other. Like Izzy was trying to say, I know you don't like me, and Pereira was like, no, I respect you.
What about Ortiz and Shamrock?
Who's the other guy?
Chuck Liddell.
Ortiz and Liddell? No, that was all Dana White. Dana White caused that own rivalry. He managed both of them, and he forced them to hate each other. He was spreading rumors. He was spreading rumors. He would tell Chuck Liddell, like, oh, did you know Tito made fun of your mom? He would tell this shit to Chuck to get the rivalry. I mean,
Rampage and Rashad Evans. Rampage, Rashad Evans.
No, that was fake. That was so fake.
Also fake?
Yeah.
Tito versus Ken Shamrock.
Tito's a shit disturber, so I don't think the Ken Shamrock one was fake because Ken took it seriously.
Anything involving like Chael, was always it was always a gag for him. Even if like Vandalay didn't know it was a gag. Like Bisping and GSP.
Oh, Bisping never hated anyone. He just knew how to get under everyone's skin.
You know how to promote.
Do you think? What do you think about Conor and Poirier?
Oh, that's so fake. Conor likes Poirier. I think Conor just hates.
I think for Poirier, it's legit, but I think with everything with Conor, it's all fake. Like Conor knows just how to promote. It's all.
Yeah, but going after the wife and family.
I think with Poirier, I think the one thing Conor hates about Poirier is like what a lot of people hate about Poirier. Poirier is a fake humble motherfucker. I'm sorry, this guy's a
is
fuck.
he?
Poirier is a fake humble motherfucker. Did you not see after the Chandler fight? He was all like, "Sorry, man, but this is my octagon. This is my octagon." And
Chandler played dirty in that fight, though.
Yeah, no, but Poirier's I don't know.
That's why Poirier was mad, because Chandler was fighting dirty.
No, I think Conor going after his wife was just him immediately trying to promote and get the next fight.
But that
like
your
that,
wife is in his DMs, mate.
That's pretty bad.
Habib,
your wife was in me DMs.
but bro, that was like you look at like when Conor was promoting the fight with Floyd. Like he wearing the CJ Watson jersey.
Yeah,
like he was going super hard and super personal on Floyd, and Floyd was laughing. Floyd loved it, and they would take private jets. Like they would do a press conference where Floyd was going in, making fun of Floyd for not being able to read, like talking about his wife cheating on him and all this stuff, and then they'd hop in a private jet and go to the next one. Like the difference was Floyd got it.
Yeah, but I don't think Poirier and McGregor have that.
The thing with Conor is he was big on the art of war, the Sun Tzu's art of war, and he knew. And the thing with Conor, he's a very research type of guy. Like he called out Ali so bad that Ali hates him because of the mad rat.
Well, Ali's got some sketch. Ali,
so
Ali's
Ali,
a fucking terrorist.
So Ali is is a manager, Romeo. If Dominance MMA, if you just Google Dominance MMA, you'll be like, holy shit, this guy manages all these fighters. He manages a lot of great fighters, like Habib. Yeah,
okay, that's
he also did time he also did time in prison for like terrorism.
Yeah.
Oh, is he the guy he was called a rat bastard?
Filthy rat.
yeah, mad rat. Yeah, he did time in prison. He's an FBI informant. It's super sketchy. Then he gets out, and all of a sudden he's got all these fucking fighters. There's something very strange going on with Ali.
But yeah, no, DC and Jones was the best rivalry because these guys never get
legit.
And even now, DC still is just like ragging John Jones.
Did you see the clip?
Please tell me DC will be on the commentary for that.
Oh, he is.
Did you see the clip on ESPN where like they're like Cormier is an ESPN analyst now and they're doing like a UFC thing and it was like top 5 fighters. And somebody put and they were like going to Cormier like, oh, you're top 5 fighters, and number 1 they put John Jones, and he looked at it, he was like, whoa, I didn't say John Jones.
I remember seeing that. That was hilarious. I remember seeing that.
Producers were fucking with him.
That shit was funny. They fucking trolled his ass.
Yeah.
That's some good trolling. That's some good trolling.
No, because he was doing a show he does a show with Ryan Clark. And they were doing like the top 5, and then he didn't have John Jones in his 5.
Yeah.
And he was shitting on Ryan Clark's top 5, and Ryan Clark was like, "DC, you don't have John Jones in there. He beat you twice." And DC's like, "Once, man. Oh, you beat me once, okay, bud."
DC, man, DC is so likable though.
No, DC's hilarious. Really he's hilarious.
DC's great.
I have a question for Big Mike.
Yo,
because Jamel Hill, he was born in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay.
But it says he's fighting out of Chicago, Illinois.
Can
you represent Michigan and Illinois at the same time?
No, you can't. Pick one or the other. Dude's a
fucking traitor.
Yeah. I hope he loses.
Now he needs to get his ass beat.
Yeah, I'm pulling for you, JJ. I hope Teixeira beats the crap out of this guy.
Bro, that's like being born and raised in fucking Brooklyn and being like, hailing from New Jersey. Yeah.
Right.
No, I think it's worse than that. I think it's like Brooklyn and then Boston. That's what I think it's worse than that.
Yeah,
yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, Boston.
That's way worse.
That's
It's not his fault that Michigan.
From West Newbury,
Michigan is it's a third world state, so he's got to go to Chicago to get good training. That's all I'm saying. He trains in Chicago.
All right, you Tom.
Look at G Nation's comment.
Isaiah Thomas is from Chicago.
Yeah, but he reps Detroit to the fullest, so that doesn't matter.
He left Chicago in the past.
Well, when some of the Fab Five from Chicago?
Jawan's from Chicago.
Weber's from Michigan, right? Weber's from Michigan?
Yeah, Weber and Jalen Rose are from Detroit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
His ass.
Yeah, Jalen went to Southwest High School, and Weber went to a private school called Country Day.
By the way, what's up, Caden?
Hey, Mr. How was Impact, Caden?
It was really fun. I had a good night.
Awesome.
Yeah, they had a Monsters Ball match. So
Cash out, top guy, cash out.
Cash out.
Unavailable.
By the way, Jamal Hall wins. He'll be the first ever Dana White Contender Series champion to win.
Really?
Win a title.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, to win a title. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It could have been Talia Santos, but she lost against Valentina Shevchenko. Oh, actually, no. It was Alex Garcia or whatever his name is, but Figueiredo destroyed him in like 2 seconds.
So somebody has done it before.
Yeah. Well, no, not win. Win a title.
Oh, okay.
And Chase, like you said yesterday, this is Glover's last fight on his contract, right?
Last fight on his current contract.
Yeah, but
he'll leave the gloves in the octagon after.
If he loses.
This is it's for vacant, right?
For the vacant UFC light heavyweight championship.
I only know because I heard y'all talk about it yesterday. So
well, you were also here for the original light heavyweight championship fight between Jan Blachowicz and Ankalaev.
That's
You were
right.
in the last stream. You guys were talking about Breaking Bad.
Was I on that stream?
Great show.
You were.
Oh, was that? Yeah, because that was the stream right after Final Battle, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
That was a long night.
That
was a long day for me. I drove 3 hours each way.
3 minutes left in the first round for me.
I got 4:30 in the first.
Right.
I just started.
I'm on Peruvian ESPN.
I'm on Peruvian ESPN Plus.
I'm on Peruvian BT Sport.
Oh,
I need to get on Chase's do the VPN out of Australia.
Australia VPN. If not, try New Zealand, mate.
Everything's better in Australia and New Zealand.
Wait, so all right.
Or the ocean.
They handled it better than we did.
I'll hit you up offline so Uncle Dana doesn't throw us in prison.
No, yeah, so Uncle Dana doesn't get mad at us.
You're gonna go to federal fucking prison.
Yeah, we don't want to go to federal prison for it.
I got you.
We got one. We got him. We're watching this guy right now. All you have to do is turn it on Saturday, and we got you, fucker. I can't wait. Turn it on Saturday, streamers, and see what happens.
That's my new favorite clip right there.
That's the happiest I've ever seen Dana. He's like smiling. We got him.
Happy.
Yeah.
We got him. We got this fucker.
Turn it on Saturday night, you fucking streamers. See what happens.
That's not the Abu Dhabi, because there's another clip for Abu Dhabi too. When they did Fight Island.
Never mind, top guy. Don't cash out yet. Don't cash out yet.
You know you can only say that once and it's done once. And it's right? There's no going back. There's no repeat.
Oh, that was a bad eye poke, though.
Oh, shit. You might want to...
Oh, come on, man. That should be a point.
Yeah, I agree, Romeo. That was a bad eye poke.
Like, what are you trying to do there? That's just a veteran maneuver right there, I guess.
Yeah. Glover's like, I gotta slow down the fight a little bit.
Let me get away with an eye poke. I'm in my own country. What's the ref gonna do?
Yeah, John Jones taught him well with the eye poke.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh. That's what John Jones would do all the time when he ever got tired. He would just eye poke someone.
How do you like this referee?
Who's the referee? I didn't see who it is. Is it my? Oh, it's Mark. It's Mark Not So Goodard. I don't like Mark Goddard. He's horrible. He is horrible.
Why don't you like him?
He's very consistent. He's the same one that stopped the Pariah and Izzy fight a little bit too early for my liking, but yet he let Izzy destroy Kelvin Gastelum as Kelvin Gastelum was rolling around the octagon begging for life and stuff. And then also same for the Usman and Covington fight. The first Usman and Covington fight, I felt that he stopped it a little bit too early for Usman. Like Usman was going to win the fight, but like I just felt he stopped it early.
Wow.
The eye poke, right?
Yeah.
What about you, Steve? Do you like this ref, Steve?
Not so much. Like Chase was saying.
That's an analysis.
Commentary by Steve.
Yeah, Steve will test though, but he has like a bunch of bad. He's just too inconsistent. Like, do you want the fight to continue or do you not want the fight to continue?
Hey, Caden, did you see the end of the last fight?
No, this is the first fight I've watched.
Okay. Brazil was very, very mean to Brandon Moreno, who won clean as a whistle.
Is that why Chase sent the video?
Yeah.
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. We ain't translating tonight, baby.
That's my favorite part.
Chase
Translating tonight, baby.
Chase Covington, how do you feel about Brazil?
Brazil, you're a dump. We're interested tonight. Daniel Cormier loved that part. You saw he smiling afterwards.
He was laughing his ass off.
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. We ain't translating tonight, baby.
Oh, DC loved it.
Yeah,
Like,
DC.
I hate the translators. Fuck them.
If you guys don't know, DC does not like the translators. This is not a joke I made. It's a shoot. He does not like them. He feels that it ruins the momentum of the interview. Jamal Hill definitely run round one though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, Glover's takedown attempts have been fucking lazy as shit. And
yeah,
he's getting tagged up in the fucking striking exchanges.
That's not an eye poke.
Is there another one?
Is it?
It looked like it. I haven't seen it.
No, barely. Yeah, the thing with Glover, he's looking his age this fight so far. He's not looking
saying like it.
Just like in the Yuri fight.
That was an eye poke.
In the Yuri fight, though, he still was able to go. This one, like, look, if Prohaska fought this Glover's going down right now.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. You're way ahead of me, so.
Yeah, I still haven't seen the replay on the poke yet. On the maybe poke. Who knows?
Ooh. Ooh.
Ayo, what?
Don't spoil. You're ahead of me. And a bunch of us too.
No. I'm actually really behind. I just saw something come up on
Chase has a terrible poker face.
Don't look at Chase. Don't look at him.
No, he's just in his Chase Gage moment. He doesn't know what's going on.
He's frozen. No, look, he's frozen. His stream is frozen. He's not moving. Ah, fuck.
His eyes move immediately.
You're terrible. Terrible, Chase.
I just see it right.
Ooh, that little. Ooh. Where'd he get that from?
Now I'm just looking at Chase. I'm not even watching the fight.
Oh, that was Chase. That was an eye poke.
Oh,
Chase, I have questions for you after this round.
Oof.
No, guys, don't worry. Chase is just watching that Okada fight again.
Why did that? Why did that jobber do that to Okada?
Classic
Who's this
heel
jobber? Q
Classic heel move.
Now,
I
Chase,
gotta hear that right
that's Noah's ace.
All I've heard today is Chase ranting about this.
Who? Noah? Who's Noah?
Oh.
Ooh, good kick there.
Oh no.
The judge is gonna see that and be like, "Oh, he won."
Oh, he's on his. Oh, but he. Okay.
Yo, they throwing bombs, bro.
Oh, great moogly
Yo.
woogly.
This is a good fight.
Great moogly woogly.
Yeah.
I'm
What's
really
so hard
behind.
about this, Paul Craig? You gonna do this, Paul Craig?
Yo, this fight gonna be over soon.
That uppercut.
Jeez.
I'm behind, but I don't give a shit if y'all spoil.
Oh, great moogly woogly. Ay, caramba.
Yeah, my man Glover out here looking like Lauren.
What's Hill's? Is Hill like 18-1 or 12-1 or something like that?
12-1. There's only
You
lost.
know, you know who he lost to?
Paul Craig.
You gotta be fucking shitting.
No, I'm not kidding you. He lost to Paul Craig.
There's a little well Jamal Hill's eye.
Dude, but don't matter. Oh, this is a fight. This is a fight. I love
How
it.
the fuck did he lose to Paul Craig?
He jumped into his tongue.
Bro, that fight didn't even start.
Your Hill looks tired, yo.
Both look tired.
Dude, this is fucking awesome. This is really good.
That's why UFC is fucking hilarious.
Hey, Kaden, if you like this, you
It's
should
the
watch.
best sport on earth.
You can watch Teixeira versus Yuri Prochazka. It's pretty much the same fight.
Man, I
on Bones Jones with the tweet. It is a fun sport, man. I really got into this when COVID hit. Is like I didn't even care who was fighting. I didn't know anybody.
That's exactly.
I'm watching two people fight. Let's fucking go. Like it's the only sport going. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's the best sport on earth.
It should be
better than power slap.
Number 2, the power slap, Romeo. We all know
Utah,
power slap number 1.
Did you watch on Wednesday? You didn't watch, right? You want to watch this upcoming Wednesday?
What, power slap?
Yeah, you want to watch it?
Yes.
Are we gonna do a watch along?
Let's fucking watch it. Let's fucking watch it after
I'm
Dynamite.
100%, I'm 100% in. I'll watch Dynamite.
Fuck it. Let's go.
You don't watch Dynamite.
Fake concussions and then you can see real concussions after.
Right. Utah don't even know one AEW wrestler.
Yo, my man Hill is leaking.
Was the LA Velvet? Is she a
LA Velvet? LA Velvet. That sounds like a good name. It sounds better than a real name.
Yeah, it actually sounds good. I like that.
I don't know. That's what she says on
Red
that's what she's called
Velvet.
on Instagram.
Red Velvet. There we go.
I like LA.
Like, I'm
Velvet
surprised
better.
that's who he went with was Red Velvet over like
Right?
Popular one. Weighing in at 224 pounds.
That's one of the jobbers.
LA Velvet.
Jade Cargill would not want to hear that.
Yo, did
She
Hill
would
just
not
trying
want to
to
hear
do a
that.
fucking Superman punch?
Yeah.
That's a legit move, man.
If y'all saw a picture of my daughter, you'd understand why I like.
Wait. Sunday, February 5th, before the Super Bowl. Oh, after the Super Bowl. 1 a.m. Eastern time.
Oh my goodness! After wow.
What's after the Super Bowl?
Lewis versus Spivich.
Is that in Vegas?
Yeah, it's in Vegas.
What date?
Wow.
February 5th.
Super Bowl.
Nah, Super Bowl's the 12th.
Oh, I guess not.
Oh yeah, because they moved it a week.
February 12th.
So
Yeah.
why the fuck is it at 1 a.m. then?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why this? Yeah.
What are they doing? Why is that at 1 a.m. a fight night?
Yeah, fight night at 1 We ain't watching that shit.
That's the Pro Bowl day.
Where is it going to be held at?
It's in Vegas, fight night.
That's
but JJ,
that's the Pro Bowl day.
So they do these fight nights in the
Nobody
thing called
cares
the
about the Pro
Apex,
Bowl.
which is
But
like
the Pro Bowl,
Performance
the
Center.
Pro Bowl is in
So
Vegas.
we don't know why it's like at 1.
It would make
Yeah.
more sense if it was after the Super Bowl. Like,
Yeah.
yes, you know, like people
But
still hanging out, want to watch something else. Yeah.
I would assume it's because
Derek
the Pro
Lewis is
Bowl-
it's like the most perfect guy after Super Bowl too. Huh? He's a guy that he took off his shorts. He said his balls were hot.
It's just got to be
Bro,
timing because the
everything
Pro
he
Bowl
says
is the
is
same
fucking
day,
amazing.
and they don't want like a huge overlap between the two crowds in case there is an overlap.
Ooh.
Just to like space shit out.
No,
a little bit.
The Pro Bowl is at 3 p.m.
And also Caden.
I don't fucking know. Then never mind.
Caden, this is at the Apex. No one can go to this fucking show anyways.
Oh, it's at the Ape. Yeah. You told me about the Apex.
What are you doing? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me.
Power Slap Nut. I just saw that. I would watch Power Slap Nut. You're just like smacking each other with guitars. I'd fuck with that.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I like this ref.
But Romeo, do you see why I'm pissed? He's so inconsistent.
It's in his home country. You let him fight. You let him go out on his sword. On his sword. It might be his last fight. You let him go out on his sword.
And it's a championship fight.
You did this before in other championship fights.
Honestly,
no, I need to see
I'm on the let them
full
fight.
knockout. Full.
Okay.
Let them fight.
Main event. The stakes rate. They're risen. You know.
Unless like you're like the only thing that should like cause a DQ is if you're like very clearly hitting them in the balls.
Dude,
anything else?
Dude, Romeo Glover.
Like, look, even if you like hit him in the balls, just
Glover
don't
looks horrible right now.
Yeah, but he's still alive. Still breathing.
I mean, this is exactly the opposite with Yuri. I mean, Yuri was getting the shit kicked out of him. Fucking
absolutely
4.5
true.
rounds.
Absolutely true. That's still like one of the more shocking things I saw. Like,
oh, the last second.
Oh my god, that and
that was
Edward
the last leg of a
Guzman.
parlay for me. That was the last leg of a parlay for me. I had
What
like
was more
put like
shocking to you, that or Edward Guzman?
Oh, Edward Guzman, because Guzman was going to win that.
But it was the same thing in the other fight too.
No, but Edward Guzman, like Edwards, they were writing his obituary. They're like, that's not the cloth he's made from. Edwards is a tough cat.
The other thing is that Usman was a dominant champion.
What the fuck?
Like
he
was.
That's true. Fair enough.
Bro, stop the
Like,
fight.
he was on. Oh Jesus!
You're right. But still, I had the same reaction for both fights.
Yeah,
Like,
I know that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was more
Dude,
pissed
this
about
ref,
Glover
man,
because
what
I had a
the
lot of money.
That's what I've been saying. Now you guys are seeing what I'm seeing.
Fire Mark Goddard, yo.
No. Come on, man.
Well, first
you
off,
keep the fight going, man.
If Glover gets up and keeps fighting, then you can't get mad at Mark Goddard.
No, but like, yeah, he's still fighting somehow. Romeo and I.
Significant strikes. Did I read that right? 121 or 131?
131 to 34.
That's right. All it takes is one, though. All it takes is one.
All it takes is
the one lucky shot. One lucky punch.
I think I saw Hill wobble a little bit.
Yeah, me too,
I saw him
Romeo.
stumble.
This is a good ass fight, man.
It'd be cool if he could tag Pereira in.
Hot tag.
No, everyone's saying after this fight, Pereira's gonna go up to light heavyweight to get his revenge.
Chase, do you think he bladed?
Who? Oh, Teixeira, yeah, 100%. He got the blade. He got the blade out quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him put it back.
Yeah. Big Mike, did you see him do it?
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see Teixeira blade? Oh, okay.
Oh man, come on.
What a fight.
Yeah, at least the fight's good.
It is.
Yeah, what was wasn't the main event on the last UFC we did was like really dog shit?
Yeah, it was Blachowicz versus Anklov.
Okay, yeah.
That's the parlay where I cashed out early.
I remember I was like, this fucking sucks.
Because it went to a draw.
Had Patty lost and that went to a decision.
I didn't lose though, Steve. I won,
know.
baby. 50 J's.
But what I'm saying is FanDuel would have avoided it.
Dude.
Would have been avoided.
Dude, 37, 49, 44. Is there a world where maybe Jamal Hill is just like winning like every round?
Let me ask this: how many 5-round fights has Hill been in?
2.
No.
This is his second.
Oh, this is his. Oh my god!
What was his first?
Oh my god! That cut.
Yeah,
that cut.
That cut's nasty. Romeo.
Holy shit!
It's talking to me. That cut.
He's lucky it's not below his eye. Oh my goodness.
But the thing is, Romeo, Jamal Hill looks tired.
That's why I was asking how many 5-round fights has he been in. And that's what Top Guy JJ wants to know too. Top Guy JJ is waiting. He's waiting for him to faint and get tired.
I'm rooting for you, JJ, bro.
What's a Brazilian pride?
That
Come on,
turncoat.
Brazil.
I
I heard so much about this Brazilian crowd. They're pretty quiet right now.
Yeah, I was hoping because they know this is the obituary.
Play it, Romeo. Play it.
They should be fucking
is.
willing this guy on. Willing him on.
My man
Romeo
is bent, son.
Romeo, it's even worse. He got knocked out by Paul Craig Jamal Hill.
Knock the fuck out.
In the first round.
In the first. You got to. Oh my god! I really want to watch that just to see.
When
was that?
UFC 263. Adesanya versus Vittori 2. Figueiredo versus Moreno 2.
2 years ago.
And Edwards versus Diaz.
What was that? 2 years ago.
Yep, and it was the first fight on the card.
I gotta see these live odds. Glover Teixeira right now is
Man,
plus
hydrated,
550.
yo. Make sure he's good, yo.
You want to hear these live odds? Teixeira is plus 550. Hill is minus 1100.
Yeah, he should be minus 1100. He's winning this fight easy.
But you know, I hear so much about this Brazilian crowd. You should be willing on your guy, trying to motivate and inspire him right now. The final 2 rounds.
Son, that
Get on your
cut
feet.
is crazy, bro.
Yeah, did you see that, JJ? It's talking to you. It can talk.
Bro, look like yeah, he look infected. He look like somebody on The Last of Us.
He look like a slicker.
Dude, Glover looks like shit. But Hill's doing the wrong things. Paul Craig's not Paul Craig. We're thinking of Paul Craig too much. Paul Felder said it best. Hill got to work his jab. Just get your jab going and hit one of these cuts. Because Hill, look at his left eye, Romeo. It's almost closing.
Felder's on commentary too?
That looks like his
Paul
radar,
Felder.
right?
Paul Felder's the
Radar's
commentator.
where the fucking bad cut is at.
Uh-oh. But this is a thing, like I mentioned before. I mentioned earlier in the night. In these later rounds, Glover, because he doesn't have the same stamina that he used to. The pop in his punches aren't there. Normally, that punch that would have been a disaster for Jamal Hill to eat. But since Glover's older, he don't have that same pop anymore.
And Hill was the thing you were most confident about today, right?
Yeah, Hill was the 100% most confident. Thank you, Hill. Don't embarrass me.
Say no more, Chase. Say no more.
But he needs to go for the straights. Like, these head kicks are not doing anything.
JJ, if we just listen to Chase on main events, I think we'll be good this year.
Yeah, you know what? I did have remember Romeo? I was
main event streak. Yeah,
listen, man.
He knows how to call main events.
Man, I lost a parlay in 3 minutes. And probably less than that.
No, but I'm a witness, JJ. I'm a witness. Last year, Chase on main events, he's really fucking good.
Yeah, remember Romeo's like, should I? Romeo randomly messaged me, Saryuki and Gamrot. Who do you got? I'm like, oh, I choose Gamrot. Yeah. And he was like, Gamrot?
He was the underdog.
Who's that? And I was like, and I broke it down for Romeo, and who won? Gamrot.
Convincingly.
The only main events I lost. The only main events I lost were Adesanya and Usman. And those were last second KOs that I couldn't predict.
Chase is really good with the main events. He really is.
I do my deep dives on the main events a lot.
The main events.
Yeah.
Fuck these upsets. Whoa, a nice 2-piece.
How is he not Romeo? Come on, Mark Goddard should have stopped the fight by now.
No. You let him die on his sword.
The Glover's corner.
It's possibly his last fight. You got to take it. You got to take in consideration the circumstances of what we're talking about.
Yeah.
In his home country, maybe his last fight. You let him go on his sword. You don't stop it earlier. Yeah. I agree with the referee.
Man, you better go to PSO.
Championship bout by itself.
That too. I forgot about that part.
You gotta go to PFL after this.
Oh, Cejudo is making excuses for Figueiredo. He said that's a no contest. Come on, Herb Dean.
I'm so tired of Cejudo.
He retired so ungracefully.
Exactly. I'm so tired of that bullshit. I retire, but psych. I'm just kidding. I just really want a new contract. Please hire me back, Dana. Please, please. I'm begging you, please. I'm so tired of that bullshit, man. I'm tired of that.
He retired, he got fat, and then started showing up to all the UFC events drunk and talking shit to all the fighters. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
I respect what he does as a fighter, but outside
as
of
a fighter, he's a legend. He's a legend.
He's one of the greatest.
Moron outside the
Olympic
octagon.
medalist. Yeah. No, and he's a great coach, like for sure. But just
Damn, Hill got a bad cut too. Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. He needs. He needs. Doctors in for Glover real quick.
Well, they need to check Hill.
Yo, these two they're just fucking slugging.
This is a sick
Like,
sport.
this is a fucking war, bro.
Oh yeah, they both.
Yeah, he knows how many fingers they're holding up, Al.
You know what, Glover? I ain't even mad if I lose money to you, bro.
Right? He's a warrior, man. He's not no fucking Paul Craig.
Yo.
He ain't no Paul Craig.
Poor Paul Craig. This
You
guy
lasted 30 seconds, my G.
Well, no, you know
this
what?
guy's a fighter.
And JJ, you would hate Paul Craig even more because Paul Craig does this whole thing where he paints his face before the stare downs. He acts all super tough and stuff.
What, he thinks he's the ultimate warrior?
Yeah, he does all this.
No, Teixeira's a fucking fighter, man.
I'll agree with Romeo.
This dude is a fucking warrior. I don't give a fuck if he loses.
Yeah, man. Go out on a sword.
Yeah, this is what Paul Craig does before every fight. He does this.
What the
Braveheart.
fuck?
He's Scottish.
Yo, brave fart.
And then he gets all intense with it. Oh wait, no way!
Get them off the fucking
I don't want to see that shit.
screen,
I don't want
bro.
to see that shit right now.
Out here, big them like, come on, Craig. Get back up, Craig.
I was hoping he would get back up.
Paul Craig is Dollar Tree brave
Nigga went down and never got up.
You know what's crazy too? It depends on what the judges score, but if Glover maintains this position for the whole round, I don't know.
Nah, Hill is winning this fight, bro.
No, he is, but it's in Brazil, JJ. We're not in America.
Yeah, but it's like the amount of hits that Hill is hitting compared to Glover.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's like a fucking 4-to-1 ratio.
I'm surprised Goddard hasn't stand them up yet because they have not done shit on the ground.
Because basically, he would have to basically win the fight in this round. He would have to fucking knock him out or get the fight stopped.
Glover Teixeira has been in the UFC since 2012.
Yep.
And his two fights before that, outside of the UFC, were Rico Rodriguez and Marvin Eastman.
Oh God, Marvin Eastman.
And he beat them both.
What I wanted to ask. Go ahead, Utah.
No,
after that, I got a question.
I like that start. I like the start to the round. They just hugged to start the round. That was nice.
Yeah,
he's a fucking legend. He's a
That's
fucking
fucking
legend.
respect.
And
Joe.
with
These two are fucking battling, bro.
That's a good fight. Oh,
so here's my question. Because I'm not a UFC historian. Who has the greater legacy? Is it Shogun or Teixeira?
in the UFC,
outside
Glover.
UFC Shogun.
Glover and UFC.
Oh, good takedown.
UFC overall as a fighter, Shogun.
So Shogun has more outside that adds to his legacy.
Because Shogun's
Yo, if you could
Shogun fought in Pride, right?
In Pride.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when Pride was in existence, it was comparable, and to some people, it was superior to the UFC.
And the Wild West. Did it steroids? Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, because the Yakuza was in charge.
Yeah, because Romeo, the UFC would send fighters to Pride, and then the Pride fighters would just wreck them.
Wreck them.
Man.
And then the Pride fighters, when UFC bought Pride, a lot of the Pride fighters came over. Well, it was kind of a combination. Some sucked. Some came over and just dominated. I mean, Anderson Silva was a former Pride fighter. Rampage
Dominated.
Jackson came in.
Yo, finish that mount, bro. Finish that mount.
Knocked Liddell out, and Liddell was like a dominant, unstoppable champion. But Liddell had lost to Rampage.
Yep.
Pride.
So if it's both Shogun and Teixeira's last fights tonight, it's more of a big deal for Shogun.
Yeah, more of a big deal for Shogun, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Shogun's an
Teixeira
overall
still deserves a lot of respect.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, he does.
Shogun is an all-time great of the sport.
Yeah.
Glover is not. Glover. I mean, I guess Glover is, but he's like.
Glover.
Oh,
Romeo, to put it in
Glover's-
perspective, Shogun's like a Stone Cold Steve Austin, a household name that you respect and love. Glover's more like, oh yeah, he's like Chris Jericho. Like you have to be a hardcore wrestling fan to know who the fuck he is.
Still respectable though.
Still
to the
very
hardcore
respectable.
fans, still
Yeah.
very respectable.
Still very
Like if Chris Jericho and Stone Cold retired on the same night, I'd have love for both. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
But-
but both
Shogun-
deserve love.
But Shogun, if you say Shogun to an MMA fan, they know exactly who the fuck you're
Right.
talking
Yeah.
about. And Shogun was a monster in like some would consider like the golden era of MMA.
Pride Grand Prix.
Yeah, Pride Grand Prix champ, and back in those
Middleweight
dude, the
Grand Prix
Pride days
05.
were like the most fun, most violent days. It was like it seems like a
Dude, Glover said, did you see what Glover did, Romeo? He said, let's go. Let's end this fight, man.
Yeah, just that right now.
This guy's all beat up and he's asking for a war at the end. Oh, how do you not love it?
He's a fucking warrior, man. He's a warrior, man.
Vanderlei Silva.
All right, let's see if the fix is in. Let's see what Brazil has decided. It's new regardless, Steve.
Steve, it has
Dude,
to be and new.
do it regardless.
Dude, come on.
And
still
vacant.
Let me ask this to you guys: Is considering everything about this championship and how you have to come up with a new champion, is Hill a worthy champion?
Yeah, he's a great prospect.
I mean,
like
he's worthy in the sense that he's the champion and he
Yeah.
beat a former champion to get there. I don't think he's going to be champion for very long.
Yeah, like he'll do well against the Blachowicz of the world and stuff, but when he faces like Ankalaev and Prohashka, I don't know if he survives against them.
I mean, I don't think he does well against Blachowicz.
And then also the guy that Blachowicz beat that tore his ACL. That dude is still a monster.
Yeah, no, I mean like Blachowicz is like
Damn.
is a good matchup for Hill.
This is just good for the commercials for Dana White's Contender Series because
Look how
finally
emotional
someone's a
he's getting.
champion.
I kind of feel happy for him. Look how emotional he's getting.
Hey, he fought a war though. It wasn't like he was handed it. This was a war.
No, for sure.
And Glover took off the gloves.
Yeah, you expect that. Like dude,
Yeah.
he's like 44 years old.
It's always hard when I see the gloves get taken off because I get nervous.
I mean, the thing with
Well, we just saw it the
Glover
last
is
fight,
like,
and it didn't mean shit.
Yeah.
I'm going up another division.
Watch him now say, I'm going up to heavyweight. Here I come.
Glover didn't become champion until he was 42 years old. Like he was.
Dang, it looked like most of everybody left in the crowd.
They fucking left, bro.
Romeo, play the clip. Play the clip.
Unbelievable. What is this? What is this?
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. We ain't translating tonight, baby.
It's unacceptable. Do you see
I'm
these
behind.
seats? This is
I'm
no.
behind.
When you see it, this is unacceptable. There's nobody in the fucking crowd. Are you
Yeah,
kidding
everybody
me?
left.
This guy, it's his last fight. He went out on a sword for you, the country, and you leave on him. What? Because you're mad that Brandon Moreno beat your hero? You're mad the Mexican one?
What a promo against Brazil.
That is
Romeo
pretty
hates
rough.
Brazil.
That is pretty rough. Back to back, the main event and the co-main event. Both the
Yeah.
Brazilians lose.
I know, man. I got a feeling, I got a feeling.
Daniel Cormier, why are you on your knees? This
got
is
a
so
feeling.
awkward.
The fix
least-
is
at
in.
least-
Oh my god, look at those empty seats here. I don't know if I'm watching.
At least
a
they have.
UFC
At least they have Gilbert Burns to.
I don't know if I'm watching a
hang their hat
UFC
on.
pay per view or an AEW Rampage right now. Holy
Oh
shit!
my God, Steve.
Steve.
That's what the Jay Briscoe tribute show looks like.
Oh, God.
No. R.I.P. Jay Briscoe, but that's what it looked like. It was like, no, I'm very very disappointed in those fans. You can't stick around for Jay Briscoe, really. You can't stick around, and wasn't it on the West Coast.
Romeo, they couldn't even stick around for they couldn't even stick around for Dynamite. You expect them to stick around for?
It's on the West Coast. This poor man died.
They
you can't stick around to watch a tribute show, really.
It was a West Coast show too, so it wasn't even that late.
SoCal,
baby.
Terrible job. That's Fresno, right?
Yeah, Fresno.
Terrible job, Fresno.
Don't compare Fresno to SoCal. SoCal better than North.
I would have been that would have started around 8:30 p.m.
SoCal was TNA House Show for 2013.
What a promo! What a promo!
Yeah.
What a promo!
This guy gets it, dude.
What's this?
Jamal Hill.
All right. So
Glover.
Dude, Jamal Hill knows how to cut promos.
They introduce him as the Chicago born, not a Michigan guy.
Big Mike's face just turned so sour.
All of Michigan came out of him too in that promo as well. So I don't know. Kind of want him back.
Big Mike's like, come back to us.
Come back. We need somebody like you.
Man, Dana White's so happy. He's like, fuck yeah, now a Contender Series guy finally won. Up next is
Bro, some dumb fuck said Glover won the fight, clearly.
No, I think they're trolling.
I got it. It's on Barstool.
I'm gonna troll. It's like, I don't know. I had Glover 40, 50, 45.
Someone said, "What?" Sean said, "What if Daniel Cormier slammed Jamal Hill here and said, I got a lot left in the tank."
Oh God, you don't watch MMA. You don't watch MMA anymore, like that.
Oh, people are posting the Mark Henry suit. Saying that what if Daniel Cormier did that? He's wearing the cherry suit, the pink suit, whatever it is.
Hey, hold up, Glover's talking.
Salmon suit.
Hold up, Glover's talking.
Is he gonna trash his home country? Oh my God, Chase.
No, I did. I had a Glover. I don't know. I had a Glover 40, 50, 45.
I wish I had the what are you fucking stupid?
Ooh, yo, they showed. Oh my God, yeah, he caught a fucking shot direct.
He caught an uppercut like under the bridge, right here.
Yo, his whole face fucking bubbled.
Yeah, it's like this. Glover Teixeira, if you guys don't know, Chuck Liddell prodigy. Chuck Liddell was found this guy.
Oh,
Man,
that's dope.
Those people do suck, man. Those people suck.
I can never do this, man. Like I told you, they stump me in the toes, man.
He put the gloves
I'm
down.
tapping out. I can't do it.
Glover said he's too tough for his own good. He's too tough for his own health.
Just like right to the fucking bridge of your nose and your whole fucking your cheeks and fucking lips just bubbling.
So Glover retired.
Can't even imagine.
Glover officially retired. He said he's too tough for his own good. He's too tough for his own health. He wants to just go home and enjoy his time with his love of his life. And he thanks everyone for everything that they've done for his career. And then he went on over and he kissed his wife. His wife is a trooper for kissing him.
Yes.
He's saying Jamal Hill's a great champion. Oh, he's defending what He says that do not throw popcorn and drinks at Jamal Hill.
There's nobody there to do it.
Bro, that shit is empty. You see how empty that shit is?
Yeah,
pathetic.
Yeah, Romeo, we don't want to hear Brazil loves their fighters ever again. This is not love, man. Are you kidding me? It's empty.
Bro, this is like a fucking pre-show.
Romeo, could you imagine Romeo, imagine if Derek Jeter was retiring and all of Yankee Stadium just left the arena.
Holy shit.
No way.
That's pathetic. I'm sorry, I gotta play it again.
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. We ain't translating tonight, baby.
Bro, I love what Glover said. What he said, like he's too good for his own pride, too good for his own will,
and too good for his own
like
health.
Yeah, that was a great quote.
He's too tough for his own pride, and he's too tough for his own health.
That was so well said. That's a hell of a retirement speech right there.
Dude, Glover's a legend, man.
He deserves better.
And Top Guy JJ is willing to lose it for a guy that fucking went out there.
No, Glover. That's someone that respects your money. That's someone that respects what you.
Don't give a shit about my money. Don't give a fuck.
Brazil is the Philadelphia of Latin America.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
The armpit, the anus.
That's so
pieces of shit.
I can't wait to listen to Ariel Helwani's post-fight interview. I hope Ariel Helwani is pissed that the Brazilian fans left.
These Brazil freakazoids.
Can't wait for Monday.
No, he does it. He does it right away.
Oh, he does?
On Spotify Live. Yeah.
Oh man, that was all. Yo, Glover's a fucking
Spotify has a live.
I want to ask you guys a question.
I love how he just told.
Hold on. Let's talk guys.
That's still there. I saw what y'all did to the last champion. I'm walking out with this champion, and y'all need to respect him.
That's very nice.
You fucking bums.
Romeo, one more time.
Fucking bums.
Fucking goddamn fucking unbelievable.
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. We ain't translating tonight, baby.
What are you guys' thoughts on the idea of you got to defend the belt to be a true champion?
That's Steve. Steve loves that. He thinks that's the ultimate. He doesn't think anyone's a champion unless they defend the belt.
Well, is there anything wrong with that? I kind of agree with that. What you guys don't believe that?
I'm asking.
I agree with that actually.
For me, with the UFC, how hard it is to become a champion, I think there's a lot of great champions who haven't defended their belts. Let's be real. Figueiredo never really defended his belt. He's always lost it. You know, yeah, he won in a draw, but he didn't technically defend that title.
No, I'm saying I give you respect if you win the championship, of course, yes.
Yeah, you're a champion in my book.
Champion is defending it over and over again. That's what puts you.
That's different. Like for me, you're a champion if you win the belt, regardless. To me.
Oh, so you're saying? What are you originally asking?
My question was like, if you win the belt, you technically become a champion. But
yes.
There's an expression
when you win the belt, you become a champion.
In prize fighting in general, started in boxing and it's moved to MMA, that you're not really a champion until you defend the belt.
Listen, you're a champion if you win the belt. Yes,
I think,
but you get more prestige by defending.
Yes, if you can defend it, then I think that you become a good champion.
Yeah,
somebody to remember.
Because you have. I think that you're a good. If you win the belt, you are a good to great fighter. But if you can defend the belt, that makes you a fantastic fighter.
Yeah, I mean that's like
it elevates you.
100%. I mean, that's why like the most impressive people are the people who defend it the most, because every single person you fight, every single fight is the second best fighter on earth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they've spent their entire life, in some cases years, someone like Anderson Silva
And the reality is
John
that
Jones,
anybody,
they spent years studying you.
yeah, and anybody who will ever challenge you for your belt is going to want it more than you. Like
Mhm.
99% chance that they're going to want it more than you, and they're going to put in more effort than you
because
you've already climbed the mountaintop. So when
Shogun didn't have a title defense, but I still think he's a great champion in UFC history.
He's
How many times has he won the
fighter,
title?
but not a great champion.
Great fighter, but not great champion. I think they're different.
He's a champion. He's a champion in UFC.
Yes.
How many times has he been a champion? Just asking. I don't even know.
Just one.
But if he never defended it, then
not his fault. He got thrown into a buzzsaw. His name is John Bones Jones. He's kind of the.
I understand the circumstance. I think the reality is if you. I personally cannot consider you a great champion when you never have once successfully defended the championship. You have to at least defend it once to be considered a great champion.
You know what's funny with that?
That's fair enough. I don't have a problem with what he's doing.
That light heavyweight championship though has the least amount of defenses before John Jones touched it because Tito Ortiz was with the most with 5. Chuck Liddell had 3. After Liddell, I think Rampage only had 2. And then after that, it was Boris Griffin, Rashad Evans, Lyoto Machida. Lyoto Machida had 1 defense that he should have not won, and then it went to Shogun. Then it went to John Jones.
Yeah, and then John Jones just never gave it up.
And then DC beat Rumble, and then John Jones beat DC, and then it turned out John Jones popped, and so then DC got the belt back.
Yeah.
And then DC lost the belt to DC vacated the belt to John Jones. And then John Jones vacated.
DC's only losses.
Stipe to John Jones. Yeah, that's great. You lost to 2 of the greatest ever.
Yeah,
and meanwhile, Jamal Hill over here is losing to Paul Craig.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like we're talking about champions who never defended. Conor McGregor.
Well, dare you? I fucking defended that belt. I fucking faced Floyd Mayweather. How dare you fucking say that? I fucking defended it.
Did you
look at the people he beat.
Defend it?
Huh?
Did you defend? Conor did defend it.
I did defend the belts. I defended the belts against Floyd Mayweather. The belts were on the line against Floyd fucking Mayweather.
I never should have brought him up. No, but he won the belt in 13 seconds against the greatest 145-pound fighter of all time.
Not named Volkanovski.
Yeah. And then he moved. Then he immediately moved up.
Lost to Diaz.
Lost to Diaz, but that was there. It is what it is. But
do you think you would have beat RDA? Do you think you would have beat RDA at that time?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, me too.
I think, dude, that Conor McGregor was so dialed in and nasty. But the other thing is, like, the people he beat coming up, like he knocked out Poirier, knocked out Holloway, like he went through, and the way he fucking destroyed Alvarez. That's why I'm like, it's like, yeah, he never defended, but man, the way he got to that point was just so impressive and like almost flawless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, besides, like the Diaz fight aside.
Diaz fight, he was kind of too cocky for that one. He came in too cocky.
Well, no, but he took it on short notice.
And then he blew his load in the first round because he was trying to knock. He literally thought he could knock out Nate Diaz in the first round. He thought, oh yeah, this guy's gonna crumble, and then he didn't realize Nate Diaz is a zombie and he doesn't get knocked out in the first round.
But that's why the second fight made like for such an amazing fight because it was such a good clash of that like fast twitch Conor McGregor, and then just the zombie nonstop endurance of Nate Diaz. Yeah,
McGregor's career will be so interesting to me in terms of how the way he went mainstream. Like I think he was so close to becoming the top of mainstream combat sports, like the top guy of all time, and then
he still is.
It didn't happen.
I mean, he was the biggest combat sport athlete in the world.
In that specific moment, but I'm saying of all time.
Yeah. I know what Kate is trying to say. Like he is on the top in like mainstream sports as far as popularity, but as far as like actually like winning shit.
Actually winning.
Not there.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
oh yeah, no, because like the thing is, Conor got so big, he got bigger than the actual organization he fought for.
Yeah.
And then you know how big he was that Floyd Mayweather, who did not entertain anything else, decided, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll go fight this little guy. Why not? Fuck it. I'll go fight him.
Yeah, and Conor made and Floyd made like 300 million. Conor made like 100 million.
Yeah.
Like Conor got that Floyd Mayweather money, and then he invested it in Proper 12, which has become another successful business.
Number 12.
He's gonna pull the Proper number 12.
He's in the UFC Hall of Fame when it comes to marketing and promoting and
when he was cleaning out Max Holloway, when he was cleaning out Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier, and climbing through the ranks and absolutely starched Jose Aldo, who's one of the greatest of all time. Like he was not far removed from living in his car and being on welfare. Like he had that hunger, like that drive, that dedication.
That's his legacy.
He got that Floyd Mayweather money. He was like, fuck it. I'm doing cocaine. Beating up old dudes in bars.
Yeah, I feel like the last 3 years, I feel like his mainstream popularity is slowly declining.
Yeah, because you can't lose. You can't be losing this much.
He hasn't done shit in a year and a half.
Losing.
He's been losing, and he's been looking
losing. But then, when was the last time he hasn't fought in over a year? Right?
The injury.
Yeah, he had the injury
and the steroids he's been on. You know,
and then him punching the old man in the bar.
That doesn't help him either.
See, the thing is though,
you gotta say it's in a Conor accent.
The thing with Conor though, he just has to say one funny line and he's back in. He just has to say so. Dude, you know what's funny? Your wife is in me DMs, mate. That shit was hilarious. I don't care what anyone say. He's sitting there with a broken leg. Joe Rogan sitting next to him, and he goes, "There's no fucking check. I was boxing the bleed off of him, and he knows it. He knows I was beating him. Hey, your wife is in the DMs, mate. Yeah, hit me up at the Win nightclub, baby. Fuck him." He was like all pissed.
But that's why he's losing his luster, because he wasn't beating Poirier.
Yeah.
I mean, it was close. It was close, and he had some good exchanges, but Poirier was looking a little bit better.
Yeah.
And granted, you can't help the way he broke his ankle. Like, I mean, that's just a freak thing.
That was so fucking odd.
Yeah. I mean,
honestly, Dustin Poirier is the luckiest fighter of all time. He'll never become world champion, but Diamond Gatekeeper forever, baby.
All right, before we sign off here, you guys in the poll said Eagles by 8 or more. 56% of you are right. Eagles by 7 or less. 6% of you are wrong. 38% said Giants. You guys are wrong.
What's the final score?
They won by
I think it was 30 something to 7. 38-7.
I think so.
Yeah,
wow.
That was 38-7.
All right.
Always next year for my Giants.
I saved some tweets from
the
Giants post giving the final score. Can we look through those real quick?
Yes.
It won't take long if you guys have time.
Yeah, we're good. I want to see these. Whopper. Oh no. It's not a joke though. They play that all the time.
Whopper, double Whopper.
Oh no.
Triple Whopper.
How is he so?
God.
0
Whole different energy from the fucking Jaguars Twitter.
Right?
Jaguars Twitter had the cat saluting them. People happy about Doug Peterson. This
Like
disaster.
great season, guys. We're only on a come up from now.
I wasn't here when y'all did the Jags one. What was the Jags one positive?
It's very positive.
Very positive.
It's so easy on the Jaguars.
Well, because we
Jesus,
we were the worst team in the league the last 2 seasons, and we made the playoffs.
Here he goes with this wee shit.
All right, yeah, you need to establish this shit.
I made it very clear weeks ago. I said the Jags are my team. I'm all in.
Wait, you said weeks ago.
Yes.
Don't lie to all of us on
No,
stream.
it was like 2 weeks ago I said this. It was before the playoffs.
No, like 2 weeks ago, you just claimed the Dolphins and the Bucks.
Yeah,
No, that was I did that as a bit. That was a joke.
Yeah, I don't think anybody believed that was a joke.
I literally did. I did that as a joke, but I did claim that that's like I'm going all in on the Jags.
All right, that's it. You're a Jaguars fan.
That's it. I'm a Jaguars fan. That's what I'm.
All right, so no more talking about when it comes to the Bucks winning anything.
No, if I ever do that, I'm just gonna be fucking around if I say that because it's still funny.
No, I think that's just gonna be a muscle memory working.
It probably will. It'll be a little bit to get over it.
Jesus. Anything else?
No, I might as well just follow my future quarterback. Why not? Follow Derek Carr.
Why aren't you following Vixen's fan?
You owe me an apology, you tricked me.
Yeah, that's true. The Giants did trick us. No help.
Jones,
no help. Wow. This guy would have been good for the debate.
They calling fucking Daniel Jones.
Oh, Jesus.
I think my friend sent me a TikTok of him talking about the Jags losing, and I was like, "Fuck you!" I said, I hope you choke on rice.
What?
His ass is not cooking. Wow.
Oh man! Oh no! What happened to Mario? Oh no, Mario!
Oh, Mario! No!
What? Out Pizza the Hut.
I have an Out Pizza the Hut meme. I forgot what it said. I think it
Oh.
I Out Pizza the
Mike.
Hut.
Oh. I gotta go, guys.
We'll be back. I apologize.
Damn. Eagles beat the Vikings and the Giants by the same score. Damn. Oh, what the hell?
Oh my God! Yo, he dicked that down.
Oh
my God!
Wait, Enzo Amore was at the Eagles game?
Yo, I swear.
Yeah.
Why is New York so bad, Joe?
Vanilla Vic, Slick Rick, John Wick, they can all eat a dick. Where's my parents?
I really look. I need the Cowboys. Like,
this year.
the Cowboys need to win because we finally need Jalen Hurts versus Micah Parsons.
All right, I think that's enough. All right.
Had enough.
I really need Jalen Hurts versus
Oh,
Micah
why
Parsons.
are they acting like the Giants had expectations this year?
No, you know what's funny? They should be the same as Jags Twitter with the cat saluting him. The cat saluting him and stuff.
There's a difference between
New
York and
the
Jacksonville.
New Yorkers.
New York and
They
Jacksonville.
beat the fucking 13-win Vikings to get here,
New
and
York
they
is gonna
lost
get the
to a
smoke.
much more superior team.
New York is always going to get the smoke over
Dude,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville fans, like even last week at the game when Jags were getting killed, everybody was just kind of like, yeah, like we're getting killed, but I'm just happy we're here. I don't care. Like people were obviously a little like they were sad during the first half, but it was like a very much a feeling of at least we're here and we'll take what we can get at this point. It's just the difference in like franchises.
You were also home, though.
Franchise expects disappointment.
You were also home, though.
You guys play the Burger King song, Whopper, Whopper, Triple Whopper.
New York and Jacksonville are just two completely different cities. What can we say?
Oh yeah, they're very different. Like the vibe of the Jags game was I really liked the vibe there.
So tomorrow, guys, let me just go quickly around before we wrap this up. First, just give your prediction real quick. Bengals, Bills. Who you got, Utah?
Bills.
Chase.
Bengals.
Top guy.
Thought we did a whole stream on this.
Huh?
Thought we did a whole.
You could have changed your opinion.
Just in case you want to change your mind.
That shit. I'm riding that sword. Bill, I'm a Bills Mafia person until the season's over.
Mike.
Bengals.
Steve.
Go with the Bengals.
Caden.
Bengals. Josh Allen sucks.
We didn't need all that. I'm gonna go with the Bengals too. Cowboys Niners. I got.
All y'all when y'all lose.
I got the Niners, but I'm kind of feeling nervous. I think the Cowboys can do it.
So I'm feeling a little nervous. And I hate it because I hate the Cowboys.
Utah.
Niners.
Chase.
I'm way more confident in that one.
Hold them. We them boys. We making noise. Hold them.
JJ.
Niners.
Mike.
Niners.
I want to say Niners, but I think that Dallas defense is scary.
And it's Bro Purdy.
Steve.
I mean, yeah.
Or the Cowboys.
Caden.
I'm gonna reverse curse this and say the Cowboys.
I think tomorrow's so fascinating. Both games. It is so
They're
fascinating.
both going to be really good games. Yeah.
We hope you join us. The action starts 3:30.
I think so.
Yeah,
today,
because it's 3 and 6, right?
It's
3.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Today was
No, 3 p.m. 3 p.m.
3 and 6:30.
Yeah.
Good. I'll take the earlier games. I don't need the late ones.
3 p.m. We'll be back here for what should be a very fun and interesting final 2 games for divisional weekend. We thank you guys so much for joining us here tonight. UFC and the Giants fucking shitting the bed. We'll see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. Thanks for watching.
Fuck Brazil.
Oh my God.